and was given no prison time. Colonel Richard C. Eckert, a doctor that was then in charge of West Point's child protection case management team, was outraged at the leniency of the sentence. I mean, seriously, who in their right mind wouldn't be? In an August 1st, 1983 letter to Lieutenant General Willard Scott Jr., the then superintendent of West Point, Colonel Richard Eckert wrote, "The community has received a devastating message. West Point and the Army take child lightly and do not consider it a major offense." Yes, those words are in writing. And yes, those words rang true. The guy that murdered the 22-month-old baby was let off scot-free, said Dr. Pat Jones, a former pediatrician at West Point who moved away from the area and eventually opened up a private practice in Texas. They just kicked him out of the Army to prevent any publicity. Dr. Pat Jones, who believes his 15-month-old daughter was at the center at West Point, was so outraged that he resigned from the Army. "I tried to resign from the Alumni Association. I feel ashamed for even being from that place," he was quoted as saying. But once again, at the end of the day, no indictments were returned in the West Point cases. Not a single adult was held liable for the of dozens of children, and nothing came out of it, even though everyone involved, mainly the victims' families, knew that all of this was true and very real. No justice was served. Fort Dix was next. In July of 1986, 2 female employees were accused of abusing 4 3-year-old girls on the Fort Dix campus. But once again, we see a similar pattern and start to hear a similar story here. No indictments were returned in the case, and the women returned to work at the same daycare center. I don't know why they just keep letting these predators keep returning to work, but they did. Then it was Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, and after that, Fort Jackson, South Carolina. By November 1987, the Army had received allegations of child abuse at 15 of its daycare centers and several elementary schools. This seemed to be an epidemic. There were also at least 2 cases of reported child abuse in Air Force daycare centers as well, and at a daycare center run by the Navy in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. In that case, a civilian was sentenced to 3 years in prison for children. This was one of the only cases where the allegations were investigated seriously, and the affair ended with a conviction. So, seeing all of these problems arising, the Department of Defense decided in April of 1987, in the middle of the Presidio scandal, to form special strike teams to investigate cases in the military. The goal of the teams is to not let things get any worse, said Bob Steen, director of the Military Family Resource Center at the Department of Defense at the time that the original article was written. "We need to be better prepared to deal with the magnitude of the problem. I don't think anybody was prepared at the Presidio or West Point," he claimed. But despite the military's official stance of preparedness, a new horror surfaced in June 1988, when a special team of experts was sent to Panama to help determine if as many as 10 children at a Department of Defense elementary school had been molested and possibly infected with AIDS by a teacher who was, at the time, dying of the disease. Wow. Interestingly enough, right now, in the year 2024, when I attempted to research that case of the Department of Defense elementary school in Panama, I couldn't find any information online relating to the affair. I don't even know what ended up happening, or if there ever was any conclusion to this story or these claims. But after hearing all that, you can see that these things were happening all across America, tied in directly to the Army or Navy, and nothing was being done about it. They were very similar, and these claims were all ignored and shut down. But let's get back to the Presidio. Although the allegations of ritual made by children at West Point and at the Presidio were similar, we may never totally resolve whether there is any kind of external organization of or if just a single was involved in those cases, said Colonel Jim Schley, Deputy Director of the Military Family Resource Center. But some of the allegations made by children at the Presidio, that they were taken to houses on and off post by men and women, led to an investigation of the possibility that there was an external organization in San Francisco, a ring of sorts that was operating with the darkest and most disturbing of intentions. So let's talk about that. This is where the devil comes to play.
As sickening and unbelievable as it sounds, bearing children for use in satanic rituals may really be happening.
My daughter, who I named Wendy, was sacrificed at birth with an upside-down cross and then taken outside and buried. My son, they kept and let live till 2 years old, and then he was sacrificed.
Michael and I had a son, and he was dedicated to Satan at birth, and at 6 months of age, he was sacrificed to Satan.
It is most common for the heart to be taken from the child and offered to Satan.
These women say they speak from personal experience. They claim to be breeders, forced by covens to bear children, both as a way for the cults to get new members and to find fresh victims for ritual murder.
Did you give birth to infants who were sacrificed?
My first 2.
Were sacrificed.
Were sacrificed. I was told it was the highest honor I could ever do as a woman, was to sacrifice my first two.
And you did that?
I was so brainwashed, I believed their philosophy.
Jackie tells us she was able to escape her satanic cult. Today, she helps other women, like Donna, who are trying to break free.
You killed your babies?
That's a yes or no.
Skin off.
You skin the baby? You take the baby's skin off? Do you feel remorse? Have you told the police?
I had to do what I had to do, or I'd be killed like the babies that they made me watch killed, and that they put in my hand. They said, "Obey, or this is you."
Jackie, you have some pictures drawn during the therapy sessions by the people who've been through this. Why don't you show me some of them?
This picture is a person remembering skinning children and babies and hanging it out to dry. And children, skinning them, taking the skin off alive while they are alive, and skin them until they die.
And that's how your babies died?
They took a little patch about 3x4 off of her stomach, skinned her, and said, "We'll skin you all the way if you talk or cry." You learn not to cry real fast.
I don't cry.
In the 1980s, you see, the Presidio wasn't the nice, refurbished, posh area that it is today. All across the campus, there sat abandoned buildings and shacks that littered the landscapes, structures reminiscent of a time when the campus saw a lot more action. And inside a concrete bunker behind the military intelligence building at the Presidio, the words "Prince of Darkness" were painted boldly in red on one wall. Used decades ago to house artillery guns, the reinforced concrete batteries appeared to have been converted to something like ritual chambers. I'm also going to note that at the time that this article was written, in the middle of 1988, these structures were still standing on the Presidio campus. As of today, they are gone. This abandoned...
Oh my God, man. Stay tuned for part two. Stay tuned for part two. How in the world can you think, man, y'all got to explain. They are explaining this to me in the lab, our lab channel. How can somebody be so feared and so tricked into doing something that's so negative as killing? Not only killing, but killing a baby. Not only killing a baby, but killing your own baby. We got to do something, y'all. And I think if everybody were to try to focus on helping others, help people is what we're trying to do, man. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to end this, man. How in the world can you overlook children having transmitted disease that you can only get through S? How can you overlook that? Military? Oh my gracious, man. Then the parents that overlook because they need to keep their job. You mean to tell me that your son, daughter is telling you that they are being abused at a daycare and all you can think of is keeping your job? Really? Really? This is what's happening. Look here, man. Y'all pay attention. Stay tuned for part two. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Oh my gracious, man. How in the world? Oh man, somebody gave me this one. Somebody gave me this one. We got all kinds of stuff going on at one time. I'm hungry. Oh my goodness. Let me do a save right now. I've been messing up, y'all. I haven't been saving. To hear been jumping all over me. Boy, you better hit the save. All right. Oh my goodness. This is... Oh my goodness. Save ass. How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, Grace said I had to turn the volume down. Hey y'all, hi chat. How y'all doing, chat?
Hey everybody in the chat.
Our time frames are overlapping, y'all, but we, as you can see, we working as hard as we can. Yeah. Yep. 28. Yep. Hey Stephanie, how you doing, Steph? Cool, Stephanie. I'm gonna find a reason that don't like you.
I'm sure.
If you know what I mean, right?
I tell people all the time, you gonna love me or you gonna hate me. I don't meet too many people be like, I don't know about her. You love me or you hate me. No in between. She's terrible.
I can't believe I just did a video of this daycare. The Presidio daycare cover up. This is a military daycare. Yeah. A military daycare. And the kids are saying that the guy that's running the daycare is actually putting pencils into the little kids. And the kids are actually telling the parents. And then you got some of these parents that I'm pretty sure, ouch. Hey, JRS. I'm pretty sure the parents believe the kids. Hi, Tulip, Paul, Wendy. They telling the parents, and the parents believe them, but they don't want to start no trouble or static because they part of the military. They in the Navy, or the Army. I think it was the Army, and they need to keep their job. Wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. Wait. You mean to tell me you choose your job over your son or daughter? Is that what you telling me? This one lady worked there, or she dropped her kid off and she witnessed with her own eyes somebody under the tickling. It was another lady tickling the little girl up under her dress and then going down here and going back up, then going down here. What? She said she witnessed that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't play that mess, man. People.
No.
Do you know my church? Some of the ladies at the church tried to accuse me because the little girl, rest in peace, Storm, she committed suicide. She used to hang around me. She hung around me a little too much. I couldn't shake her.
Yeah.
But I would rather her be with me than the bullies that was bullying her. So I took across the street and told her mother, I said, hey, miss, how you doing? My name is so-and-so. I know who you are. I know you. Storm talks about you all the time. And I said, I'm just here because these people are giving me googly eyes because your daughter likes to hang with me. And I just want to let you know, and introduce myself and let you know what's going on. As soon as we go from her house back to the church, one of the ladies said, I need to talk to you. Yeah. Pat Cross, my mommy. Mommy's up in there. Hello, everyone. I'm busy doing some other stuff. Just checking in. That's Mama Cross checking in. And I hit the ceiling. What y'all need to do is worry about helping these kids. That don't make no sense, man.
It don't. It's, whoo, honey. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
All right, let's start off, Murph. I sent to here an email with I don't know how to do this to get it to everybody. I need to send you the link also, Steph. Did you email me? Because I only know how to email the people I created a folder with 12. I thought it was gonna be 10, but I put 12 of my tracks so we can start working on this CD.
Okay.
Working on the album,
email
Save
you
the
what
Kids album.
What am I emailing? I mean, I've emailed you before. What do you mean? Do you have my email address?
Yeah, let me see.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's under Steph. Or
I mean,
you got
I haven't emailed you in a minute.
I'm just saying, or something like that.
Yeah, I am JS.
Yep, I see it. I see it now. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, I guess, answer this email, and then I can't. God dang it! Shoot.
What happened?
I had a Wait a minute, I can come over here and grab it again. Add people to the group. All right. I'm just saying. Yeah. Who else? Maggie. Maybe I add her to the group.
But yeah, that's some heavy stuff. I mean, it's like you feel like you take one step and then you get pushed back a couple more just with, you know, information. But it's still good to have the information to know what's going on. And, you know, parents need to be aware and protect their children. I mean, when my children were young, my oldest, until she was able to speak in sentences to where I can understand and she can tell me stuff, no one watched her. No one. And even my mother, if she was still alive, she would tell you that even when she was a baby, I took my oldest with me everywhere. It's not that I didn't trust my mother. It's just, that's just, you know, she came everywhere or we're not going anywhere. And then when I had my son, you know, my daughter could talk by that time. So she was able to look out for her brother, so to speak, or at least speak for him, you know. And yeah, I mean, parents take a chance when they, you know, bring their kids to daycare. And I get it. Like, you have to work and do all these other things, but, you know, daycare is so expensive. You know, when I had my kids, it wasn't even, you know, I would literally be working just to pay for daycare. I could not, you know, afford it any other way. And, you know, I stayed home with them, and I found other ways to make money from home, whether it was babysitting or doing, you know, other things from home until they got into school age. And then once they got into school age, I was able to go into the school system and then, of course, start my business after that. So, yeah, we got to protect these kids because, you know, and talk to them too. Like, you know, there's appropriate ways to express to your children when somebody is, you know, touching them inappropriately, you know, and not being afraid. Even, you know, at a very, very young age, we have to talk to our kids, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just sent the email out. Murph, I don't have your email. You never sent me an email, so Tahir can send it to you. Y'all let me know if this is working. Mike Murph in the backstage. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Tahir, because I didn't see his peanut head. What's up, Murph?
Hey, Murph.
Did you just say I have got a peanut head?
No, I didn't say that. Who said that? Not I said me. When Murph come on with that accent, boy, that's funny. Did you just say I have a peanut head? I'm like, I like that accent. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing much, mate. Nothing much.
I did what you said. I didn't want to, because when we got off, I went to bed and I said, I promised Murph tomorrow morning I'm going to send you the tracks. So I did a folder with 12 beats in it. I wanted to put more, but I don't want to, you know, I did 12. People can rap, they can write to it, sing to it, whatever. Pick one or two or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cool. Just to drop you a note whilst we're live on here, I've got a message from Natanya's head mod that she wants to get in touch with you. So I hope it's okay, but I've sent your number to her.
Right, and I got in touch with Natanya. We talked, but Natanya is telling me what time and making it concrete, and I'm like, no, Natanya, we haven't even. She said, "Here's my Cash App, and this is the time." And then she texted me and said, "If I haven't heard nothing back, and it's 5 minutes, we're doing this interview." I'm like, "No, we not even. We ain't even say yes yet." Jesus Christ, man! You know, God dang, boy. How y'all?
Yeah, I don't know what it's about, but I just
Right.
thought that I just say that they're trying to get in touch with you.
Yeah, his own experience and struggling to take down a cult that did him wrong. Dude, we are aware. Me and Nancy. I mean, I was with them. I did not know that all this was going on deep in our government, man. Can you imagine? Just because they deep government or police, that don't mean that they got a fetish that they trying to satisfy. That's probably why they got those positions. Go ahead, Murph. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say that it's the one place that can hide anything that they want, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's people have voted in to governments, so for that sake alone, people give them some amount of trust because they're voted. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Stars at both places at the same time. Yeah.
It's sick. It's all sick, but it's all coming out now. I'm just wondering what's going to happen when the House of Cards falls down. Do you know what I mean? Because they're going to have to find some new way of doing all of this.
Wow, this is, man.
Yes, it's a lot. It's a lot. That is, yeah. We have to. You know, another branch of the tree, like I always like to say, is prevention. Right? We have to talk to our kids. We have to have these conversations. We have to have these commercials. Like I remember, you know, remember This Is Your Brain on Drugs. Any questions? You know, the things that were like had the egg in the frying pan. Like there were things growing up that, you know, we saw symbolizing, you know, kind of trying to guide, you know, the culture and the youth. You know, we have to figure out, you know, how we can get in there before it even happens, you know, at least so that, you know, if for whatever reason we're not around or something, you know, our kids can feel comfortable talking to us or talking to, you know, another person that's trusted, you know. So
right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we used to have adverts like that as well about drugs, Just Say No campaign, and about stranger danger and all of that kind of stuff. But what do you see now? You don't see any adverts.
Yeah, we used to have the ad that used to come on at night because, you know, TV used to go off. It used to turn to snow. That's what we called it when it was black and white. And the ad right before it would say, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Yeah.
Reminding parents, if your kid ain't in the house next to you, you might need to figure some stuff out.
Right.
I mean, these are the things, like, it seems so simple, but, you know, somebody's listening. Even if everybody's not, somebody's listening. We need to do something. We need to do something and have something, you know, in that sense. So,
when did all that stop, though? When did it stop? Or when did it stop? All of these. Do you know what I mean? When was the transition period when all of this stopped?
Like I don't know. Maybe in the 90s, maybe in the later 90s. I don't remember it when I remember it as a kid when I was younger. So that's definitely in the 80s, but maybe 95, 96, because I don't remember stuff like that when I was like 15, 16 years old. I don't remember it being on TV. And by that time we had cable. So, you know.
So yeah, you weren't necessarily watching. Yeah, I mean, here it's slightly different. I mean, on mainstream TV, we've only got 5 channels, but then you know, you've got your Fire Sticks and you've got Sky TV and stuff like that now, and so there's so many different channels that I suppose that you can just skip the adverts and just move to another channel. So
Right.
You know
That's
what
the
I mean?
problem.
Father D is here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just all a bit sad. It's all, but is it? Do you think that it's been made to be that way? Do you think?
No, you haven't missed anything. We just getting started. We talking about some you know, some personal things that we need to cover, like the music for the CD. So anybody that does music, if you sing, if you rap, if you want to participate, I'm putting together some music and CD, and we're gonna put together something that we can sell to the public to help raise money for our cause. So that's what I wanted to talk about, but they started talking about something else. But go ahead.
Steph, you've got my email address, haven't you?
No, I don't think I do. Actually, send it to me in WhatsApp.
Cool. Okay, I'll send it to you. Well, I would WhatsApp.
Huh? Yeah, I just sent you an email, Mike? Stephanie. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Murph
Mike,
cut out.
Not Mike. Murph. I'm saying Mike, and I'm looking at Murph. Mike. I mean Murph. I'm still saying it.
Oh, that's
Murph,
great.
Did we lose you?
Raven said she plays violin.
StreamYard just closed on me.
Raven, do you have a way to record your violin? Like if we send you the music, you can listen to the music and play something to the music and record it. Then you can send me just the violin parts to the music that you play, and I can set it up and mix it and master it and all that type of stuff. Yeah, we're going. This is gonna be fun, y'all. Yeah, Renee. Unsupervised, yeah, like either they could run out in the street, somebody can just grab them. Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to know if I can play this. I don't want to, because they'll copyright this joint in a minute. What's the name of that? Sounds of Freedom.
Yeah, Sounds of Freedom. Yeah. StreamYard's been really weird tonight.
Yeah, StreamYard. We are live already. We didn't even get one of y'all control, man. I've been up. First of all, I'm mad at y'all because y'all made me late. I ain't get out the bed till 9 o'clock.
I made you late.
Yeah, we did.
Wow.
Because we was rolling for God,
I didn't even call you this morning. I was letting you get some sleep.
Shoot, you didn't have to call me. Okay,
I sent a message to here. I knew he was gonna be up. I was like, I'll just send to here a message. I just sent you the email, Murph. Let me know if you didn't get it.
What's the email? The email of what?
Of the email you just sent me.
Oh, okay.
Murph, so you don't have to send it to him.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
All right.
And wasn't doing it last night, right? We knew that, right, Murph?
Yeah, your job was
we knew that, yeah.
Okay, Steph, your job is to email that folder. Well, first of all, I guess Murph can let us know if he can actually hear the songs or whatever.
Okay.
Do you want me to drop out for a second and listen?
If you want, that's up to you.
You might need to drop the link for me to get back in though.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
I'll drop a message in the side chat. I'll just log off for a second and then go and listen.
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm doing it right. I don't want to keep sending all these people the link and they can't even get to that folder to download the songs or whatever.
I mean, I see it. It looks like it works.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You sound like them people at work. Well, this how it's supposed to work.
Look fancy enough. Oh man, but yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna call Mike this morning because I'm gonna let him sleep in because he was so tired last night. He didn't even know what to do with himself.
Yeah, y'all was killing me. Y'all killing me. You killing me, Peter.
And they didn't want to go. They did not want to. That's what I was telling Tahir this morning. I said they did not want to go. They did not want to go. Hey, Karen. Which is awesome, you know, because we went around the world last night.
Hey, hey, Karen. Hey, Steph.
Hey, Karen.
Yep. Oh, what's this? Let me see. Oh, Valerie Fisher. That's amazing. That's the first instrument I played. Oh, Valerie, what you talking about? That's a problem with parenting. Oh, parenting. Wait a minute. We talking about all kinds of stuff. How you doing, Stephanie?
Stephanie, the other Stephanie, she's here.
No, I was talking to you.
Oh yeah. Oh. I was like, is she? Look, I'm like this. She in here? She in here? Where's she at?
Yeah. Yeah. See, here's the thing, Valerie. Let's Renee S. That a problem with parenting and supervising. I would have called CPS that type of lack of supervision. Yeah, you're right. In other words, she said what she can't stand is people are allowing their kids, little kids, to play out front, play, you know. And that happened before, even in a neighborhood where you got the houses, the neighborhood is nice, a white van running around looking for somebody's kids. And the lady was in the kitchen and she can look out the window and she saw that van stop and open the door and saw the man run to her kids while she run into the door. She trying to, the dude snatched the little kid up, put him in the van took off down the street. So I would call CPS. You know, we thinking we doing something, and according to Ali Carter, CPS is the problem.
Right.
Well,
and
could be.
You know what else is missing is that back in the day, it was a village. Your neighbors was watching. That old lady on the corner that never got out the window, she was watching, because it wasn't an issue for kids to be outside playing. The issue is now, for some strange reason, either people are afraid to tell children what's right when there's no supervision, no parent around, or parents are like, oh, you can't talk to my kid. You can't do this. Well, if you're not around, guess what? If your child's doing something that's going to hurt them or hurt somebody else, I'm going to tell something to your child. I'll deal with you later. But right now, I'm going to make sure that your child is safe. And that's the problem. People are too afraid to say that. You can get offended, but at the end of the day, you know, if I'm saying something to your child, don't go out in that street, look both ways or whatever. I'm doing that for the benefit of your child. So, you know, that village mentality is
the parents is the problem.
Right. And it's okay. Like I'm okay with a parent that's upset with me. Tell your mama, call me. Because I'm gonna tell you anyway. I'm gonna
tell you anyway. Yeah, and that's what the problem is with people like us. Because I don't care. I mean, this might hurt your feelings, but you need to hear this.
Right. There's plenty of times that a neighbor, you know, would say, hey, you know, you need to, or told my mom something that was doing. My mom wasn't home, and my mother wasn't home. Would tell my mother who she saw come through the house, who she saw come to the door. You know, that's what we do. We look out for each other, you know. And anybody else that don't want your child looked out for, oh well, you're gonna be upset. You know, we're gonna protect these kids. So
yeah, the parents need to step up. The parents are trying to be the kid's friend. Yeah. You can't parent and be the best friend also. You know,
you can't.
There's been times when I had said something, even to my nephew or somebody else's kids. Even my play sis in the Philippines, the kids jumped up on the table and started walking across the stairs. Man, get down! What's wrong with you?
Right.
I'm not there. That's how they raise their kids. It's a whole different culture because they poor. Maybe they let the kids stand up on the table. Can you imagine your little kid? I don't know what, 2 years old. I think they started walking at 2. They was walking, so 2 or 3, 4 years old. They walking across the table they eat on.
No.
But see, it's a different culture. So, and I had to automatically, I jump like, get off the table. What's wrong with? Because I'm thinking of my nephew, my people, you know. So
Right.
yeah,
Right.
drop the link, Mike. All right, did you hear the music? No, or, you know, you don't have to listen right now. Yeah, but anyway, my child is 18 and won't go see the doctor without me being with her, female, her. Okay. Yeah.
So she won't go to the doctor alone. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, that's the thing is we live in that type of world where people are not watching out. Like that little girl that went through the Walmart and was throwing stuff. Meh.
Mm-hmm.
Not on my watch. Where's your mama? Oh, your mama not here. Don't worry. You got one right now. You got a stepmama right now till your mama come and show her face, or your daddy or whoever's watching. You know.
And Valerie, yeah, Valerie, you right, because at least CPS. Yeah, you right. You right. I like that answer because there's a chance to get it right. Yeah, parents need to, and also it is put a signal in the parents' mind that somebody called CPS on me. I must not be doing something correct for parenting, and they should come out and break it down. So, well, somebody called CPS because your kids are not being watched. You don't know. Somebody can come just in this neighborhood. The kids playing out front, and somebody can ride down the street, run on your grass, grab the kid, run back, and jump in the van, and the van go flying down the street.
Do you know what? I've got to say, Valerie always gets it spot on, because even if there are certain people that work within the CPS that are doing this, then there are a lot of other people that work within the CPS that are doing their job. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not like everybody that works for CPS is making this happen. Again, it's just a minority of people making everybody else look bad.
But I'll also add that, you know, it becomes a problem when people try to weaponize CPS, right?
Yeah, Aspen, you're right. This English
against a parent that's, you know, dealing with their child, and you don't agree with how they're dealing with their child. There's been plenty of times where, you know, CPS comes out to a home because support, and they're looking like, well, what's the problem? Oh, well, you know, my child was, you know, disciplined, or they were spanked or something like that. Okay, well, does your child have a place to sleep? Does your child have marks on them? No. Does your child, like, they're going to ask all these questions, and now they're wasting, you know, valuable time where they can really be going after kids that are really abused, you know? And so it's a balance somewhere in there where it's like, you know, we have to understand the situation. Like, okay, if the child is out there playing, you know, it's very simple. Come over here. And then when their parent gets home, or when their parents like, hey, your child was playing in the street, you might want to check. You know, we shouldn't be afraid to talk to our neighbors and talk to people around us and let them know. Now, this child is always like one day I was driving, and there was a little boy, he was 1 year old, walking in the street with a diaper on. He had nothing on. In the street, I stopped, and there was no parent around. I had to call the police. They came out. CPS came out. Well, the parent or the grandparent had fallen asleep down the street, and the little kid got out the house. Like, that is a CPS issue. But sometimes there are things where you can just say, you know what? Let's go talk to your mom, because maybe she doesn't know what's going on. Maybe she's, you know, working 2 shifts or doesn't know any, you know, you never know. So
yeah, but I think it's the same. I know we're talking about the kids, but I think it's the same in any of these industries, these public services, isn't it? I mean, you can look at the police and say that there are, you know, the police get a bad name because of a few bad cops. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's the whole organization.
No.
I think that and parents as well. There are good parents, there are bad parents.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So it's. I think that people need to start realizing that what we're talking about here is extremism.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? In every sense of the word, in any social kind of activity, any social organization, should I say. And it's a few bad apples upsetting the cart, as we've got a saying over here. I don't know if that relates to you guys, but if you put a bad apple in, if you put one bad apple in the cart of apples, then it's going to make the rest of the apples bad.
Right.
And I know a lot of CPS workers, actually, people that work for CPS in different states and different cities. So so I kind of understand what they have to go through, and it can be very daunting. It can be.
So CPS over here is called social services.
Oh, okay.
And
and
one of my best friends is the head of social services, and she tells me every single time that she's had to fire somebody because of what they've done.
Yeah, I wanted to address this real quick. Plata D, when I served in Afghanistan, we were under strict instructions to not give the children around anything. Yeah, he like me. She like me. I think it's a he. I couldn't help it sometimes. They had nothing. You got to know when to be a God. Your internal tells you when to break the laws or when to break the rules. And if you breaking the rules because you're helping somebody, hey, because the rule is don't give the kids nothing. Shoot, not me. If I I would look both ways before I cross the street, and I'm gonna hand them some candy, hand them something because they want it.
There's a good hashtag there. There's a good hashtag there. Hashtag not me.
Yeah. Hashtag not me.
Right. That is a good one. That's Murph. That's pretty good. Yeah.
What about the children with diapers on, barefoot, playing outside? That gets me so angry. Yeah. This is what I wanted to wait a minute before we get with the alley thing. Let me take that off and I wanted y'all to see this right here. How you do this? And I'm not gonna. We gotta be very, 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 very careful. So I'm gonna actually keep the sound down and everything. And I'm gonna keep us up there just like that. So copyright. The kids are playing in the street, and then all of a sudden this dude grabbed the kid. Look, they taking the kid and run. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, the children with the diapers and the barefoot playing outside. It's one of those things. It's like, is it cold outside? Is it hot? Are they in the country? Are they dirty and just, you just sometimes you just have to, even though that's something you wouldn't do, is it neglect? Is it abuse? In a sense, because that's what CPS or DSS or social services they're looking for abuse. Now, can a kid be in a diaper? Technically, should they probably have some clothes on? Absolutely. Is it below zero? Then that's neglect and abuse. But if it's 85 degrees outside, not the way I would want my kid to be outside, but I was a barefoot kid. I used to walk up the street. Barefoot. That's how much of a barefoot kid I was. I and we didn't wear shoes in the house either. So I was barefoot a lot. So, that didn't really bother me as much, but I get it. I understand because, people raise their kids differently, right? They raise their kids differently. Do they have food? Are they cleaned? Are they happy? Because usually you can tell a child, if they're, the child is really not playing and stuff like that. But, if they're happy kids and they're just playing and having a good time and, and their parents are around and, it's
But Steph, do you think that it's any different today than it was when you were a kid?
I mean, with my kids, when I had my kids, it wasn't because they played outside by themselves. They had their gang of friends. Like our street had plenty kids. So they knew to stay on the street. You had to be within earshot of my voice. But when I was a kid, my mother was not even home and I'd be in the next town over at their age.
Exactly.
So I think it was different in the terms of I realized that, I still want to be able to have that eyesight on them, to be able to have that line of sight. But I did know, like, if they went up the street to the corner, I know, the neighbors and their friends are up the street. And so they're all kind of playing. And we were on the back of the neighborhood. So there wasn't a lot of traffic either. Right. So they would ride their bikes and do stuff like that. But, you just got to be careful. You got to know your surroundings. You got to be careful. If you're in a village mentality and environment, then okay, but if you're not, then you probably need to be more cautious. But
I think that mainstream media's got a lot to play in this.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a lot to play in it because it's all about scaremongering.
Fear pushes any agenda. Understand? Fear will get, and that's the reason why people cannot be afraid. Even the fear of death pushes people. Like
when I was a kid, we didn't even have to lock our doors. Do you know what I mean? Because we only had back then we only had 4 channels on our TV, and that was before Sky and everything like that. So we only had 4 channels on our TV, and as I said yesterday, and the news was only shown twice a day. And it wasn't all bad news. They used to show, look at this puppy that's just been born and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? And now every single thing that you see is just bad news. It's fear mongering.
It's control. 2020 was, in my opinion, 2020 was the test to see how much they can push fear and how much control they could get, and they won. They got people to do things, put things into their body that they weren't sure of what they were, just to keep their job. Just like Mike was saying earlier, what you'll do to keep your job. You didn't know if that was good for you or not. You didn't know if you had allergies to anything or not. You just did it because they said, well, you can't work if you don't do it. Not me. Not me. I'm not afraid.
Hashtag not me.
Right. If I die, I die. I'm not afraid, because at the end of the day, I know there's a better place. I'm good.
Look at this little kid. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me move this. Like this. Sorry, y'all. Wait a minute. Hey, shining star with your beautiful self. Look at this little kid. I slowed it down a whole bunch. That little kid. Oh, shoot. I'm on the wrong page. Wait a minute. This little kid is just standing there. They playing out in the street. That boy didn't even get off the motorcycle that time.
Right.
And all the friends
kids are chasing. They're not afraid to fight for their friend. They're not afraid to, and they might not win. They might get put, but that's the type of bravery and courage that adults need to have. What kids have. That's my friend.
On that last clip, Mike, as well. Did you see that the rest of the kids were running after them?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. See this right here? That looked like to me a mother that's fought. Wait a minute. Oh my God. This looked like, I'm trying not to, man, this thing back up too much. That looked like a mother is grabbing the kid because she been fighting the guy on the motorcycle, but then he gonna come back and again and try to get it. Or maybe that's the motorcycle person dragging the kid and the mother stepping back. He pushed the mother back. It's the clip is too short. But they chasing the kids. God dang. That's the fault. That look like maybe the big brother. They out there with the big brother or something.
Have you managed to watch it yet, Mike?
Yeah, I watched the whole movie. Good. And I just wanted to show some of these parts to the people. This what killed me right here. Look, the little boy, look, he is pulling that little boy. How you gonna pull this little boy into this? Oh my God.
It's crazy. But
Look, man, you should have kicked him in his balls. Excuse me, y'all.
yeah. And that's one thing, we teach kids these days not to fight. Like I've never, with my kids, I've always taught them to defend themselves. Always.
This lady looked like a train station. I don't know what country or whatever is in, but she is knocked out sleep. I think this area is probably real poor. She's probably poor with her baby, and she's so used to sleep. She sleeps, so she getting comfortable sleeping, and she turned her back to the baby while she's sleeping because she knocked out sleep. And then when she wakes up, her baby gonna be gone.
That's crazy.
He easily trying not to wake her up, took the baby. The baby probably still asleep, and he gets up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And there's nobody, boy, I swear to God, young. If I would have saw that, I would have beat the living mess out of that dude. I mean,
people so afraid to fight. They so afraid to fight. They so afraid to fight. We got to teach these kids sometimes it's okay to fight. The baby
would have got hurt. The baby would have got hurt because I would have hit him so hard, and I would have beat him. I would have beat him something terrible because I saw what you done. I don't have time for no court date and no police. I don't have time for that. Shame on you. You got caught by the wrong person this time.
There you go. There you go. We ain't got time to go, sort it out.
By the time the police come, they gonna bring the ambulance for you, boy. You done took that lady's baby. You taking a baby? And I supposed to be, hey y'all, and nice. Take the baby back. You don't just take the baby back. Say, look, man, go on about your way. Don't take this baby. Okay, well, I got caught that time, so I can go take another baby. Nah, I'm gonna beat his living for all the babies you took that I wasn't around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plotter D is just saying in side chat. A lot of women do it in the UK, and it's true. A lot of women do traffic kids in the UK.
What is that about? What is that about?
Yeah, that's what this whole look. And I ain't gonna show a lot of it. That's how the whole movie starts off.
But why?
Girl, yeah, I'm not gonna, huh?
Why are women doing that? I don't understand.
The movie starts off. This little girl is playing.
I'll just say allegedly.
Right, and a knock at the door. This lady comes and says, "You are so beautiful. I'm gonna show you how to be a model." And oh, you're so pretty. Be a model. All this stuff. And while she's talking, she went and talked to the father and said, "I can make her a model. We take pictures and go to like a modeling agency." And she's fit the part to do modeling work. She's a snake. So she's meeting the hardworking father. Yeah. The hardworking father. And he's showing the pictures and everything. And the thing that tripped me out is she's sitting there preaching to all this stuff. Then next thing you know, the little boy walks in. Oh, this is a 2-for-1 deal. You got a little brother too? So he can look, her eyes is glycerin. A little boy too? Yeah. So the father is taking them to go take the pictures and stuff. That's how the whole movie start off. And then next thing you know, when the father comes back to try to pick them up, everything is gone. Everything is gone, So I'm looking at all this stuff to figure out. You have to study this stuff in order to break it down. Like the two movies I just watched in the UK, and they got this house and all this type of stuff. And I'm like, now I live close to the Capitol. That means there's a lot of congressmen and a lot of little higher up people. The higher they are, right, Murph? The higher they are, the easier for them to throw money at covering this thing up.
Absolutely. Totally
And
agree.
Big homie CC,
Yeah.
and I'm studying and watching how these people move because, see, I ain't gonna say nobody's name, but people don't believe me, and I don't care if they believe me. But I got people that's ready to strike. They're people that was born to do different things, and these people, they are violent people, and they want to kick somebody's tail, but they want to have a reason to kick somebody's tail, a good reason.
You've got to have the evidence first. Do you know what I mean?
No, all you got to do is just hear me say, "Go get them," and they go get them. They already know I got the evidence and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have the evidence. Like big homie Cece was saying that this lady came and paid me because the boyfriend was abusing her little daughter, 13 years old. And you can hear on the videotape this rhythmic, this is what Cece said, a rhythmic smack. While the little girl is yelling, "Jesus, please help me," and they don't care. And you end up beating a person after, and I call it 3 strikes, you out. Give me 3 strikes. If you, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to attack somebody over some he say, she say. I ain't going to do that.
No, I'm exactly the same, Mike. I'm exactly the same. I've got a scar right across my back from it's a different scenario, but I saw somebody being essayed in an alleyway and went straight in on the guy and got thrown against the barbed wire fence. So I've got a scar right across my back because of it. I'm that kind of person, I've said it before, that I'm the most placid man on the planet, but if I see something like that going on, I'm like you. If I see something like that going on, then I just see red and
right.
Yeah, I sprung into action too many times, and people said, "Man, you're gonna get hurt." I was at the store at the 7-Eleven, and I knew what that. It's like I knew. Jesus, I knew. That little boy, that guy rolled the window down, and these little boys was, they begging, they begging for change at the store. And the guy said, rolled his window down. When I saw that window come down, and said, "Yeah, they got the money right there. They got the money." And that boy stuck his hand in the guy's car to get the money. He rolled the window up on that guy, on that little boy's hand, and started driving off. And my stupid tail jumped right in front of the car.
Yeah.
I said, "You let his arm go. What is wrong with you?" I thought he was going to run me over. Good, because I was going to be on the hood, and I swear I was going to take my fist and slam it right through that glass.
Yep. You'd be amazed what adrenaline can do.
Yeah, you heard about the grandmom that lift the car up in the air because the car fell on the grandson.
Yeah.
You'd be amazed what adrenaline can do.
I said, boy, I feel so sorry. There has been times when I kick somebody, but I said, I feel so sorry for you because you about to get an ass whip, but I don't care what kind of karate you know. I don't care what because it just happened. It's all of a sudden, it's like they throw a punch at me and it's, I don't have no defense. I can't bob and weave. I don't know how to fight. I'm not a fighter.
Right.
But I am a winner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's supposed to be wine night tonight, right? So I better calm down early.
You were good last night. You didn't have no wine. It's kind of early, but I mean, I'm not.
No, it's too early. Nancy, that poor father was so heartbreaking. Yeah, you're right, Mike. What did you think about the beginning when Jim Caviezel making friends with the pedo? I don't know. I don't know who Jim is.
Don't say that word.
Yeah, I know pedo.
Yeah.
Murph, do you know who Jim? I don't know who Jim is.
No, never heard of
but
him.
One of the things, the police officer, in the movie, y'all, the police officer actually was sad because they was locking up like one pedo at a time, you know, but they wasn't
PDF, Mike. Where
huh?
we say PDF.
PDF.
Mike.
Okay,
PDF file.
that's why I saw somebody in the PDF. Thank you. PDF. One PDF at a time, but they not finding no kids, and that's what he said. He was like, "Well, we ain't finding no kids, man." He said, "Hey, let's take it one day at a time." So I think that the government and the people, there's no way. I'm sorry, dang it, Nancy. I'm kind of skipping all the way over to get to the point. My point is this: you cannot win this fight without stepping on that Constitution. People, right? We need to. This is what our military needs to do. Our Homeland Security. They need to do random searches of any and every house and let the people know, I'm sorry, but for the next 30 minutes, your rights are going to be violated. We ain't looking for no drugs. We ain't looking for, I don't know, whatever negativity you have in your house. We're looking for people. We're looking for kids. We're going to ID everybody, fingerprint them. My bad. We gotta, it's a pandemic, people. There's a problem in this world. And that's the only way to fix it is to you know, you all of a sudden, boom, the doors bust open and they came to my house. Come on in. This is the studio I made. My mom upstairs. I got, you know, renters. You know, okay. Anybody else? Y'all can check. Here you go. Don't forget, I got a shed back there. You might want to check there. You should be happy. You should be happy to help these people.
And the thing is, how asinine is it to think that these people don't play by rules, but we should?
That's my point I'm making.
Where does that work? They not playing by no rules. We not playing by no rules.
Right.
That's the way it works. Like, come on.
What is YW? What that mean, YW?
Well, I don't think there are any rules anymore. I think that this has shown that there aren't any rules anymore.
Right.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah.
Right. Do you know what I mean?
But that's the trap. That's the brainwashing, fear-mongering trap that they put. Oh, well, you can't do this. Oh no, I can do it. You know, I can do it. There might be some consequences, but I can do it.
Yeah.
Like, so that's the problem. They breaking the rules, but we gotta follow these rules. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it's like a totally different subject, but the same kind of thing that Steph's talking about is like just going back to the pandemic over here, when we were being told that we have to stay indoors and we can't see anybody and all of that kind of thing, and then we find out that the government are having parties inside Parliament, inside Westminster. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we have to look at pictures of the Queen sat there by herself at her own husband's funeral.
Boy, this is scene right here where she got all the kids in the room and she telling the father, no stage fathers allowed. No fathers are allowed. Go pick them up like tomorrow and give them the time and everything. Yeah, and I'm playing it real slow on purpose, y'all. Yeah. But pickup is at 7. Yeah. So they giving the father a hug, you know. And these are all the other little kids. And you see that little kid with the bush? I knew he was gonna stand out. He's center on camera. So I kept my eye on him. Because I thought he was going to be a person to crack open the case type thing, and this don't make no sense, man. And so he left them. Don't worry, because she's pretty. You know, she looked like she could be trusted. Nice dress and everything. She was a snake and a half, baby. Yeah, she's showing them how to take pictures and everything. They taking pictures. Oh my goodness. So they don't even know what's going on. They still don't know what's going on at this time. They don't know what's going on. They just happy he's going home, you know, all this. Now he's coming back to get them. And he's realizing that the place they was at is supersonic empty, super duper empty. That's enough for right now. Yeah. That's but the police officer end up, I can't, how he end up getting the little boy, and the little boy begged him to get the girl, the little girl. The little girl was sold so deep into the jungle that he risked his life to go deep into the jungle, disguised as a doctor, because of pandemic in other countries, you know, like you know, what you call it? Anyway, an epidemic or something was like COVID, you know. And I need to check to make sure if somebody have it. And that dude was so mean, he almost said, well, he burnt the paperwork, y'all. He burnt up the paperwork, was like, if anybody has it, you bring them to me. Like to say, if somebody has it, he was just gonna kill them. I was like, that's what I got. They didn't do that, and they didn't show that. But yeah. This was, dude.
Well, just look at. There's a few people been saying in the side chat about. Do you know of a guy called Jimmy Savile?
I've heard of him.
No, I don't. You know, I don't know no names anyway.
Yeah, so he was one of the most famous people in the UK, and he was a TV presenter, radio broadcaster, and he had his own show called Jim Will Fix It, where he got kids on and made their dreams come true, as it were, for years, and he became like really close friends with the royal family as well, with King Charles, then Prince Charles, and he opened he raised a lot of money by doing marathons to open a kids hospital, a new kids hospital, and it transpires that he did that so that he could do what he wanted to do with children.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
And it came out after his death, that thousands, I'm talking thousands of people came forward and said what he did to them, to the point where they removed his headstone from from where he was buried.
Yeah,
basically.
shout out to Brian Carter. Go ahead.
And it's just every single thing that we found out about him. And there's programs. I'll send you links to programs.
Okay. Oops.
But he's just the most sick individual ever. But he had this pretense of showing people that he was a really good guy. But when you go and watch back the interviews that he was doing, he was literally telling everybody that he was doing what he was doing, and everybody was just laughing about it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I say, the best place to commit a crime is in front of a police station.
Somebody said Ronnie Bo owed me $40. Well, he can pay it. Yeah, we did a reaction on him. I heard I would not like him either. Yeah, there's some stuff going on in the UK. We just did I did 2 separate reactions on this guy. Is covering a lot of stuff in the UK, man, and it's sad, man.
Yeah, it's all over the place. People think that it's just because we're talking about the Diddy case and that's what's brought everything up. People think that it's just happening in America, but it's not. It's happening all over the world. Films like we were speaking about yesterday, about films like Hostel. That's not set in the UK. Do you know what I mean? It's not set in America. it's set in totally different countries because they travel from one country to the next.
Yeah.
And
can I just piggyback off of you for a second, Murph? I just want to say, you know, we're in the U.S. and what we're doing in the U.S. Is you know, helping to find these kids, but that by no means means that if you are not in the U.S. that you can't do something in the country that you're in, because there are kids missing all over the world. This is a global issue. This where are kids is not just for America. This is for everywhere.
This is for everywhere. Yeah.
Needs to be asking this question: where are the children? Like, you know, like Murph said, allegedly, you know, women are, you know, doing these things with their kids and they're putting them in these situations. And I've never heard of that on a level of where it's kind of like a ritual level. And so, you know, I want to learn more about that. Like, why is this going on? And that's something that in that area, those questions, where are the kids? You know, like, it doesn't matter where you are. Everywhere, everyone anywhere can be looking for the kids that are missing wherever they are, because they are missing everywhere. So I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I just want to address a couple of comments in the side chat as well. Just whilst Mike's gone. No, Tommy is not related to Jimmy Savile, and Michael Barrymore, I don't know. I wouldn't want to say on the channel, even if I did think that he was or wasn't, because I don't want to get Mike into trouble.
Right.
Michael Barrymore is another famous personality over here who he's gay, and there was an incident at one of his parties at his house where a young man died. And so
I miss the parties, like, and the thing is, like, when we talk about these parties, and when I look at Puffy parties, like, it doesn't even look like a party I would want to go to. It looks boring. A bunch of people walking around a pool, dressed up, dressed nice, and just walking around with champagne glasses. No, like, when you say party to me, it's like music, it's dancing, it's having a good time, maybe a couple of drinks or whatever the case. It's just like, it's a party. Like, do
you know what, Steph? Do you know what gets? Do you know what gets me? If I walked into a party and there was a woman that they laid on a table with food on top of her,
right,
I'd turn around and walk straight back out.
Right, because I'm not eating that. That is not sanitary.
No, it's ridiculous.
Like, it's not even appealing and appeasing. Like, that's just like, nothing about that, you know. And I'm one of these sort of germaphobes, I guess, if you will. So I'm damn sure not gonna be like, you know, I'm big off. I don't eat everybody's food. Like, I got to see your kitchen, and like, you know, I'm not one of those people. So I'm for damn sure not gonna eat off no table somebody been putting their behind on. So
Mike's gone to get some wine, by the way.
Oh, is that where he went?
No, somebody just said, "Hey, where's Mike?"
I mean, but yeah, the parties don't even look fun. Like, they try to make it seem like it's so fun, but it's like,
do you know what? Do you know what? I think the term of 2024 is clout chasing, right?
Yeah,
it's going to be clout chasing, and if anybody's clout chasing, is anybody that went to one of those parties.
Yeah, and you know what? And let me make it even more. Diddy or Puffy was a clout chaser. Hello. That's why he was with everybody. He was clout chasing everybody else because he didn't have no clout. And in my opinion, he never did. Like, you know, I'm in shock that so many people looked at him as in such a high regard, because I always looked at him as being not necessarily a leech, but somewhere in that area. You're just
Do you know what? The first time that I ever heard about Puff Daddy, P Diddy, whatever his name is, because apparently now his name is Love. The first time that I ever heard about him was when he released the track after Biggie died.
I'm Missing You.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he still has to, apparently, because I watched a interview with Sting. He still has to pay Sting £10,000. Is it a week or a month for that song?
And that's the thing. He that's what he was known for. He was known for taking, you know, the older music and remixing it and using it in the songs. Like that's what so he wasn't even known for being creative as far as, you know, producing and music went. Like he would take from sampling. And at that time is like all he does is sample. He's not creating a beat. He's not, you know, he's sampling. So it wasn't as respected as someone that created their own beats or played their own instruments, right? Like he's always been this, I don't know. Leech just comes to my mind. I need another word, but leech, if you would. Like, you know, he's always been this, just he's there with somebody else that's of a higher standing, making himself relevant. So people can feel like, you know, and of course you add blackmail to the list. Now you become relevant by default because people are too afraid to, you know, to say something opposite of whatever you say. So,
yeah. And I just think it's just ludicrous that he win a Grammy for that album.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, that's how much I didn't pay attention to him. That's how much I didn't. What you
I'm
got
pretty
there,
sure
Mike?
He won some kind of award, whether it be a Grammy or it might have been. I could be wrong. It might have been a MTV award for best album or something. But Mike, you're on mute.
Oh, is that he's on mute? I thought he was just showing his boxes. I'm glad you called it out because I had no
I said
idea.
Santa Claus came past. Yeah, you're right. I was on mute.
Yeah.
Hey, Linda. How you doing?
Is that a new laptop, Mike?
I don't know. I haven't opened it. Santa Claus. It came from. I think so. It ain't. I think it's too small to be the daggone monitor. We got monitors coming. I don't know what this is. This is from Cristal. This from Cristal. So Cristal. So this might be some clothing and shoes and stuff I'm sending to the Philippines. Cristal, let me know. I don't know how much it's shipping. It looked like $15. I'll send you a 20. If you know, I always try to do more than what the shipping costs. Yeah, homie. It's beautiful. To hear you gonna do some editing. I got 2 1 hour a piece that need to be edited. If not, I'm gonna do some more reactions while y'all looking at the alley thing or something. We got to double up, y'all.
I need to drop off in about 10 minutes for about 15 minutes. So,
okay.
But I'll be back.
No, well, y'all go ahead because I got some stuff in the microwave. I'm getting everything ready for the night. KC, what's up?
What's going on tonight? What did I miss? Something? Are you just putting in for a long night? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just getting my stuff together. That's all. Because I was sitting here. When the live came on, I was actually sitting here for an hour. Then I took a break and then I did another hour. So it's like I need to get up while y'all was talking. I was like, I need to get up and stretch and get something to eat.
Stretch your legs. Yeah, sometimes we need a break. I mean, we did what 9.5 hours almost yesterday. That's a long time. Yeah. You know. So we all need to, you know, have these little breaks to get up and move around, get a little yum. It's
to hear. It's to hear in the building.
It's to hear in the building. Tahir, are you still here? He should be.
If you're here, can you give Steph permission, please?
Tahir, where are you? Yeah, I knew Tahir was up this morning when I woke up too early. I was like you, Merv. I slept about 4 hours and that was it. I was up. I was ready to go again. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I want to.
Oh, there's Tahir. Hey, Tahir.
Tahir, can you, buddy? Can you give Steph permissions, please?
Yeah, we couldn't figure that out yesterday, so we just had to let the video run, and we had to wait till the credits ended and everything. But it's all right because you guys were still hanging in there with us, so it's all good. Like, it's still all good. But yeah. So, man, I'm trying to think what else. I did my first premiere today all by myself. I don't know how to edit yet, so still very crude, but yeah. See. It was just sorry, Steph, don't watch Ali's latest and try to sleep. It was disturbing. Yeah. That's why I feel like I have to put some balance to it. Like, yeah, we talk about a lot of things that are very stressful and depressing, but then when we were watching the Cat Williams videos and just laughing at his comedy and stuff, like I feel like we have to have that balance because we don't want to carry it with us to the point to where we just can't function and we're just getting hopeless, right? Like that depression starts to bring hopelessness. We don't want that, so.
No, yeah, we don't want that. Steph, can you just text Tahir your email address so that he can give you
my email address? Okay. Yeah, Star, definitely. Let me see. Tahir, text you my email address. Okay. On WhatsApp, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, Tahir, I sent it to you. I always like to ask Tahir what time it is on his side because that's amazing to me that time zone is totally different.
Tahir's just like us. He doesn't sleep much.
Yep. I know who now I can call because when I get up, I start working at like 6 a.m. So I know you guys have been up. So I'm like, okay, I can talk to them. It's pretty cool,
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, so Tahir's about to give you permissions. So okay. Did Mike leave without even pressing play on the video?
I think he was going to grab something to eat or something real quick and come back. I don't think we're going to do it right now. I think he was going to.
I was going to say, because I've got to drop off for about 15 minutes in about 5 minutes. Okay. So you're going to be left by yourself if Mike's not here.
Okay, no worries. I'm just wondering if Tahir is going to be able to. If there's something going to pop up, let me know. I have the permissions because I don't. Right now, I don't see anything. I'll read the chat though until then. Not a problem. Hey, Debbie. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. Explain why Ali laughs so frequently. Like, is it a nervous thing? You see that, Murph? Murph might be gone.
No, I'm still here.
Linda asks, at Murph, since you're a therapist, can you explain why Ali laughs so frequently? Like, is it a nervous thing?
It could be a defense mechanism. But I genuinely think that she's just. I think that she's happy to be away from all of it. But mm-hmm. I think that you're also right. I think that it's also she's built up a defense mechanism, and that's her way of dealing with it. It's like when she's talking about serious things, right. you can get into this pattern of instead of crying, you laugh.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like when you're talking about people being so ridiculous and saying things against you. It's to stop you from crying.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember as a kid, my mom used to tell me to smile all the time, smile, and I just didn't want to smile. I wasn't upset. I just didn't want to smile. And now, it's natural because she's like, when you smile, you make other people feel comfortable or whatever the case. And now that's what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I smile when I'm mad. I'll be like.
But and it's true what they say. It's not an urban myth. that it takes much more work. It takes many more muscles to frown than it does to smile.
Right. And I don't want to get lines. No, I'm just kidding.
You've got no lines on your face. You want to see my face.
I mean, we've been waiting, Murph. Murph is like, if anybody gets to see Murph first, like that is a special person.
All right, y'all ready? I'm sorry. Y'all ready to play y'all want to play the video?
Yeah, we waiting for you. We just fill it in. Go ahead.
All right, I got to change because I don't want to. We'll come back to that one.
Just before you carry on, Steph, you need to accept the invite in your email.
In my email, okay.
Invited to what? Did I miss something?
Tahir is fixing us up over here. Let me see. Let me go in here.
Yeah, Tahir, get some work done.
We're giving Steph permission.
Yeah, I'm tired of over here struggling. So I wonder, does she have permission to where you can stop the video? I wonder how much permission she had. Can she start a new video? I don't know. Can she eat this food for me? How much permission she had?
I accepted it. Oh, so I got to log back into StreamYard. Is that what I got to do? Now you're part of the team. Oh, let me not read it out loud, I guess.
Hey, Brittany. How you doing? Beautiful Brittany. Let me see what time it is. 4:30. I can flirt for another hour to my boo-boo wake up.
Okay, I'll be back. I got to switch, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Murph. Is it true Jay-Z was in Jaguar chat? Wow. That's interesting if that happened. Dia, I agree. She is.
No, it's not true. It's not
connected. Who is this? Oh, I'm just saying.
All right. Oh, I see more. Oh, wow.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Go ahead and have fun.
You're an Avenger now, lovely.
Look at that. Did you see that? Dang it, Nancy. Did you see that?
Once I get my laptop out, I'll be an Avenger with you.
Yes. I told you I'm rogue. I'm the X-Man.
I can see you did something. Let me see what you can do.
You know what? Murph is true.
Mike, you flirt. Yeah, boy.
Let me see. Let me go here. Up. Let me do this one. Boom. Up. Bam.
Yeah, I see. Okay, I saw it change that time. You go, girl.
I got it now. I got the power.
And Steph's Christmas has been made.
Right. My precious.
Look, she said, hi, Mike. I'm a little sharp. You gonna lie? Nah, you are beautiful. That ain't no lie. Your still got that black hair. A woman, I'm a sucker for a woman with hair. That's it. That's all it takes.
So excited. Look at this. This is so cool. You gotta give me a minute to get over the the shock right now. Like,
so you can change. Can you change that video? Can you see the tabs on the top? Maybe.
Yeah, I can see the Ali Carter video. I can remove it from up here if I want to, and I guess I can present too now if I wanted to.
Yeah, see if you can go to another video. Well, I don't know.
You want to see if I can go? If I can, okay. Hold on. Let me pull something up because if I'm gonna.
Right. So now, what we should do, Mike, is let Steph do her own show on this channel.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to pull up something. What am I pulling up?
When I get back, I'll get my laptop out, and then Tahir can add me as well, so that I can control whilst you and Steph are talking. Okay. If Tahir's not here, I mean.
All right, let's see what I can do. I'm about to show something else. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh.
Let's see.
She said, I mean, I'm shook. Not I'm shocked. I'm shook. Yeah, you know that. Somebody said, Mike, you're flirting. You're a flirt. Stephanie said the same thing with Steph.
Hey, Jamie. You see that? Look at that, Mike. Look what I did. Look what I did, Mike.
Oh,
Look. Look at me getting the hang of this. Just last week, I didn't have a clue.
Yeah, but you have frozen though.
Am I frozen?
Yeah, you're frozen. We can hear you, but you're frozen.
Of course I am. All right, let me get my stuff out of here. I just want to show that I can do it. Can you see me now? Am I still frozen?
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you good.
Oh, maybe when I go to the share screen, it freezes me. I don't know.
Jamie say, Mike, you a flirt. Yeah, you right, boy. Good God Almighty. I paused on your picture for very long periods of time. Miss Jamie.
This is awesome. This is awesome. This is so cool.
I was so happy that Tiny came on and she talked. Whoa, she started talking. I said, you go, Tiny. Yeah, that was beautiful. JRS, big flirt with a capital F. Hush, girl. Shh, don't tell the world. Shh, don't tell everybody. Because I love y'all being here. That's all. I just love y'all being here. JRS with your fine self. Oops, who said that? Who said that? You go, Stephanie. They proud of you.
Thank you. I feel like, I feel like I've accomplished something. Like it's the little things that I get excited about. It really is. It's the little things. You gotta love the little things. Can add sound effects too. Oh no, wait now, Linda. Linda, hold on, Linda. Wait, listen, Linda, listen. I don't know about no sound effects now.
Oh no,
Mike, we need to upgrade StreamYard though, because Tahir's had to remove himself to put Steph there.
Oh no, not remove yourself, Tahir.
Well, Tahir wasn't. Tahir can log in though.
No, it can't. You on the account that we've got, you can only have 2 seats.
Oh no! I pushed Tahir out. Tahir, where are you? Come back to me, Tahir. Come back.
Look, Brian said you better chill out before she wakes up.
We're letting Steph have a moment tonight.
She wake up and black both of them eyes. I'll tell her, y'all. Brian, what make it so bad? She wakes up and she watches from the beginning. I didn't think she was going to do that, and that's how she found out I was coming to the Philippines. He's like,
What you eating, Mike? Cause you tearing it up.
This lasagna.
Oh, sounds good. You tearing that thing up. I'm like, ooh, it looks good.
Linda said, Mike, we want a bite.
Right.
I just love how excited Steph is.
I am. Like, you see, I'm starting to do the slow rock. It's not the angry rock. This is the slow rock, not the one I was doing yesterday, like this. I am. I'm like, wow. But
okay.
I want Mike to be able to do. I don't want to be all up in his,
Let's see what Santa Claus brought real quick, and then we're gonna start the video. Amy, hello family. What's up, Amy? Amy in the house. See, Brian. There you go. I gotta take Brian. I gotta take you off and look at some more beauty, especially with a Santa Claus hat on. Hey, beautiful. Oh, okay. This right here is the switch, y'all. We could hook 2 computers to one monitor, so I can switch back and forth to do the reaction computer and the studio computer. So this is a switch. Where all you need is one keyboard, one mouse, and one monitor. In our case, we got dual monitors, so that both of these will go for 2 different computers. So I can switch over, do the reactions. This computer will move faster, and Tahir can edit faster, so we can put up more videos. Now, and this is all. There's only 2 things in the box, y'all. So this is the next. I don't know what this is, y'all. I don't know what this is. This is either a laptop or. Yep.
What's that?
Can you guys still hear me?
I can hear you now.
You can hear me now. Oh, cool.
Yes. Oh, laptop. You got another laptop. Oh, woo, woo. Laptops all around.
Mm-hmm. This is a laptop for my boo-boo. And she don't know. And the reason why I got her a Mac, this is, you know what? I should give her mine because that's a girly color. And I should take this one. But yeah, I'm not even gonna open it. I'm not gonna open it, y'all. But y'all see, she don't know too much at all about computers. So while I'm there, I'm gonna have to teach her how to work it and set everything up so she can answer comments and do emails. You know, I don't know what to say. Say anything. Say thank you. Say, oh, I'm glad you watched the video. When she says she don't want to answer the comments because she don't know what to say.
I understand that. I understand. You gotta get in a rhythm for it. But tell her she just start and then she'll get comfortable as she keeps going.
Okay. So
you see this? Dang it, Nancy. She said, do you have a P.O. box?
No, we need to set up a P.O. box. I gotta do so much stuff. No, I don't have a P.O. box, but I'll give you my address. Don't give out your address, Michael. Why not?
I said that I was gonna get my P.O. box set up again now too, because I did used to have
How much a P.O. box costs?
For 6 months, I think it's like $80 or $90. Maybe it's not a lot.
That's a lot. Shit, that's $90 I can be feeding some kids with.
Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't done it now is because I just don't want to, because I have a mailbox right now, but I usually use a P.O. box. So
Linda said, Stephanie, every time Mike flirts, you need an R. Kelly song.
Lord.
I don't see nothing wrong.
No, not R. Kelly. Look, Brittany said, oh no, no, not R. Kelly. Oh my goodness.
Brian said it's not a lot depending on what state you in. It's a lot to me.
And it depends on the size of the box too. So.
Everybody's saying that. Never use your address. What's up? That's the gooch, y'all. We going back to where never use your address. I don't know why. What, the police gonna come get you if you use your address? Shit, it's an address that's been there. Yeah. Show up at my house, baby. Please catch me when I'm sleeping. And I'm really gonna get pissed off and kick some butt. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna do it y'all way. Everybody know better. A P.O. box is $10 a month. Yeah, you're right. $10 a month could be going toward helping these kids. Then you gotta go check the damn thing. You gotta go check the box.
Yeah, and I'm one that I leave stuff in the box for months and months, and then I go and I have a pile of junk mail.
When I get in that car, when I'm coming home, I don't want to stop nowhere. I don't even want to stop and go grocery shopping. I want to cut the car off, go upstairs, and get in my bed.
That's me too. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop.
If anybody, my P.O. box is going to be my emails. You email me if you want to send me something.
Right, for right now.
And then we'll talk. Yeah. Anyway, y'all ready to start this video? Let's start this video, man. I know y'all ready. I'm getting ready. So you can switch it, I guess.
What you want me to switch? What you want me to do?
I didn't click the wrong damn thing.
Clicked it off.
Yeah. Boom. This is the video. So you can play it and stop it. I think. Oh, she didn't send it.
Now I don't see. I'm not sharing the video, so I don't know if I can stop it. But I can put it up and I can remove it.
Oh, so you can only see the bottom stuff.
Yeah. I can't see it. Like I can't see it on YouTube or
so you can't. Yeah, because
what happened to TikTok? I just got live access removed, and I'm banned until January 3rd of 2025.
I gotta. When I stop it, I go back to that tab where the video was on, the YouTube tab, and then I hit stop. You know.
Yeah, I would.
They don't like me
from my side.
All right, we need to give you permission to log into the whole computer. That way, you log into the computer and you can have full control of everything. Damn.
Stop.
I knew it was going to be limited.
I mean, that's good. I can still work the comments while you're doing that. So.
Yeah. Well, you work the comments because while y'all doing this, God dang it. Because people will come rob or stick from used stalkers. Eat steak? Yeah. It depends. We can't ban music because of behavior. They can run everyone. Can't ruin it for everybody. All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all ready? This is Ali Carter latest update. Ali Carter went live tonight.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just at the shop, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right, last update, y'all. Check this out. Let's get busy with this. Poor thing.
It's fine. So we'll probably need y'all help to put this live over there.
I think somebody said that, while she laugh and different things, like sometimes she'll just laugh. You have to laugh at people who think they know what they're talking about and they are way off course, but they think they smarter than you. So they like I never heard of using a P.O. box. I know what they done made $1 million off of these P.O. box. You think I ain't never heard of that before? Right now, we ain't ready for no P.O. box. If Nancy want to send me something, I would give her my address, just like Cristal. I gave her my address. Sometimes people overprotected. Shit, you spend so much money on all the stuff protecting you, you ain't helping nobody. My bad. I'm going to get me some wine. Here we go, y'all. So she's laughing because people think they know way too much, and they don't. Like, you go.
I was over on TikTok Live. If y'all are like, what are you talking about? I was over on TikTok Live on 90s Nation News, and I just got kicked off. I didn't say much. I don't know what happened. Seriously, I didn't say much. I don't know if that was screen recorded or not. I don't know what I said. It was something I said, though, I guess. I don't know. Was it the children? Was it the children? Oh, shit. It's fine. I'm still over here. I told you I would get kicked out of TikTok. That's why I said I don't really go live and stuff on TikTok, because there's more censorship than Facebook over there. I wonder who really owns that, because they a little bit more sensitive than suck. So I don't know, but hey, how y'all doing? Let's talk, shall we? We got a few things to talk about. Y'all know the drill. I'm gonna pray first, and if you don't know, I've let in a lot of new people, so and give this whole thing over. I believe in Jesus Christ. I'm from the south side of heaven, though, so we're talking about the grimy war of crimes against humanity. Sometimes there's no nice words for this, okay? So I'm gonna pray first, and then we're gonna talk. I'm not trying to shove Jesus at you. If you don't believe in Jesus, this is the time. Please just go ahead and go that way. But you can come on back and listen, because we can all agree on the children, right? Cool. Go. Okay. Jesus. It's me again. Thank you for this day and this time together, Father God. We just ask that you please ignite a fire of people to fight for your children, God. Let every word that come out of my mouth not be of my flesh, but of you, Jesus. We thank you for putting the breath in my lungs, God, protecting us as we walk out this door. And everybody on this chat, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I put on my armor of you, God. I put on my helmet of salvation, my breastplate of righteousness, my girdle of truth. I put on my shoes of peace and readiness. I take up my shield of faith and my sword of the Spirit. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. Let the church say. You don't have to go to church to find Jesus. That's what I just said. You don't. I know him. He's a friend of mine. All right, let's talk. I got a few things. We really got to get going. We've been here too long. I needed to stretch my legs. We got out of the car. And we're getting back in the car. To make this live, we needed a shower. So, here we go. All right. First of all, let's talk. I got a few things. I put up a question, and I'm going to have to turn the comments off on IG in a little bit. I just need focus, okay? I really need y'all to focus. There's a lot in this. If you live in the state of California, while these comments are on, can y'all please tell me what animal is etched into your driver's license on top of what hologram? Can somebody in the comments tell me from the state of California? Who knows? You do? Clarita? Okay, what is it? It's a bear, Chelsea. Yes, it's a bear. Yes, girl. Deep breath, you got this. I know, right? I'm irritated. It's a bear. Okay. What hologram is it? I just want to know we're all on the same page. It's Teddy Roosevelt? I had to Google it, a bear. Okay, we'll go with that. All right, it's a bear, and then there's a miner, a gold miner on top of it. Okay, I have a point, and I'm gonna show you because we're getting a lot of threats, a lot, mainly from big kitties. Here, kitty. Here, kitty.
What are big kitties? Do y'all know? Do anybody know in the chat? Y'all put in the chat if you know what kitty, because she was referring to people. We getting a lot of threats, especially from kitties. Who is Big Kitty? Yeah, Karen, I'm with you. The Black Panthers. What? Mike Force is doing what I did not. Mike's face is doing what mine did. Black Panther, Kitty. She will say, you think? I must have missed that. Black Panthers. Yeah. Emma. Hey, Emma with the eyeballs, right? Emma, you better change that picture. I want to see a smile on your face, girl. That pretty face of yours. I want to see a smile. I want to see a smile. She looking too serious. Yeah. Jaguar question. Oh man, that don't mean that. Okay, so let's keep going. But I said that in my reaction that it's okay to ask. So that's how you learn.
And you know what? Kill me. You've already tried. This won't be the first. Damn sure won't be the last. I just hope people see through it this time. We'll see. All right. So first of all, this is the hill that we go on. I'm a little irritated. And there's so many wolves in Truth Teller clothing. Here, kitty. Here, kitty. You see them? You do? Now, the thing with those wolves in Truth Teller clothing, they want you to give them a Patreon subscription fee, all the money. And I think people have gotten to this mindset of, if I want the truth, I have to pay money for it. If I want the truth, I have to put it off on somebody else. If I want the truth, I have to give somebody else the responsibility to get up off their ass to go do it. Right? Here, kitty. Right? That's a lot that's happening right now. Okay? Everybody here is watching this from a platform. You know, a lot of those wolves in Truth Teller clothing, they sit up and they have a gossip column. They walk you up to the information and they say, get you hot and hype. And then they say, pay me and I'll give you more. It's a gossip column. Now I want you to ask yourselves and everybody else that you talk to today, Do they talk about the children? A lot. Do they never waver from the children? A lot. How many times do they tell you about the children? How many times do they tell you to get up for the children? How many times do they call you to action for the children? How many times do they not waver from the children unless it's trending? When do they talk about the children? Do they only talk about it when it's trending? If they're talking about trafficking, do they talk about the children? Here, Kiki. I don't believe in panthers. I believe in a kitty kitty. I know. I've lived with them. I've dealt with them. So I know how they work. If they don't get their way, they point fingers. When they don't get their way, they pull things like Jay-Z pulled when he all of a sudden he don't know, did he? He all of a sudden doesn't know, did he? When somebody wants a case to be found out, you see the Luigi case? We got Luigi on a smile. He pulled his mask down. That's the supposed story, right? He pulled his mask down. He smiled up at a camera. And then they perp walked him like the Joker. Like the Joker. Okay? But weird that we know that Fauci has experimented on foster kids. They're laying in unmarked graves. And we can't get him. We know about Jay-Z, and we can't get him. We know about so much Pizzagate and everything, but we get so distracted by drones, aliens. The aliens, we talked about the aliens. I've told y'all about the aliens. And I was called crazy. And then the government came out and said, yeah, aliens are real. And everybody was like, well, do we still have to pay rent? I don't care. Right? We know about Pizzagate. We know about a lot, don't you? And still, everybody's waiting on somebody else to do it. Get off your ass. You have a platform. You're watching me on a platform. You can help because guess what? They need you. You're the commodity. We are all commodities. When you figure out who's in control, then you'll see that. Right? Because at the end of the day, the Luigi case is broadcasted from every angle. When they want you to see a case, because they need entertainment, they need you to play into their narrative, then it's put everywhere. When they don't want you to see a case, like Elaine, Epstein, Diddy, there's so much talk about it, but nobody knows what's really going on inside of it. The Johnny Depp, OJ trial, that was entertainment. They needed you entertained. They needed you distracted, like they do with Luigi. Okay. Let's talk for a second. Hold on. Let's talk about our licenses. Now, here's the thing. When somebody can barely just get our damn name right, then the rest of the information that flows from there makes me question. Doesn't it with you? A lot of the wolves in Truth Teller clothing, do you know their real names? Their real names. I've given y'all so much transparent information. I'll be 31 in February. No shit, Sherlock. That's not an investigator gadget type of situation. I can tell you that. I told you that all the time. I ran away from Child Protective Services custody at 15, 16 years old. I went missing in 2010. Is anybody going to check on that? I was a missing child. Why was I running? Is anybody going to ask, why was I running?
Mike,
12,
just pause it there for a
years
sec.
old, I lived in a home. I lived in a life of kitty kitties.
Mike, just pause it there for a sec. Somebody's asking, what is Ali doing for the kids? Ali's speaking out. That's what Ali's doing for the kids. It's because of people like Ali that all of this has come to light. People like Ali and Jag and all of those people. That's what she's doing for the kids. She might not be able to afford to, try and find them herself, but it's because of these conversations that all of this has come to light.
Yeah.
So that's what she's doing for the children.
Her speaking out has built this organization that understands how to go about finding the children. So she's doing a lot for the children because I would have never known about it. And I know when I bring this situation to my people, they're going to say, well, how much money you got to put into this? Zero. It ain't about the money. Yeah, right. Come back when you got some money, sir. We make things happen in the street, but you need some capital to make it happen. I'm just telling y'all the real, So yeah, you're right. You're right. Big homie CC, he don't work for free. There's a lot of big homie CCs out here. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them.
All the time. I ran away from Child Protective Services custody at 15, 16 years old. I went missing in 2010. Is anybody gonna check on that? I was a missing child. Why was I running? Is anybody gonna ask, why was I running? At 12, 13 years old, I lived in a home. I lived in a life of kitty.
What's WB? Boy, these initials be killing me.
It's welcome back.
Oh, welcome.
Because I went to the shop.
Okay, welcome back. I'm trying to remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, how you? Okay.
Kitty kitties. Do you hear me? Because this is about to get so bad, and I want y'all to see it first. Do you understand what I'm saying? I want you to see it first. I lived in a home of kitty kitties. I lived in a home of really big black kitties. Do you get what I am saying? Are you with me? Yeah? Okay. I lived in that home for my entire life, and at one point I thought everything was fucking fine. It was ridiculous. My surrogate, she would throw me over her legs and open my legs and check me up until I was 12, 13 years old, checking for what I don't know. When somebody did something, I don't know what she was trying to see. At 12, 13, I started figuring out something's not right.
Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. I think I might have. Oops. This thing is on. I knew she was talking kind of fast.
So I took off to the point nobody did anything. And then I was like, there's no telling anybody about this. Nobody's going to believe me. Nobody is going to hear me. Nobody is going to want to check. CPS came countless times since I was 3 months old. At 4 years old, I was abused by a babysitter that was in Ritchie Canyon, California, under community care licensing. She locked me in a room. She sold me to her boyfriend. And when I fought back too hard, and after he got done with me, he dropped me in the driveway and waited for somebody to come get me. When after that happened, my surrogate, I call her a surrogate because she's nothing close to a mother. I don't know the truth. There's so many holes in that story. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter what my bloodline is. It matters what happened. If I was running from her, what happened? Right? What happened? Is anybody going to ask what happened? Everybody wants to ask the predators, but nobody, wait a minute, what happened? We went to court. She lost the case. I was trafficked. I was abused. I was beaten. I was raped, and I wasn't the only child in that family. And some people should be asking, where the hell are the rest of those kids? Are they okay? Right? So after that, we went to court. She won the case. My babysitter that abused us understood what happened. I say us, as in I have dissociative identity disorder. We're going to do it all right now because I'm tired. This is the hill we die on. And baby, if you going to go after me, don't you miss. Tell the world. Tell the world. Because not one time have I told y'all some bullshit. Every single time we've got on here, we've been very transparent in the audience of our enemies. Ignorance has always outweighed the truth. So the second that we try to tell the truth, people want to, no, that can't be. I can't do that. No, that can't be because that messes with my reality, right? Let me give you a little bit more reality. I'm going to turn the comments off because people are not listening. I'm going to turn the comments off, but before I do, I just want to show this to you. Like I said, my name is Allison Leilani Carter. My mother's name is Shelly Carter, okay? And so many people have seen us pulled over by Brotherhood police officers, and we handed them this ID. Right? Okay. We handed them this ID. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the comments off because you see what I mean. This is why we're here today.
She about to turn the comments off.
There's a name for trafficking. This is why children are still being abused, tortured, and raped right now. This is why nobody can talk just about the children. Everybody wants something to hang on to so they can feed their curiosity and cushion their reality. Nobody wants to really focus on the truth because the truth will fuck you up. The truth will tear you down. The truth will have you in a corner. Cushioning it makes you feel better. That's the entire problem with our world, with our nations. We've gotten into this issue that we are in because everybody wants to cushion this shit. Everybody wants a story to be able to go on and go to sleep. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Will you understand the truth about the children? You wouldn't be able to either. My name is Allison Leilani Carter. You know what my former name is. I've told you. I've showed you. I've dropped insurance. We put out police reports, kept things redacted. You want to know why? Some of these fools are unfortunately still alive. That's not me. You know, because that's God's vengeance, not mine. I'm not them. You know, if anything, I've kept them safe and redacted. Did I ever tell y'all some of those names under there? No, you don't know. Why? Because I never said it. So if something happens to them, I didn't say it. Did I? The whole world can vouch for that. I didn't do it. I know better. I know how the justice system is rigged. I know Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy will be made to look like I did it. Right? So, I know better. I didn't unredact it. But if I'm dead and the insurance keeps dropping unredacted, then the whole world will know. And the whole world has questions. Right? Let's talk.
Let's talk.
Shelly Carter, that's you. That's you. That's you. You want me to show you it's you? I have some things redacted here because that's just common sense. Can't be dumb, right? This is the driver's license we hand over. This one and this one. Yes? Yes. Yes? Yes. Now, just so you can make sure, where's my light? Just so you can make sure that this is real. So you know, because there's AI everything now. There's AI music, there's AI post, there's AI everything. What is on etched into your IDs? What animal? It's a bear. Right?
Miss Linda. Shout out to Linda.
It's a bear.
I see that.
This is our IDs.
Did y'all see that? I never knew that. I need to run up there and get my ID so I can see if it's any animals and stuff like she shined the light through. I thought that was cool. But I think is all the states like that? Does all the states have a animal by the state or anything like that on their ID? Y'all might want to check that out because I need to go up there and get my ID. My wallet is upstairs. Can y'all see that bear? Yeah. Here we go.
To your IDs. What animal? It's a bear. Right? It's a bear. Rawr. This is our IDs.
Mike just wants to remember.
The Freemason brother.
Just pause it for a sec. Because somebody's just said in the side chat that Ali's mentioned the Getty's Museum. I sent you a link about that the other day. Because apparently a lot of the children are being kept below the Getty's Museum. So if you want to bring that link up, I can send it to you again if you want.
I think, yeah, about the Getty. That's Brittany, right? It says that.
I don't know because I'm on StreamYard at the moment. I can't see the comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody said, Brittany said, at JS, my post on TikTok got removed for talking about the Getty. Yeah,
Getty's Museum, it's called. And I sent you a link about it the other day.
Okay.
It's just a website. It's not a video. It's just a website, but it's got a passage in there that that you could read out.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Rawr. This is our IDs. This is what we handed the Freemason Brotherhood the 14 times they stopped and pulled us over. Yes? Yes? This is our legal ID. Our driver's licenses. Okay? And the reason why we had to show you is because a lot of people are playing with y'all, and we never have. And if you can't see that, something's wrong with you. It's been too many years. If you've been sitting here for a while now, if you're new, who showed you their driver's licenses? Who tells you what their real name was prior to my adoption? Take this. You need this to understand what you're going to see.
Wow. Hold up, Brittany. Brittany said her account got permanently banned last night for reposting Allie's live. What platform is that? TikTok? I think if you reposted somebody's on any of the platforms, I'm thinking, and a lot of people may not know this, you can't just copy and paste and put it on your platform. I don't think you can do that. That's why you see me in the, and we in the side chat. Sometimes we move this like this, because that covers up some of the pixels in her shirt where you see Murph face and everything. Tahir and I have read a lot of these rules and regulations, and some people don't believe them because it don't happen to them. But that algorithm is mean, and it works most of the time on a lot of people.
My mother's name is Shelly Carter. The only mother that got me out of the life that I was in. The only mother that pulls me out of my night terrors and my nightmares. The only mother that stayed up at night and made sure I was okay. The one who was concerned when I went missing from Child Protective Services government custody for a year straight. That's who my mother is. A woman can pop a fish out like a guppy. We can pop babies out all day, but there's women that don't want to take care of them, and that's why we have foster care. That's why there's so many people who have stood in the gap and been the parents that somebody fucked up and was supposed to be in the first place.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Right?
Right.
Right? Because I watched my surrogate beat the shit out of one of my sisters, pour Benadryl down her throat, and try to get her to stop screaming because she was screaming too loud for the neighbors to come. CPS is going to come again. But guess what? They'd hide it back. They'd hide it again. It'd be fine. That's where all those reports come from. It wasn't just me. At 12, 13 years old, I figured out I can't do this shit anymore. I'm going to die. My mom adopted me at 19 years old. She tried to adopt me as a child, but they wouldn't let her because nobody wanted me, but they couldn't let anybody else have me. That's the truth.
Wow.
So while people are, well, who's your mama? Who's your daddy? Why does that matter? Because I'm trying to tell you, of course, she's a white woman. Do y'all need me to spell that shit out for you? She's white.
Shout out to Darlene Grant. Most definitely, Darlene.
Right?
That's crazy right there.
And this brings us back to the conversation about race that we've been having as well. The race wars.
Yeah, wow. And use children for centuries. Nothing new. Yeah, it's, oh my God, man. This is way too big, man. Man. Okay, here we go, y'all.
So there's times when I'm like, she's my twin. No shit, Sherlock. I'm black. Do I have to boast about it and brag about it for you to see the chocolate? No. She's white. You would think that this white woman, you're trying to understand why this white woman is this black child's mama. I ain't biracial. I'm telling you, I was adopted. Come on. Her real name is Shelly Carter. Why the fuck we gotta lie about that? My real name is Allison Leilani Carter. I'm exotic as fuck. I chose that because I didn't want shit to do with my former last name.
You go, Melissa. Yeah, Melissa, I got an eye on you, girl. I got an eye on you. Shout out to Melissa. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's what I want everybody to be able to speak out. Jamie has said some things today, and Murph is here. Murph, you are, man, I don't know what to say, man. I'm so glad you're here, Murph, man. I don't know what to say. Only thing I know is Melissa is cool. That's what I know what to say. Melissa's cool.
Most of the people in the chat cool.
Not Danny.
Most of the people in this community are cool.
Dang it, Nancy. Not her. Nope. Her and Stephanie need to, you know what? Y'all need to, in fact, go upstairs, Nancy. Go upstairs. You know, and Jamie, you stay and watch while they upstairs. Nah. I love all y'all, man. Y'all cool as I don't know what. I like it.
The fact that she said that her mum tried to adopt her when she was younger, but they wouldn't let her because they needed her. That for me was the most powerful statement that she's made.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I was wondering why she wasn't adopted until she was 19. That's what I was trying to figure out, like what was going on with that.
I was watching your face, Steph, when she said it, and you were just open mouthed.
Yeah. I've been open mouthed for a minute for a couple of different reasons. I told Tahir, I said, "You see, my mouth is wide open, right?"
Yeah, you had to leave to pick your jaw up off the floor.
I know exactly. It was on the other side, so I had to go get it.
What?
No,
You hear that?
It's so sad. It's so sad.
JRS says about the children that were being brought up from these tunnels, they had to wear an oxygen mask and bring them up slowly out of the tunnels.
That's what
wow, because the air is different, I guess, and all that good stuff. That's interesting.
That's what Jamie was telling me too.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of fast kids, foster kids out here. And
Steph, have you still got that link that I sent you about the Getty Museum on WhatsApp?
You sent it to me. Okay, did you just send it to me?
No, I sent it to you the other day.
Okay, let me. I'll still have it because I don't delete anything. So.
Can you just forward it to Mike, please?
Yeah, okay.
Via email, just so you can show it. There's no video to it or anything. It's just it's a very short passage that just explains it.
Right. Okay. He said that's why people. That's Jamie said that's why I get so pissed when people attack Ali. And Melissa was saying. So Melissa, I think somebody had said that Ali has seen things no one can even imagine. That's true. Linda. Listen, Linda, listen, Linda. I know you heard that a billion times in your life. Linda, listen, Linda, listen, Linda, just listen. Anyway, there's a lot of foster kids out here. There's a lot of foster kids out here, I agree. And not all of them has experienced trauma. Keep praying for the good ones. Yeah, it's funny because I had a friend of mine, and he calls his mother and father by their first name. So I started calling my mother and father by their first name. My father wasn't having it. But you called me Dad.
Right.
Call him Cece or but my mother, you know, mom's a little more nicer on the key. Say, hey, Pat. I call my mom Pat. Hey, Pat. So we started calling her by her first name. She didn't mind, but Dad didn't like it. But a friend of mine, he used to call his parents. He said, well, because they not my real parents, they my foster parents. And I'm like, oh, but they treated him nice. They was real. I mean, I can tell some of my friends had mean parents. Kids pick up on this stuff. I'm a big kid. I remember we go over so-and-so house, we stand outside. If he invite us in, shucks, we in, y'all. Then you got other people, parents that kind of laugh, joke, and play, let you sit up front, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, my father was the best father on the block in the zip code. My father was the best father in the zip code, man. And y'all can take that to the bank. I'm just trying to be just like him. Here we go.
Why the fuck we gotta lie about that?
What a way to pick up, right?
Her real name is Shelly Carter. Why the fuck we gotta lie about that? My real name is Allison Leilani Carter. I'm exotic as fuck. I chose that because I didn't want shit to do with my former last name. I didn't want shit to do with the people who had their hands in my life because none of them gave a damn. Everybody was in it for themselves. And anytime you told people what the fuck was going on in that Black Kitty household, then we shut it down. Do y'all understand that a lot of Black people, I'm a little bit annoyed with the Black community. I'm damn annoyed to my fucking core with the Black community.
See, Jacob Ames. What's up,
We can't
Jacob
even tell
Ames?
the truth
Thanks
about
for the
what fuck we
information.
voted for, can
Most
we?
definitely. Yeah, wait a minute.
There was a lot of situations. Go back to the
People say I need to stop it when I say something because you can't understand both. And she said something important. But yeah, rescue. Jacob said, yeah, that's true. That's true. You got to do something, man, because this is getting out of hand. Your military has been rescuing children across the world for many years. Tunnels, even at the White House. Why you gotta rescue kids at the White House? When we grew up, huh?
I sent you to your Facebook the link,
right.
so you know.
When we was growing up, the United States was the then I heard otherwise, the land of opportunity. We're the best country in the world. When we was growing up, this is what was said to us. The United States we live in the best country in the world.
Well, yeah, I think that's being said by everybody, though. You know.
Oh yeah, they say that in the UK. That UK is the best country in the world. Or the UK say the country in the world is United States.
Well, the UK isn't a country. The UK is made up of 4 countries. But
so England, who says who's the best country in the world?
Well,
supposedly.
Do you know what I mean? I think personally, I think that England's the best country in the world. I think that we've got our issues. We've got our issues just like you have. But
yeah, we all have our issues. But my question is, who you think because you said you blanket the whole world thinks that. And I'm thinking that what the whole world think, like if the world is in the Philippines, they think the Philippines is the best country in the world?
No.
Or does the whole world think the United States is the best country? That's where I'm trying to get clarification.
Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. I'm just trying to say, you know, obviously if you live in Gaza, then you're not going to say it's the best country in the world, are you? But I think that many countries around the world think that they live in the best country in the world. Do you know?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think so. Everybody think that their country's the best. Like everybody think their football team is the best or their soccer team is the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I hear you on that. And I saw a post like on Instagram or something where the guy stood up and said, how the hell you can think this the best country in the world when we have more of this percentage of that, this and that third, we got more people locked up, people getting robbed and raped, we got the most debt and all this type of stuff he was saying. And I was like, damn. And how are we one of the worst countries in the world? Ain't that right? KY Songbird. So glad that their family a channel that cares about the kids. Let's unite together and save these children. Most definitely with your beautiful self. Up. What time is it? I can't flirt after 6 o'clock. God damn, but you are beautiful though. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Who said that? Who said that? Miss Beautiful.
That a lot of black people, I'm a little bit annoyed with the black community. I'm down.
Part right here for real, y'all. I gotta agree with her with this. You know, let's keep going. Here we go.
To do with my former last name. I didn't want shit to do with the people who had their hands in my life because none of them gave a damn. Everybody was in it for themselves. And anytime you told people what the fuck was going on in that Black Kitty household, then we shut it down. Do y'all understand that a lot of black people, I'm a little bit annoyed with the black community. I'm damn annoyed to my fucking core with the black community. We can't even tell the truth about who the fuck we voted for, can we?
Oh.
There was a lot of situations. Go back to the election. And you see a lot of black people played their own people because they couldn't even give their own fucking opinion to their own people about what happened, what they decided, what they voted for, because they would crucify them. Do you honestly think that these same black kitties that can't even tell you their opinion on who the fuck they voted for because they want something better for themselves, for their children, for their nation, if they can't tell you the truth about who the fuck they voted for, do you think they're going to tell you the truth about what really happens behind closed doors? Do you? See, shit like this doesn't happen in the black community, does it? We talk about it don't happen in the black household, not the black people. Who's up to bat right now? The black community, y'all need to be hurt a little bit. You need to feel it a little bit because we always on a slave bandwagon. We always talking about, I'm going to beat my kids so the system don't have to beat my kids. Black lives matter because they never mattered. We don't talk about the shit that goes on in the hood. We don't talk about the black on black crime. We don't talk about that. Why? Why is that? Why is that? It happens throughout all races. But at the end of the day, the black community is the worst. Everybody's scared of something. Not wanting to move because you don't want to be the statistic. Fuck the statistic. You know how many black children are in trafficking right now? That black man that nobody wanted to bring down, Diddy. When I first told y'all in 2021 that you don't tell on Diddy, nobody touches Diddy. We don't talk about Diddy. Everybody, no, not that black man. Not that black man. Not my black man. No, don't put down another black man. That can't be true. Not Jay-Z. No, that's not true. Then what? When he got arrested, then everybody want to jump up, and I knew. Yeah, I knew he was that. I knew he was like that. You knew he was raping children in the black community?
Michael.
You knew he was raping and abusing, sodomizing, and killing children in the black community? And you didn't say shit? What happened to Black Lives Matter? What happened? All you doing is talking about it? What happened to doing something about it? If you were fucking there, why didn't you do something? Who was the adult in power? Who was the authority in power over those precious, innocent children who didn't know what the fuck to do because you're a small child and you know somebody is going to outpower you? So who was the power of authority in those situations? When did Black Lives Matter in Diddy's house? When did it matter in R. Kelly's house?
Well, for a start, Black Lives Matter.
When did it matter?
We're a terrorist group anyway.
In Jay-Z's house. Y'all not dumb, you know.
Stop it. No, keep going.
No, we'll come back to.
You're not retarded.
I'm just saying.
Come on. Stop playing. You know he did it. You know there's many more. You know they hide them because it's a black man of a community that everybody doesn't want to know. Not in the black. No, not in the black community. That can't be real. Because Black Lives Matter.
Just pause it there, Mike.
Do they matter? How fucking much?
Oh,
Yeah, because I just want to make the point of the Black Lives Matter group. A lot of people don't know. They just take the name and just think, yes, Black Lives Matter, and that's what all they're about. But a lot of people don't understand that the Black Lives Matter movement are actually a terrorist group. They're not. It's not what it sounds like. That's just their name.
yeah. A lot of people have said that. The I'm sorry, Stephanie. I am take over whenever you want. I started clicking because I was
Oh
looking
no,
at.
that's fine. I was just trying to keep it moving. Go ahead. I'm just trying to keep it moving.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter. If they always say, right? People always say if you want to keep something from a black person, all you gotta do is write it down. And we as black people, we let that known to be true because nobody to stop to look at who, and this is public records. Who is Black Lives Matter, the whole movement and the selling of the hats and all that stuff? Who's all this stuff under? And it's not.
Where's it going? Where's the money going?
Where's the money going? Yeah, all that type of stuff. So it's interesting, man, how people think and everything. So,
but I mean, you know, in fairness to them, they made a slogan and a name that just made people believe that they were in support of black people, but they're not. They're just not at all. And it's an actual terrorist organization. And do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, people fell for it.
Right. Okay. Let's keep moving. I'm noticing something, but we'll talk about that later.
You know they hide them because it's a black man of a community that everybody doesn't want to know. Not in the black. No, not in the black community. That can't be real. Because Black Lives Matter. How much do they matter? How fucking much do they matter? Because I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Every person that is dealing with sex trafficking, human trafficking, crimes against humanity is black, white, Mexican, Indian, Hawaiian, and the list goes on. So I don't play into that bullshit of picking a race. Can't you see my mama? The people who want to stand, it's not majority of the black people. Very few of them. Why? Why is that? Scared, huh? Let's be real. Don't bullshit me. You couldn't be depressed when you were little, could you? No. You couldn't take a minute to sit still when you were little, could you? No. Because you gotta keep moving. You gotta keep cleaning and doing something like a slave. You want to talk about slavery? We still on that slave bandwagon. It's just modern day now. You realize that, right? Luigi. We could get Luigi. Did you know that Fauci experimented on foster kids? They're laying in unmarked graves. Why can't we get Fauci? We got Luigi on a smile. Perp walked him with every bit of NYPD, called them on their off day and everybody that was retired to walk this man to an airplane to get him to jail. How many things do you know is already real and what are we doing? Everybody want to, okay, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You see who's in power. You see who's in control. You get it. That there's no one coming to help you. We know that. And we've had to learn that the hard way. Ignorance is always outweighed the truth. There's some people. I have a few questions first, and then I gotta go. First of all, was I or was I not in CPS custody? That's not a lie. Why did I go missing? I took care of myself. Was I or was I not in CPS custody? I went missing in 2010. Why? Why? And if you weren't around in 2010, if you weren't around to know where the hell I was, how do you know what happened? How do you honestly know what happened? I went from foster home to foster home to group home to group home, and where was anybody? I was by myself. At 15 years old, I thought I was going to be in foster care, okay, in foster care. I really, really did. I thought, you know what? Yay. Let's go. I get to live life over. Come on. I get to go to school. Nobody's going to bother me. Everything's going to be okay. I'll take care of myself. I got myself. I can do this. That's not how it worked out. I'm grateful to still be standing here. But I had to make a choice when I was auctioned to Russia. I had to make a choice to get up off my ass and make a move at 16 years old. I was missing from Child Protective Services custody for 1 whole year. Why? Why was I in foster care to begin with? Why was I in a mental hospital? I tried to kill myself, I'll tell you why. I couldn't get out of it. Nobody would stop hurting me. So I tried to take myself out. That didn't work. I got 31 lives. I tried like 3 or 4 times. Ran into traffic, slipped my wrist. I tried. It didn't work. Why? Why was I running? As a child, what was I running from? What the fuck happened in that Black Kitty house? Kitty, kitty. What happened? What happened in that Boulay household? What happened? What happened? Is anybody gonna ask? Is anybody gonna ask why I don't sit right? Is anybody gonna ask why my hips don't pop the same? Is anybody gonna ask why? What happened? Why do I have the documents I have? Why do I have the police reports I have? Why did I go through rape kits? The hell? I lost count of how many rape kits I've been through. That's why I just said, you know what, screw it. If something happens to me, at least if I can still get up and walk from it, if I can still get up from it, I'm fine. Because I was used to it. Why? Is anybody going to ask those questions? Why? What did they do? The thing is I'm now going to be 31 years old in February. I'm fighting for other people's children. I'm fighting for children that are still in this life. I didn't have to. I don't have to at all. I want to. Because nobody else is doing it, honestly. No one else is talking about the PTSD. Is anyone talking about the MK Ultra? Is anyone going to talk about the dissociative identity disorder? You can't traumatize someone and then pay Big Pharma to put them on medication and shut them up. Yeah, you'll shut them up. You'll turn them into zombies. That Band-Aid's the problem. Does it make it go away? No. Are you healed? No. Are you still going to have nightmares? Yes. You still gonna be fucked up? Yes. Does anybody understand why? No. DID is the result of severe trauma. You can't torture someone the way I've been tortured. You can't abuse someone the way I've been abused and then think I'm going to be okay. I'm not okay. Do you know how many corners I've been in? Do you? I'm not okay. I'm still here. There's people now that are like, I want to help you. I want to help you. Let me help you. I'm trying to contact to help you. If you're not willing to help the children, if you're not talking about the children, if you're not constantly trying to bring people back to the children, if you are not doing anything to triage the situation, I'm 30, about to be 31 years old. If we were in an emergency room and there was a situation with a baby that was 7 and I'm standing there at 31 years old, who are you taking first? Triage. Who are you taking first? You taking me or are you taking the 7-year-old? You taking the 7-year-old or are you taking the 50-year-old man that you know is the predator? Are you taking the 7-year-old or are you taking the attorney that's playing games? Are you taking the 7-year-old or are you taking a bunch of 50, 40, 30, 20-year-old people who idolize what's going on? Triage the situation. Who are we talking about? If you're not willing to help the children, you are not willing to help me. So don't even bother. I don't want it. I'll be okay. I'll figure it out like I always have. Like my mom.
I hope that answers Royal question.
Family. Never thought that I'd be able to say that from across the world. You're sitting here because something resonated with you. You're sitting here because something similar probably happened to you. You're sitting here because you probably went through some type of narcissistic abuse the way I have. You probably went through something that caused PTSD the way I have. You probably went through rape, molestation, or something that you witnessed that you knew it was wrong. And that's why you're sitting here. But some of you are sitting here waiting for a name to drop. You're waiting for somebody to give you some type of information to make you feel better. A celebrity that you idolize. You just want to, is he bad? Can you tell me whether they're bad? You know. That's why you asking. That's why you sitting here. Everybody that's circling around the drive, what about this person? What about that person? What about the children? Are you asking that? Are you going? Are you not letting it go? Are you asking that? Are you going to every platform and asking, what about the children? Are you going to these Wolves and Truth Teller clothing and asking, what about the children? Are you stopping off at those news stations and asking, what about the children? Every time something comes up about P. Diddy and Jay-Z, are you asking, what the fuck about the children? Are you? Do you fucking care? Do you really care? You know that narcissistic abuser that you had that made you say sorry 10,000 times over and you don't even know why? You know the one that you continue to over-explain things about because you know you're telling the truth, but somebody already always told you a liar and it's your fault? You know those people that put you through that? Does it fucking matter who they are or does it matter who else they're doing it to? Which one matters? Triage. Tell me. If you walked into a situation and somebody was being abused and you know it's a child, are you going to ask how we got to the situation that you're pinning her down and you're on top of her and her clothes are down and you're between her legs and you're a grown-ass person? Are you going to ask that question? Or are you just going to triage the situation and get the kid away from the fucking predator? Everybody that's running to attention and for views, and I got these many views, and I got that many views, and I did this interview, and I did that interview. Do the kids get one? Did you call people to action for the children? Did you say if you're walking down the fucking street and you see a child in need, did you say to feed them, clothe them, do something? I spent a lot of my time homeless and nobody questioned because I don't want to get into that. Because guess what? If you get into it, and if you actually get into it, and if you open up deep wounds, if you start to tell the truth, then you got to be ready to face your own reality, your truth. Were you the man or were you the monster? Which one is it?
Which one is it?
We're tired. There's some men who are like, we got you, because you know what? These kitties, they're getting mad. I am too. So are all the men that are in this family. So are all the women that are in this family. Were they mad too? No, the people have had enough. The people have had enough of the distractions, the bullshit. 1 minute we looking at the drones in the sky. Next minute we looking at the chemtrails. 1 minute we wondering what we're doing because there's a performance on. So we're distracted and oh, that looks good. And then we're turn away from something else to go look over here. Everybody's so used to that shit. You have a platform in your hands right now. What's stopping you from stressing about the children, not stopping about the children, talking about the children, posting about the children, screaming about the children? What is stopping you? What's stopping you? You can do the same thing I'm doing right here. Turn your phones on and start letting everybody know we're tired. Is anybody going to give the fucking list? Why we gotta wait for a date? War is not televised. It's not scheduled. A real battle is not something that you can put on a time schedule. Somebody being abused and tortured, you don't plan that shit to the T at 6:30. So what are you waiting for? What are we all waiting for? I'm trying to understand. We have been screaming, but we're nobody. People were, oh, she went to the Getty and there was people that were supposed to be killed. Yeah, I was one of the babies that was supposed to be killed. I made it out because of an earthquake or whatever the fuck was going on in Los Angeles. And I was able to be sold again and again and again. And I did. I shut the hell up for a little bit. I just stopped talking. I was like, listen, I can't, there's nothing I can do. I can pretend to be in denial because I was. Do you blame me? Some of you do. It's okay. If you're willing to be a standard bearer, standard bearer in this fight, as a man, can you leave a comment on this video and put up a shield? If we need you, we'll contact you. But as of right now, how am I supposed to trust anybody? There's so many wolves in Truth Teller clothing. How am I supposed to trust you? That's why we stopped doing interviews. Because not even one person asked for what I just showed you, that ID. Nobody checked my age. Nobody checked my first and last name. Nobody checked anything. So people just want to jump on what's trending. That's how we know some people are full of shit. Y'all know all these years we've been like, we can tell by the questions you ask us, by the things that you say, what's going on. And from there, we will just throw it in 6 and beep, beep, beep. Because you know something ain't right. So for those who are coming at me right now, come on, I'll help you. Come on, I'll protect you. Come on, I got you. How am I supposed to trust you? How am I supposed to trust you? The first thing I look at too is, are they talking about the children? Do they care about the children? You want to help me for what? Because I'm close to some of them that I don't have to put out there and broadcast. What do you really want? Because it shows and it speaks in your character. We are not suicidal. There will be no car accidents. There will be no overdoses. There is nothing in our car that cannot be accounted for. There is not prescriptions in our car that cannot be accounted for. We are not carrying any guns or weapons. If you wanted to take us out, there you go. 2 women. A 1-woman riot right here, but 2 women. I'm not going paddleboarding anytime soon, even though I know for a fact that Michelle Obama is the truth. I'm not going paddleboarding. And if I did, I do know to hold on to the paddle. And the board is tied to your foot. And I can stand up in shallow end. I may be short, but I can. You get what I'm saying? Now, insurance is about to start dropping. Some of it will be redacted. But if it comes out unredacted, that means we're dead. It's called a kill switch. If my kill switch goes off, that means I was killed and a switch was flipped on. Everybody around the world will not stop fighting. I hope that's the truth. With the family that I know, Captain, $6 million man, their wives, Hawkeye, Wolverine, Hulk, and many more, Princess Leia, Wonder Woman, Bionic Woman, Dr. Quinn. The list goes on. Their names are not for fun. It's because to me, they're my real superheroes. And if I know when I know how grimy this war is, we gave them code names because they didn't need a slap on the hand. They didn't need a pat on the back. They didn't need somebody to say, go, you did it. They're doing the best they can as everyday people. They're not white hats. That's why they have code names. It's for me to be able to talk to them through the audience of our enemies. If you can be a standard bearer in this fight, put up a shield as a man. Where are you at? How will you fight? Are you fighting for the kids? We're not suicidal. There will be no car accidents or overdoses. Do you hear me? Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. My mom loves dogs. Hey, Mama.
Yes, ma'am.
You got anything to say? I do. I fucking love you.
Me too, sweetheart.
I love you. This is the moment where I'm gonna talk to my mama. I love you.
Good.
Thank you for loving me unconditionally. Thank you for standing in the gap as what a real mother is supposed to be. Thank you for staying up at night. Thank you for never giving up on me. Thank you for choosing me through all the hell that you have been through. Thank you. And if we go down, it's right here.
Right there. You're a pretty good kid.
I love you.
Love you, sweetie.
Do it. The people need to see you do it. The people need to see you do it. The people need to hear you talk. Go ahead, talk. Here, kitty, kitty. If we're standing outside and you know I'm loud and I start screaming my head off because something's going on, I will start screaming that my name is Allison Leilani Carter. My mother's name is Shelly Carter, and we're in danger. Please pull out your phone because we need your help to share this information because I'm known around the world. And right now we're in danger and we need you. So please pull your phone out. If you see that, please pull your phone out. I know some people don't do anything. Everybody too scared. Fear is more than fear. It's a spirit and an emotion that takes over like a demon. So if you see us, if you see something, say something. That's all I'm asking. Real men are duty bound. Real men lead the way. Real men, I need you to stand up. We need your help. Because I have a feeling we'll be somewhere physically soon where we'll need your help. And like I said, we're not scared to die. Do it. Kill me. It's not going to be the first. It won't be the last. And if you think I'm a nightmare now, wait till I'm dead. Just wait. Angels, you know who you are. We're on our way to you. You can drive with us for a little bit until we find somewhere safe to sleep for the night, whether that's in our car or a place. I'm sweating, and I'm going to need another shower. Let's fucking go. Tell the truth. Do it. I know the truth. There's a lot of people who are like, well, is she gonna? I know the truth. I'm not scared. I know what happened to me. I ain't scared. I know what plays and overplays in my head, and I can't even get it together during the day. I know the truth. So there will be no car accidents or no overdoses. But if there is, there's something called a kill switch. Thank you for paying attention to the insurance that's dropping redacted. There's a reason for that. Thank you for paying attention to the story that's coming. Storm's coming. It's going to knock down houses. It's going to take out windows. It's going to take things down. Hopefully it'll pass. Love y'all.
And we love you too, big baby. I said big baby. How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Check it, man.
Yeah, that was you know what? I can just see when she's talking how real she is.
I'm sorry, Stephanie, my bad. Stephanie, like, what happened? Go ahead, Murph.
No, I was just saying you can see whenever I watch Ellie talking, I can just see from my point of view that she's 100% real in whatever she's saying. And those that doubt her, it makes me doubt them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've dealt with a lot of people,
right,
where you can just see.
Right.
The way that they act, the way they hold themselves, the way the words they use.
Val, yeah, I agree. Say, go ahead. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but Val is so right. There is so much money in this, and it's global.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Ali has never asked for one penny
because she know how dirty and evil money is, because she's seen it. She was in the middle of it.
Exactly. But you've got all these YouTubers, you know, and us included,
right?
You know, that ask for money, but
Maggie said it right. Maggie said it right, and a lot of people said it right. You know, we all want, like right now we got 105 people watching. I wish it was 105K. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want more. But I want it the right way. I don't want, oops, I forgot. Look, I'm looking at my shirt, y'all. I'm sorry. This is the same shirt I had on yesterday. I was supposed to go upstairs and change. But I'm working hard as I can. You know, well, Mike, look, I can hear people now. This how we do each other, right? This how we do each other.
Yeah, I don't think that people in the side chat, I don't think you realize how hard Mike is working.
Yeah,
You
people
know,
be like this. Oh, he got all them. He got all them compliments on that shirt. He just wore it again. No, I took a 5-hour nap and I got back up and came down here with coffee to do some more videos and stuff because we are on a mission. We're on a mission from God.
Yeah.
So anyway, but there's so much money involved. So I said this in a video. I just said it in a YouTube video that I just did was you want this stardom. When you're a kid, you see the TV and you see MC Hammer, right? You see Michael Jackson, you see Patti LaBelle, you see all these stars singing and everybody's applauding them. You want to be one of them one day. So you practice and you do your thing, and now you're good, like a Justin Bieber. Now all of a sudden, what I need to do, and they open the door and say, this is what you need to do if you want to go, and you forget your scruples, you forget reality is, I want it so bad. You see what I'm saying? So these people want money. What's the guy from Hustle and Flow? It's hard out here for a pimp trying to get the money for the rent. These people are talented people.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard. People have said he had sex with people. Terrence said, man, I was struggling so hard. I'm just trying to make it.
Yeah, I just want to address something quickly in the side chat. So, Linda,
yeah,
she might have a link to donations in her side chat, but you've never heard her once being live asking for money.
Ooh.
Linda just said that she's got a donation link on her page, apparently.
Who has a donation on their page? Who?
Ali Carter.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep, the industry is demon smokes and mirrors. I never
welcome as a mod, Valerie. Welcome as a mod.
Where's Valerie at?
Valerie's
she right there. Yeah, Valerie, hold up. How you get that wrench? How you get a wrench, Valerie?
We gave you a wrench earlier on.
Me and Valerie going. You know I can duck, Valerie. I can duck and run real fast. So how you get a wrench, girl? Congratulations, Miss Beautiful. I can't say that because the wifey is in the chat. So
is she in the chat?
Yeah, don't tell her. Don't y'all tell on me. Say I was being bad. Don't say that. Mike was being good.
She's been here for a while.
Yeah, she's been here for a while. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank y'all so much. But I really think that people lose their way. They don't mean to, but they lose their way like Kevin Hart. You forgot you did that interview, Kevin, and said, you looked at that interview and you try to slant shit. I hate when people do that. You slant stuff. But I never said in that video that I wouldn't wear a dress. I just said that there's some things I got to protect my brand. That's what I said.
Yeah, okay. But the question is, where did Kevin Hart come from?
Then all of a sudden he was, don't get me wrong, man. As far as Kevin Hart talent and how hard he worked to get to where he at, I agree with that. Murph, Kevin was killing it in New York when he was a little nothing.
Okay, cool.
Right. He was killing it. I have seen clips from people's like cell phones back in the day, and I'm talking about a flip phone of Kevin freaking killing it. You know what I'm saying? So, but now let's take Kevin Hart off the table and put Rick Ross there. Rick Ross ain't killing it to be buying no goddamn cotton picking jet.
Well, there you go. There's so many people that you can just say, where did they come from? Do
right.
You know what I mean?
And Kevin Hart let you know good. And I felt so bad that girl, rest in peace. I don't want to talk about somebody that's dead. 100,000 rights. And Miss KY, y'all better be lucky I ain't running this thing. So anyway, Bass Girl, yeah. Base girl, you send me an email. Somebody said they sent me an email, Amy. I ain't get it. But anyway, let's try. Can we try something? That way we can kill two birds in one stone.
You can try whatever you want, Mike. It's your channel.
Yeah, I know that.
Absolutely. This is Mike's channel.
You gotta keep saying that.
We're just co-hosts.
Right.
Now look, let me see.
Let me get mine.
Yeah,
on your head. You've made your bed. You lie in it, Mike.
Stephanie, I think we can. Let me see something. We was trying to give the other. She not even here. I'm gonna beat her up. She ain't been here in a minute. Video file. I think I can.
Mike, did you get wine?
No, I didn't get wine. That's my lie, and I'm sticking to it.
Somebody said there's trolls in the chat. What?
Mm-hmm.
If you see a troll, point it out, and Cookie or Star or one of the
There's
other
some
mods.
trolls in this house. I mean, there's some trolls. That must be the look. Hey, I think it's Screen Sham was canceled. I think I can let Stephanie share the screen, right?
Yeah,
I can share.
She's admin now, so she can control everything.
Can she share?
I can share my screen. I can't share your screen though.
No, you can share your screen.
Yeah, I can share my screen.
You know how to do that? Because I'm looking to try to share.
I know how to do it, but what you want me to share?
Oh, now, excuse me. Hold up. Then you try to send me. Well, you send me a link.
Can we just before we move on,
yeah.
Steph, can you share that that Getty Museum thing, because that's what Ali was talking about.
Oh
okay.
Yeah, that to Mike.
No, you can yeah.
No, you can share it from your side.
Your Facebook.
You want me to share it?
Well, let's try it just so that you know how it works.
Let me hold on. Let me pull it up now.
Y'all bear with us because we over here trying to learn.
Yeah, we learning as we go.
Please don't ask for your money back for this show. Don't ask for your money back because
we're trying some new things out. We're trying some new things out. So.
I sent it to let me send it to myself because I didn't send it via email. I sent it.
No, you go to what you do is you pull up your Facebook on a new tab.
Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait a minute, do it your way. You want me to walk you through how you can? Because you can get.
No,
you
I
can
can
go to.
pull up my Facebook. Let me try to pull up my Facebook. Let me see if I can remember this thing.
And I come over here and let me see. Shout out to all the. Let's do this. Shout out to all the men in the chat. Okay, now we got y'all out the way. We can say, "Hey, beautiful Brittany, JRS, how you doing, JRS? Hey, beautiful Brittany. Hey, Linda. Big ol' Cookie, the #1 cow liquor. She got a ring too, huh?
I was saying, hey, Karen. She said, I'm back. So
Karen
hey,
back. Karen. Yeah. Charlotte.
Come on, Steph. Come on, Steph. We know you can do it.
Don't be like Ron. Ron make somebody choke. Ron be like, Mike. They send me Murph. They send me a link. I want them to email me the link because they send it to me on WhatsApp, right? But WhatsApp make it go on my phone, and I'm like, I don't want to go on this thing on my phone. I want to go on the. So I got to copy it from the WhatsApp and email it to myself. So I go, Mike.
Oh my God, that's so much work for you, Mike.
Yeah, but it's not hard work. It's a lot of work, but it's not hard work. But it takes time. Mike, we're waiting on you, guy. We're waiting on you, Paul. I'm just busting your balls. That's my buddy, man.
Just whilst we're waiting to see what Steph's doing, I'll just let everybody know that Ronnie Bow. So he wasn't in jail.
Yeah.
They called him in for questioning.
Oh, so that means you don't watch. You must have been asleep. We did a reaction on that already from Too Strong.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that either.
But you could tell us the live stream. I'm sorry.
I didn't realize that he was that he was out, so he's out now. I'm assuming they.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, he's still in hiding. But he's
Okay.
he wasn't called into jail. He was called in for questioning on certain things.
Melissa said, "I
So
called
just
it."
letting people know that in case they didn't know.
Well, that's
I
good. I'm
knew
glad that he's okay. That's the main part is that he's all right.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was locked up. They won't let
Multitask,
him
Matt. Linda,
Yeah,
you are
he's
so
going to be
beautiful.
on the Ronnie Bo's going to be on the Atwood channel tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. Melissa,
So, just letting you know.
so beautiful, and also Cookie, so beautiful. Cookie, we get free milk from Cookie because she got a cow in her backyard. I know it. Cow lick. That's how she got her hair so slick. She let the cow lick it. That was corny. I know it was corny. So what? I'm real corny. Check it out. Charlotte White is in the house.
You need to give the dad jokes a rest.
The what kind of jokes?
Dad jokes, we call them in the UK.
Oh yeah, that
corny jokes are
corny,
called dad jokes.
Border was open with them kids at 500,000.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Wait a minute. There are 500,000 kids missing. There are some that let you know that. So with 500,000 kids missing, that means there's some people in Washington D.C. in that goddamn capital. Excuse me, y'all. In that cotton picking capital. That's
Mike, we spoke about this the other day. That's why there's 5 wings on the logo.
Yeah, I know that part, but I'm saying it's some naughty government officials in that daggone capital. I should go walk up to that capital, let y'all know. You know what somebody told me also? They would do things like let them storm the White House and everything so they can put more barricades and more security to the White House. Because my father used to work at the White House. And we used to drive right up to the front door and get out the car and walk up the steps and go right in the Capitol. That's how we go right there on the front curb.
Yeah, you mean Capitol Hill, not the White House.
No, not the White House, Capitol Hill.
Yeah.
And the White House too. The White House wasn't. They barricading more streets off. Man, we about to go into some stupidity wars and stuff, man. These people, they got blocks and blocks of the Capitol. First you come right up to the last street of the Capitol, and then you got the police officer, them sucker police officers. Yeah, y'all some suckers, and you know it. You suckers, because I know about 5 of them, y'all. I ain't talking about people I don't know. I would love to clip this and let you see it, sucker. You know you're a sucker. The people that's police officers, the people that are police officers were goody good 2 shoes in school.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon about the
and the reason why I'm calling them suckers because you taking some of my stories what I did in school and you acting like you did it. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. But that's cool. That's cool. You can have the story because I wish I never did that. I was stupid when I did that. Hurt people.
What are your thoughts though, Mike, on January the 6th attacks?
What was that? When they went to the Capitol? You know what I think? This is what I think. I think Trump was mad. This is what I think of all the stuff, all the research I did. I think Trump was mad and he tweeted something. And Twitter blocked his account and he could not stop these people. Don't go do nothing violence. This is what I got. Don't do nothing wrong. They blocked his account. So how can you tell the people to attack or not attack? And all these dumb airhead people, because if you build for lack of a better word, a cult, you believe in your president, you believe in what you fighting for, we at war. If I build an army of people and I say, charge, there are kids in that house, let's go get it. And I'm wrong as I don't know what, people they'd be like, well, Mike, we believed in you, we followed you, right? people believe in Trump and they followed Trump. But Trump was trying to tell them, no, don't go do nothing you ain't had no business doing. You go, girl. I didn't do that, y'all. She did that. You go.
It took me a little way, but I had to. It took me longer just because I had to send it to myself again because I couldn't do it from my Facebook. I forgot to log in.
Yeah, so I think that and see the news tell you what you want them. Everybody, I can talk to 10 people right now. Like, man, F Trump. Trump told how you gonna vote for somebody that told them to attack the White House? You're like, well, he didn't say. Where's the words that Trump used to tell people to attack the White House and go in there and then what make it so bad? Let's say he did say that, y'all. This is the part that tripped me out. You got all these Capitol police officers. And you mean to tell me they just let the people just walk in? God dang. What? I mean, when
well done, Steph.
Too much gray area, man. You mean to tell me you got police officers, they got guns and bulletproof vests on and all these extra bullets and whistles, but when somebody, they want to bully somebody, ma'am, you can't bring that child in here, ma'am, you can't do this, throw people to the ground. But you got thousands and thousands of people coming out with a Mike Cross would have been at the front line and said, look here, man, I got 9 bullets in this, and I got a couple of magazines here. What first dummy want to step across? I got 9 dummies.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that that come January the 20th that we don't have a similar situation. You know what I mean?
No, that's all done with. Cause these people ain't stupid. They retarded, but they ain't stupid. Oop, can't say that word.
You can't say that word.
My bad.
Mike.
I heard Ali say it.
They're not doing that.
Right,
they're not doing that again.
Can we just let Steph read this?
Mm-hmm.
It's only a short piece on the homepage, but this makes sense of what the video that we just showed about Ali and what she was saying, because she's been talking about children under the Getty Museum, and it's not a long bit at all. But if we let Steph read it, then it'll all make sense for everybody.
Okay. I'm trying to, it's blocked a little bit. Why can't I see the whole thing is the question. The children under the Getty Museum. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see this where it says occupy? You see, yeah, it's okay. So it's blocking that side too. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 more second. Sorry, guys.
Or I can pull it up on my phone and read it if you want.
No, that's why I'm gonna pull it up on my phone and read it, because I don't know why it's blocking on this one thing. Okay. The children under the Getty Museum. Underneath the Getty Museum is a network of tunnels and underground bunkers, according to former CIA NSA contractor Stephen D. Kelly. The Getty is the only access point to this system on private property. All other entry points are on government-controlled areas through deep underground military bases, also known as DUMBS or DUMBs. These bases are connected to each other by a system of trains that use magnetic levitation and vacuum technology to reach very high speeds. Along with other functions, the Getty serves as a hub of child trafficking. Stephen D. Kelly has launched a mission to occupy the Getty and gain access to these underground areas. And that is it.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
So, and this was published by, this website is by childrenunderthegetty.com. And I guess this is Stephen D. Kelly created this site for this purpose.
But it goes to say something when it's somebody from the CIA.
Yeah, CIA, NSA. He's a former CIA NSA contractor, Stephen D. Kelly.
Yeah. So I just wanted people to know about that so that they can go look for themselves.
Yep.
So,
So that like
it proves.
my question was, if
go
they're
on.
occupying, when are they going to occupy? Because, you know, what is, you know, when are they going to do this? Was my question when I read this, because I was just trying to figure it out. But I guess if you follow them on, because they look like they have a Telegram, they have a Patreon, it looks like. So I guess if you follow them on Telegram or Patreon, you can, maybe they'll have more information about it.
Well, also, my reasoning for wanting to get this on the channel was maybe we can get in touch with Stephen D. Kelly and try and get him on the show.
Oh, yeah. That would be a great
about.
idea.
Do you know what I mean? Because if he's got knowledge that we don't have and we're trying to do what we're trying to do, then maybe
absolutely
it might be good
absolutely.
to connect.
Absolutely. Mike, what do you think about that?
I'm over here reading the comments, man. I think we need to play a video.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I heard what you said, Murph. What I think about it, yeah, I think we should do it.
You didn't hear a word of what I said.
Nah, man. I tried to lie.
I said that the guy that runs this website is an ex-CIA officer, right?
Uh-huh.
Maybe we should try and get in contact with him through that website to try and get him on the show.
Yeah, that's cool. God damn. Yeah, you right. Yeah. All right.
So Mike, what do you want to run? Come on, Mike. Go on. Let's what you want to do? Let's go.
Shoot. Did I send you this video? I wonder
you sent me this. I do have.
It's a Netflix full feature.
Steph, you've gone like a robot.
13 full feature. Did I send you that?
Steph, you've frozen.
I have it. Am I frozen? Dang it.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
We can now, yeah.
Can you hear me?
You keep freezing and sounding like a robot.
Do I have to go out and come back in, maybe? Let me see. Am I still frozen? Am I still frozen? You see me?
Yep. See you now.
No? Okay. You see me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe when I share. Yeah, you sent it to me. Mike, you did send it to me. Do you want me to play it from my side? I don't know. My
Oh, you've gone robotic again. You're freezing.
Are you on Wi-Fi or are you hardwired? Oh shit. That means she
I'm
Wi-Fi.
hardwired to my
Steph, turn the Wi-Fi. Turn the
You
Wi-Fi.
said what? You said you did what?
Steph, turn the Wi-Fi off on your phone. It'll make it better on your laptop.
Wait a minute. You on a laptop, right?
She's on a laptop,
yes.
yeah. But yeah.
How are you getting the Wi-Fi signal to your laptop?
I have Wi-Fi. The area I'm in, we have Wi-Fi. We share Wi-Fi. And I also have it connected to my phone directly using the my USB. What is it called? Let me see. USB tethering tethered to my phone.
Have you turned the Wi-Fi off on your phone? Because now it's much better.
No, it was already off, but it's probably because the Wi-Fi is going in and out. So that's probably what it is. The Wi-Fi goes up and down and just, I don't know.
You have
but for my phone, it shouldn't be a problem. But
all right, we'll talk about all that later. I mean, I'll talk about it later because Wi-Fi takes up CPU power.
That might be it.
Processing. You got to process that signal. That's number one. Number two, you need to be hardwired so it could be constant. So you know how the antenna goes up and down, or airplane might come back. You need to be hardwired. Right. The whole studio is no Wi-Fi. I mean, we have Wi-Fi, but everything in my studio is hardwired in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why So if I'm trying to figure out where the problem is,
yeah, you just need a Ethernet cable to run from your router to your laptop. That's it.
Do you have the router, or everybody shares the same Wi-Fi?
Everybody shares the same Wi-Fi. I don't have a hard connection right now.
You don't have a router.
Mm-mm.
Good gracious!
I mean, I can get one. I can get one though, because we do have it to where we can get a router and then have.
Where's the Wi-Fi coming from? The Wi-Fi is coming from more than one person.
No, it's like, so I guess they have a couple of towers in the area, and they just give everybody the Wi-Fi
for the whole
passwords.
neighborhood, or you in a house or apartment, or
in the neighborhood. Yeah, in the neighborhood. Yeah, so it's a neighborhood, but they give us free Wi-Fi.
Bullshit.
Wow! So it's not even your own specific Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's not. She get free Wi-Fi because she live in that specific area.
Right. So
like
we can get a
selling point.
Stronger connection, but I haven't done it because I've been getting away with it.
All right, we'll play the video. This video came from I want her to know. Queenie. Is Queenie in the house? Queenie still there? Let me see.
Queenie was here.
Yeah, she was.
Now she's still here. She probably quiet in the background.
You want to play it, Mike, or you want me to try to play it?
I want you to play it.
Okay.
That's long enough to take a break. I'm going to take a break, or I was going to try to do a video while y'all play that video.
I'm still, because it's a brand new computer, brand new everything. I'm still trying to get activated.
Don't nobody want to hear your excuses. Don't nobody want to hear your excuses. Don't nobody want to hear your excuses. Just play the
I
damn
know
video.
they don't. I know they don't. I'm gonna give it to you anyway. I'm sorry, guys. Be patient with me. I'm trying to get it. I'm learning this computer and learning this StreamYard at the same time. So, all right. Let's see what we got up here. Okay. Everybody can see that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start this now. Anything else, Mike, you want to say before I start this?
Yeah, I want to say thank everybody for coming to the channel. Nah, you go ahead. Go ahead and do your thing, dude.
Right.
Go ahead and do your thing. I appreciate you.
Think about that.
A little country with 5% of the world's population having 25% of the world's prisoners, 1 out of 4 human beings with their hands on bars, shackled in the world, are locked up here in the land of the free.
That's the type of stuff I'm talking about.
Today we have a prison population of 2.3 million. The United.
What type of stuff, Mike?
Oh, wait a sec.
No, I had just muted myself, but that's the type of stuff I'm talking about where people say that this is the best country in the world. There's a lot of younger generation that think they know the street that have said to me, oh, shoot, man, we the best country in the world. Or I asked them that. I said, why you think this is the best country in the world? When half the people that's locked up it's more people locked up in the United States than any other country in the world, I think. Is that right?
Oh yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to say, Mike, though, is this a clip, Steph, from YouTube? Is it a YouTube clip?
Yes.
Oh, that's okay. I was just going to say because it's a Netflix thing.
Yeah, it's a well, shoot, let's play the thing. If it get blocked, we get blocked. Shit. I mean, shoot. My bad.
Well, I just need you guys to chime in when you want me to pause it. That's all. Because I get into
y'all
it.
gonna do this.
Watch the whole thing.
Yeah, y'all gonna do it. The more you let it play, the more the numbers run up, I guess.
We just need to stop and talk every 3 minutes or so, because otherwise, when you're doing reaction videos and stuff like that, if Mike's gonna use this as a reaction video, then
Murph will tell you to stop, or you can stop whenever you want, Steph.
yeah, it needs to be about every 3 minutes. You need to stop and chat.
I'm just going to look at.
Pause, okay?
Yeah, cool. All right.
All right, let's go.
All right.
The United States now has the highest rate of incarceration in the world.
So you see now, suddenly they're an awakening.
Mike, I
History
think
is not just
just
stuff that
pause
happens
it.
by accident.
Just pause
we
it
are
for
the
a sec.
products of the history that our ancestors chose.
I think Mike needs to play it from his end because it keeps freezing.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's I don't even see that it's freezing. So all right. Mike. Let me stop sharing. You're muted, Mike.
You can't even do both. Okay. All right. All right, y'all. 15 something. Here we go. Here we go.
Sorry, guys.
Don't be sorry. Just be careful.
Exploited. After the Civil War, African American.
I'm in control. Wait a minute, y'all. We got a copyright claim ready to come. So you right. What it say?
Yeah, I thought so because it's Netflix.
Oh. Okay. All right. God dang. I just so happened to call Tahir, y'all. And Tahir said that it's a copyright. Okay. Let's do this. Where were we? We was on the Ali Kala, right? That's what the name of this stream is. Oh my God.
I did warn you.
Yeah. Save it for somebody who cares. Now you right. You right. He said, I warned you. Yeah, you right. Ali Carter. He said, I warned you, but yeah, gotta stop it too many times. That's too many times for a stop. Cat Williams, what you want to do, Steph?
Yeah, let's do some Cat Williams. You know I'm always down for Cat.
You got somebody getting ready to come over here.
You can always do the you can always use some Sean Atwood if you want. You know that you're not going to get copyright stricken for that.
But what's Sean talking about? He talking about
I don't know anything.
He talking about Cat Williams.
You talking about Cat Williams?
What about this right here?
We gotta deal with. Make sure you have as much fucking fun as you can. I get in trouble because I be trying to have too much fun, and I be.
Here we go. Yeah, let's lighten the mood a little bit too. It's been 3 hours, so let's bring it up a little bit.
Damn, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine that think he running a radio station and think he doing this, and he keep bothering me because he want to drop off a pumpkin pie from Christmas. Dude, I'm over here. I'm like, dude, I'm not an eater, man. I don't like to eat like that. Well, I'm gonna just drop it off. I'm like, oh my God. People always want to act like they doing something. I don't even like food, man. I just eat because I have to.
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about
only if I'm hungry.
But he on his way, so I might have to step out for a second. So that's why I wanted to play something. I just want to relax. Can we all just get along? All right, here we go, y'all.
But you need to get you some white friends, but you have to deal with the shit we got to deal with. Make sure you have as much fucking fun as you can. I get in trouble because I be trying to have too much fun, and I be telling black people, you need to get you some white friends, but you have to be careful with your white friends. Your white friends will get you fucked up accidentally sometimes. Like, everybody know I like weed. Everybody know I think it's fantastic. Well, my white friends fucked me up on the shit because they was like, we got something that's really fantastic. And I was like, well, weed is already really fantastic. I don't know how you go out fantastic. And sometimes niggas, you should know when to shut the fuck up, because I be saying shit like, I wonder how high I could actually get. And if you say that around some niggas, we all just laugh and move on. Nigga, you crazy. But your white friends take that shit seriously, and they got answers for your questions and shit. You might want to be careful and shit, because my white friends introduced me to something called the vaporizer. And as a public service announcement, niggas, this is the real deal right here. This is a lot of shit is bullshit. This is not one of them, nigga. This is Star Trek: The Next Generation right here. This is a new frontier. I was not fucking ready. It come in a black box and shit, and you put the weed in there, and then they plugged it in the wall. Now, soon as I saw them plug it into the wall, I realized I had already crossed my motherfucking boundary. I'm standing there with a lighter in my motherfucking hand like... This motherfucker is no bullshit. It got real knobs on it. You don't put it on warm. It's like an oven. You put it on a real temperature, like 375, like Jiffy corn muffin mix numbers. And it ain't got no fire and no smoke, which really fuck with me, because if you smoke weed, the smoke is your way of knowing when not to go too far. You can't really go too far, because when you've achieved maximum highness, your lungs will let you know. That's when you can't catch the cough. When you... But this don't have no smoke. It's just all vapor. And you have to be careful, because you don't know how many vapors you can safely take. You just don't know. I was 4-5 bags in before I realized, nigga, you have made a terrible mistake. This shit, you might not want to find out how high you can actually get. Just take it from me. You might really embarrass yourself to yourself if you ain't careful. You don't want to be a grown motherfucking man in your own car in the driveway with a wife beater on and some jogging pants, crying with a lap full of bills, crying the Lil Wayne songs and shit, because he sound like he's 6 when he rapping. You just in the car, just, if I don't do nothing, I'm a fall. I count all day like a couple. Good, give you money, just a bag boy. Look in the left mirror. I ain't never read from a nigga. I damn no. Hey,
Justice has a new name. Judge Mo Dollars.
Court is in session.
Judge Mo Dollars. Won't you holler at a judge?
All right, and give it up for your man, my man, Judge Mo Dollars.
All in the court.
Nice.
Jesus, what case we got?
Divorce.
Dead horse. Okay.
No. It's not a horsey. The divorce.
A divorce?
Divorce.
Oh, I hate divorces. Hate it when they break up a good family. This is awful. What you doing here, baby? Ma'am, how are you?
I'm very well. It's very
Good.
nice to meet you.
And sir?
Not doing too well, but yeah.
Right. Everybody be seated. Good to see everybody's here. How are you, baby? Amy? Ma'am, lady, good to see you for the first time ever.
Very nice to meet you for the first time.
Cousin. Morning. It's a crazy night last night, right? What? Okay, baby doll, why don't you tell me about this case? What's going on?
Your Honor, I cannot be married to that man anymore.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. He spies on me. He goes through my laundry, my personal belongings, my journals, my receipts.
He's in your business.
Yes, very much so.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. We couldn't be more in love. She treats me like a king. Every time she comes home, she jumps right in the shower before she even sees me so that she's clean for me.
I see how that would mean something to you.
She does wonderful things for me all the time.
Like what, for example?
She hides little knickknacks around the house for me to find, and then I find
Like
them.
what kind of knickknacks?
You know, the other night she hid a condom, and I found it, and it was, you know.
What size condom was it?
A large.
Gold wrapper?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that your kind?
No, I'm gonna use a small.
Order.
No one was saying anything.
You shut it up.
Okay.
I'm out of order.
Okay.
I had no business asking you your condom size, and I should chastise myself and find me in my own contempt.
Your Honor, no, listen, she loves me. Just the other day, in fact, she hid this shoe under my bed.
Right.
And as a little lover's game. And she said, when I find the other shoe, we're going to have a little lovers.
That is a very popular shoe. I believe that's on the top 100 shoes. I want to kill you, wait. Hey, that's a perfect good shoe. Shoot him. Get him. I'm enjoying my motherfucking life. That's all I'm saying. I advise you to do the same. Do shit that make you happy. Go out and get you some white friends. Get you some white motherfucking friends. You ain't got to sleep with them, but you gonna need them motherfuckers. If you go to jail and call your nigga friends, these motherfuckers will interrogate you more than the goddamn police did. They had your ass on the phone. Where the fuck was you at? What the fuck was you doing? Why the fuck you ain't called me? Not your white friends. Them motherfuckers will be there by the time you hang up the phone, and they'll be madder than you. Just what the fuck did he do? Murdered who? Look, I fucking known him for 2 weeks. He wouldn't fucking do something like that. Gotta love white people. I don't give a fuck what you say. White people are friendly. You can call them motherfuckers up at 3 o'clock in the morning with the wrong number, and they won't even be mad at you. They just, hello? No, I'm sorry. No Shaquita here. Well, what number did you dial? No, it's a 9, not a 7. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, call me back. We'll figure this thing out.
I love
some of the things that they're proud of. Like, Dad made some. You got the best spaghetti. You got the best steak. What do you have? Tell us what you cook.
As a father of 7 with an unlimited food budget, you can make whatever is necessary.
I
With
said
7,
what they like.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I'm
I
still
said, what do they
answering.
like?
Just because you're a poor interviewer doesn't mean.
I said, you answer the question and just tell me.
Man, you're a
what they
strong
like.
black woman. Is it
Answer
okay
the
for me to
question.
answer?
Come on.
You keep interrupting the answer. Everyone can hear it. It sounds like you like me a little bit. It's starting to bleed over the airwaves.
It is.
Can you pause it?
Really?
I want to let
Come
everybody
on.
know that Wanda got some lipstick on right now with enough glitter for the 4th of July.
That's right. Kissable lips.
How many kids you got, Wanda?
I have 3 boys.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Aren't boys simple?
Hmm?
Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
Wanda knows she
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that you
Well,
didn't.
that's all right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
What's your favorite thing to cook? Your boys, yeah.
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli and they love my baked chicken.
Hey,
And
hey,
they
right now,
love-
look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli. And tell me, he doesn't say heat up water.
Shut up.
That's the only step in broccoli. Heat up water, simmer. Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you
whatever,
burn
hater.
broccoli? You
Whatever,
can't burn
hater.
it because it's made in a pot of water.
You don't know nothing about.
You know what her second meal they love?
Steph,
what
just
I
pause
do with
if
corn.
you can. Just pause.
I did it out that pan, and I put it in there, and then I got a can of water, and I put it on there, and then I get some Zatarain's. They don't expect that. I sprinkle
I am
Zatarain's on
a
my
great
corn.
cook. Whatever.
Yes, ma'am. You good
Whatever.
at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
Yes, ma'am, and getting out to tell you. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater.
That's right. True.
Tomorrow, be there.
All right.
Red Grant show. I know
Red
I'll
Grant.
be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Cat Williams, thank
Y'all
y'all
too.
for coming through, man.
Yes.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out out here with your crazy ass.
Is he crazy?
And help me get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station Viewer 3. Your hair is kind of.
That joint was.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't.
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's natural.
Come run one of your gnarled fingers. While you on air.
Come
So
on.
they can hear you live.
Come on. Let me come over here.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry, ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I don't want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay?
Only one of our hands moving while we talk.
Are you all right this morning? Are you okay?
Red Grant, Atlanta Comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure
that wig and the headphones
and
come
take off
together.
them old ass clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It
She
says
said,
Versace.
I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I wanted to.
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see it.
Yes,
We see
ma'am.
it. Well, happy
whatever
for you.
store is for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's
Very
play some
proud.
music real quick if we can. We going to a break real quick?
Very
All right, cool. We
proud.
go to a break.
Shout outs to Forever 21.
Yeah.
Necklace Collection.
That's right. Shout out.
They don't remember me for wilding out, right? I'm not the right one to Jones on.
Get this inmate out of here.
If you can't get your blood pressure down, you can't call me down.
Whatever, little mama.
If your cholesterol is 600,
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you little mama.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, girl.
And what are you, girl? You probably shouldn't talk about sizes.
No, that's okay.
You big on the radio.
That's right. And you're big
Turn
in
it
prison.
down.
And you're
Yes,
big in
ma'am.
prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have
19
several
felonies,
times.
no convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it
yeah.
off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No.
Okay.
No.
Calm
No.
down. Calm down.
Only one of us has $12
Calm
worth
down.
of jewelry on.
Oh,
No.
No, $12.
No. That all is available. If you want to have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Citgo or Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Please come on down.
Go, Shay, please come get Miss Cat and do her
She's
hair.
almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Hell yeah.
White people, though, let me say this. Y'all need some nigga friends. Get you some nigga friends. Just don't ever call them your nigga friends. Don't ever. That'll fuck the relationship up. There's my nigger friend. You guys say it all the time. What? White people, you need your nigga friends so they can tell you when shit is not appropriate. First of all, white people, please stop putting them little blue leashes on your children. Please stop doing that. That is only entertainment for niggas. That's all that is. We be excited then the motherfucker. Look at him, look at him. That's why white kids grow up and kill everybody in the goddamn school, because you done treated them like a German shepherd ever since they were 3. They be in the store like, oh, I want it.
How many of y'all men, by a round of applause, know that Viagra works its ass off? Make some noise. Thank all 12 of y'all for your honesty and your dedication. The rest of you lying sacks of shit. Some of you men tried to break your hands not clapping. You. What did he say? Who been to Niagara? I ain't never been to Niagara, if that's what he said. Every man in here know Viagra works. Most shit for men does not work. Viagra is not one of them. Viagra works its ass off. That shit works too good. And every man either knows it because you needed it, you prayed to God for it. For the first time in your life, you said your prayer with your dick in your hand. Just, Heavenly Father, this is your humble servant, Lord. You rose Lazarus from the dead, Jesus, and if you would just lay those same mighty hands on my penile region. You either know it because you needed it, you prayed to God for it, or you didn't need it. You just figured you tried, see what the fuck it would do. before you did need it. But either way, you know Viagra works its ass. As soon as you swallow it, it go right to your dick immediately. You like, wait a minute, I'm not even ready yet. As a man, you be trying to figure out, is it even gonna make my dick big enough for me to even notice? Shit. Viagra make your dick bigger than you have ever seen it before in your life. You don't even want to touch it. It look like another nigga's dick. You just be looking at it. That's yo, I'm walking with a new dick walk. Viagra is shit. That shit work too good. It make your dick hard as a rock and make your head hurt at the same time. You are delivering pleasure and receiving pain. You just Swapped up. That shit work too good. As a man, you and your penis got mental telepathy. If you say it, your dick does it. This time to pee, your dick pees. Time to shake, your dick shakes. Viagra make your dick ignore you for the first time in life. I specifically said to my dick, and I quote, that's about enough now. Go on and wrap it up. My dick know when I say that, that means we have done what the fuck we came to do. This time to hit the dismount, get some sleep. I told my dick to wrap it up. My dick said, all my niggas fellas, you ever fucked so long you don't even know what to do no more? You done used all your moves and shit. It's like an out-of-body experience. You start criticizing your own dick. This is wrong right here. She gotta be at work at 6:30 in the morning, and here I am at 4:35. That shit works. But I didn't bring up Viagra to talk to the men. I brought up Viagra to talk to the ladies. New shit. I've been talking about it for 2 years. It's finally happening this year. 2018, they're gonna be selling it. It's gonna change everything. They are finally finna sell female Viagra. Did you hear that? That wasn't women. That was old vaginas waking up for the first time tonight. What did that nigga say? She ain't gave that pussy away since the Prohibition. That's fresh. She got cobwebs on it and everything is fresh. Saran wrap. That's right, ladies. Female Viagra is coming. It's finna change everything. Pussy game is already vicious. Wait till this old kitty cat get back on the market. They say the female Viagra is stronger than the men's. Yeah, they say even if you 62, it'll bring you back to when you was at your hottest. Look at the cougars. Wow. All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your goddamn life. Life is fucking short. Enjoy that shit. Some of y'all just need to smoke some weed and see if it don't help the quality of your motherfucking life. I know, I see some of y'all. Look, I understand. If you ain't smoking weed because you got a good job, then by all means make your paper, boo-boo. But if you ain't got no job and you not smoking weed, I don't know what the fuck you are doing with your life. I really don't. I really don't. Don't give me that shit about it's a drug. It ain't no motherfucking drug. I done the research. It's just a plant. It just grow like that. And if you should happen to set it on fire, there are some effects. But that's not the same as drugs. Drugs, you got to do shit to it chemically. You got to add baking soda, water, stir it up. I don't know the recipe. I'm just saying. It's some shit you got to do to it. Well, why the fuck is it illegal? I don't know. Aspirin is perfectly legal, but if you take 13 of them motherfuckers, it'll be your last headache. Long as you've been living, you heard of a motherfucker overdose. You might have thought that nigga was dead.
Man, I haven't heard nothing. I was talking to my neighbor, came over. That's what you guys are here for. Y'all want to say anything or back up?
We've been here watching this, and Murph said pause about 10 minutes ago. I said, Murph, I ain't got no control over this.
That's why I wanted you to do it on your side. You know,
You said I was freezing.
You can't because it kept freezing from her side.
All right. Well, I'm going to go upstairs now. Yeah. I mean, unless y'all just want to talk. Do y'all want to play a video for a little while or just want to talk?
Let's ask the chat what they want to do.
Yeah. What chat? Side chat. What do you
Put a
want?
one in the chat if you want to hear Murph and Stephanie talk, or put a 2 in the chat if you want to finish the Cat Williams video. Oh my God. What's up, chat? I guess they said, well, first of all, we was flowing with the. Or put a 3 in the chat if you think Mike missed everything.
Everything.
Finish video. That means 2.
Tiny said
1 and 2.
Video.
1, son. Okay. 1. So far we got this tie. We're gonna break the tie.
I knew that
was going to happen. What you knew what was going to happen? Jesus.
I'm like, what happened?
Knew what was going to happen.
Ain't nobody listening. She knew wasn't nobody going to listen to me.
Yeah, nobody listens to you, Mike.
There you go. Yep. 2. Okay, 1 and 2. Brian Carter. 2. What is the 2 for? I forget.
All right. What you want to hear, chat, and see if you want to hear the Cat Williams video. Carry on.
Let's finish the Cat Williams video. Because I think
Smoking weed. I don't know what the fuck you are.
I think when people come past, they like to see a video and the numbers start going up because the numbers went up. So let's do the Cat Williams video. I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
What you are doing with your life? I really don't. I really don't. Don't give me that shit about it's a drug. It ain't no motherfucking drug. I done the research. It's just a plant. It just grows like that. And if you should happen to set it on fire, there are some effects. But that's not the same as drugs. Drugs, you got to do shit to it chemically. You got to add baking soda, water, stir it up. I don't know the recipe. I'm just saying. It's some shit you got to do to it. Well, why the fuck is it illegal? I don't know. Aspirin is perfectly legal, but if you take 13 of them motherfuckers, it'll be your last headache. Long as you've been living, you heard of a motherfucker overdose. You might have thought that nigga was dead. He gonna wake up in 30 minutes. He gonna give you everything in your life. That's the side effect. Hungry, happy, sleeping. That's it. I like all vaginas. But it's something about a big clit. Ladies, don't identify yourselves. I'm saying all clitorises are fine, but something about that big clit. Fellas, if you in here with big clit, I don't mean to be disrespectful or nothing. I'm not going to refer to it as that anymore. I'm going to say, if any of the gentlemen here with BC, now the fellas in here with big clit. Don't raise your hand, sir. Said I raised my hand. Fellas, you ever seen a clitoris so big it shamed your penis? You just caught it at the wrong angle? Looked at that wrong. Did that bitch have a hook in it? Some of the fellas looking at me because you don't know if your girl's clitoris is big or too big. But that ain't true. Because your body will let you know if the clitoris is too big. Fellas, you know your relationship with the vagina is a dance. You feel your body doing something that's unnatural. That's a red flag. So if you eating the pussy and you feel yourself doing something you ain't never done while eating pussy, you feel yourself go. Abort mission. That's a dick-sucking move. What? If you eat pussy, you feel yourself go. from time to time that you ain't even asked for. They'll just throw it out there. It's the last days. Now the Christians don't say nothing. Now that there's real plagues outside. The Christians going to church on Sunday like Joe Biden. But the truth is, all of us get lied to. Even the Christians. They'll lie to any of us. Because they just don't want you to know the fucking truth because you might feel good about yourself. It's only that. Well, they don't want to tell you because they'll know it'll fuck you up. But it's the truth, though. They made that whole Garden of Eden up. Putting slander on our Lord. Talking about an apple tree. Oh, and they ate the apple. Hey, bitch, my God don't fuck with fruit like that. What the fuck? You act like God will put our whole life on the line over a piece of fruit, bitch? If God didn't want you to eat the fruit, Him wouldn't have made the fruit. They just covering up a lie. Because the truth too painful. Ain't no motherfucking apple tree, bitch. You are the tree. This the tree. You the tree, bitch. You are the tree. All right, so if you the tree, then what the fuck is the fruit? This the fruit. If it's a tree, this the fruit. The message was, don't touch the fruit. They lied to the Christians too. Made up a whole bunch of religious stories because they didn't want you to know the truth because the truth is painful. The truth is, your mama's a hoe. Look at the Christians, that's far enough, cat. Yep. That's the story of Genesis. Your mama's a hoe. Look at you, still don't even want to believe. No. Yep. You talking about the lady that fucked the man and the snake in front of God? This bitch was for the streets 5,000 years before they came up with streets. But you believe the world is fucked up because of fruit. No, it ain't that. Adam was God's son. So who the fuck was Eve? That wasn't his motherfucking wife. That wasn't his girlfriend. That was God's daughter, bitch. The fuck? That's incest, bitch. That shit cannot be fixed. That's why that ratchet ass got thrown out the garden. And there they got him as relationship goals. Just saying they lie to all of us. Don't want to tell us nothing about nothing. We done been to 300 planets in space. 300. Earth, moon, plus 300. We done been there. Now you notice they ain't never bringing back no souvenirs. There's some shit they don't want you to know. Down here on this planet, we know all about evolution. Don't we know evolution? We know exactly how it works. No, we know life will find a way. They'll start out small, and then it just get better and better and better and better. That's evolution. We done been to 300 motherfucking planets now. And guess what? It ain't no evolution. Oh, not now one of them goddamn planets. Not none, not even a little teeny nicey bit. Just rocks and dirt. Every single planet. Because they found out the two most valuable things in the universe. Other than God, it ain't but two things valuable in the universe. I'd like to take a second to let you know this is one of the most beautiful audiences I ever seen in my goddamn life. You niggas came to see When I say niggas, I mean all of us. White people, y'all in the building this evening, make some noise, white people. Look at niggas shot. And spread out, too. We got the best of the best. Where's my Hispanic family in the building? Where's Latinx? Well, you know, there's a virus out there that'll kill a motherfucker. Gotta be something special to have me here. Let's see what it is. Where's the ladies in the building? Make some noise, ladies. Did you smell that in there? That was a lot of good uterus. That was some high estrogen levels. I got the best audience and I had to have it. A pandemic made you restructure your life. You miss your family. Y'all my motherfucking family. For the 10-year challenge, I don't even recognize this shit. Is this the real world? This shit is crazy. You don't know what to believe. Don't nobody even make up conspiracy theories no more. The truth is puffed up enough for everybody. You don't know what the fuck to believe. Some of y'all in here got 3 vaccinations and 4 boosters. And you just as scared of the next variant as the next one. We don't know what to believe. 10 years ago, we'd have said we don't let motherfuckers tell us what to do. We let them tell us the worldwide doctors told us to get the vaccine. These dirty son of bitches ain't showed us not now, doctor. I guess Dr. Fauci made all the vaccines. We don't know what we done said. Don't get me wrong, I don't give a fuck. I don't mind taking the vaccine. When I take my dog to the vet, I get whatever shots he's getting. He get a rabies shot, me too. That's my friend, bitch. I'm as likely to bite somebody as he is. It's a crazy world. You don't know what to believe. The truth is just as strange as fiction. Taco Bell selling chicken wings. This is the revelation, bitch. Crack your Bible and see. Some of you niggas is tearing up them pigeon winglets. Fucking up them back tenders. You don't know what the fuck to believe. Just how it is. You may not know what to fucking believe. The truth could be stranger than fiction. They won't tell you shit. They won't tell you that Wendy Williams is Sasquatch. That bitch is Bigfoot. Every time she go on hiatus, that's when you start seeing sightings of Bigfoot. Truth will come out later, you'll see. Just say that tell us anything. That's why it's called World War III. Because there's a whole motherfucking war going on right now. And they ain't telling us shit. We don't even know whose side is what. Whole war going on. Fortunately for us, it's simple. It ain't even complicated. White people don't get nervous. It ain't about race this time. Ain't about money this time. No. This time is the lie versus the truth. Just that simple. The lie versus the truth. That's it. Just a lie versus the truth. The lie. And look at you 10 years later in here with that bank teller. You look like you work at the bank. That's how our country do. We don't give a fuck. Just don't give us the last shit. We traded in a crazy, deranged, erratic motherfucker. We traded him in for a weekend at Bernie's. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Too much going on. You can't believe nothing that people say. This is some crazy shit. You motherfuckers is vicious. You don't give a fuck about nobody. Motherfucker, I'm so sick of motherfuckers talking shit about Joe Biden. Joe need to get his shit together. You need to wake up, Joe. Go Brandon, Joe. The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you? Joe Biden is 96 motherfucking years old, bitch. You gave Paw the job, bitch. You gave great-granddaddy the job, bitch. Now you want Big Daddy to get his shit together. Joe Biden is doing the best he motherfucking can. That man is 97 years old. People talking shit about Joe Biden. I don't like the way he left Afghanistan. Bitch, how the fuck do you think a 98-year-old man leave a fight? Quickly and quietly, bitch. Joe Biden left Afghanistan like this. Joe is doing the best he fucking can. Give him a fucking break. Joe is 99 goddamn years old. If you lucky enough to have a great granddaddy, call him up right now on the phone and ask him, is he ready to do 12 press conferences tomorrow, bitch? No, he is not. Joe be doing the best he can. He show up at all press conferences. You can ask Joe anything, but he only gonna answer half. But what the question is, he is not gonna let you know when he get off at the nearest exit. They said, Joe, America just dealt with a terrible hurricane season. You have some words of encouragement for the American people about hurricanes? Joe said, thank you so much for asking. First of all, our thoughts and prayers go out to all the families dealing with hurricanes throughout the entire United States. What a lot of Americans have been doing to fight the hurricanes is getting vaccinated. What is that? There's too much shit going on. Too much shit going on. And they doing their best with Joe. Every morning they tell Joe, Joe, today, don't say shit today, Joe. No, I want to tell the American people. I love it. And that's how you can tell the vice president is a real black woman. You don't see her nowhere. She ain't at the mall, at the club, nothing. She in her room at the White House. Too much shit going on. Too much shit. It all come down to the lie and the truth. That's why it's called World War III. Because there's a whole motherfucking war going on right now. And they ain't telling us shit. We don't even know whose side is what. Whole war going on. Fortunately for us, it's simple. It ain't even complicated. White people don't get nervous. It ain't about race this time. Ain't about money this time. No. This time it's the lie versus the truth. Just that simple. The lie versus the truth. That's it. Just a lie versus the truth. The lie. I'm not here to say what side is the best side. I'm just saying them the sides. Watch this. Where's all the lovers of truth at in the building? Make some noise if you love the truth. love of the truth strong in this bitch. Keep that same energy. Don't switch up on me. It's the love of the truth. Watch this. Where's all the liars in the building? Make some noise, liars. Yeah. Look at the love of the truth. What? I didn't think they would tell the truth. Liars do what the fuck they want to do. Just understand, it's two sides. You always got to have a proper respect for your ops. One of these sides don't respect the ops. The love of the truth. They don't give a fuck about the lie. And they will tell you, this is the truth right here. I don't give a fuck. You tell them about the lie, the lie ain't shit. Shit. Lies run the world. Better respect it. Lies run the world. Every time one lie get told, 1 million people make $1 million. For every lie, you know who the fuck paid for it? Whoever the fuck don't know, it's a lie. That's who the fuck paid for it. Yep. And they lie to all of us. Some of us. Look at white people. Not us. Yes. All of us. They lie to us all together. They told all of us in here, there's a chicken wing shortage. Look at people of all races and religions, genders and creeds, all agree. They did say that. They told all of us, there's a chicken wing shortage. And no matter how much we all love chicken, we didn't riot in the streets. We didn't burn burger places down. We just believed them. But liars always leave a clue. They think they smarter than them is. They said to all of us, there is a chicken wing shortage. Did you notice they did not say it was a shortage of chickens? Said it was a chicken wing shortage. But they did not say it was a shortage of chickens. Now I know some of y'all don't grow up on the farm. Maybe you don't see a chicken every day. But try to envision in your mind what a chicken looks like. Because if a liar can get you to believe some shit, they don't stop there. They double down. Just so you knew they was lying, they said some shit next that don't even make mathematical sense. They said there's a chicken wing shortage, but we got plenty thighs. Nothing. You notice they don't even talk about the war on drugs no more? You think that's because there ain't no more war? Or there ain't no more drugs? They don't tell us shit. They don't talk about drugs no more. Because for the first time in history, black people ain't making none of the drugs. Look at white people. What? Yep, I know white people, you finding what I'm saying hard to believe. I'm gonna tell you a statistic that's gonna blow your fucking mind. There are 0 niggas making fentanyl. Look at white people. What? Yep. You better believe it, white people. We would notice if niggas was dropping dead for nothing. I looked up fentanyl. That shit is beyond dangerous. I said, what you got to do to die? They said, touch it. And that's when I knew niggas ain't involved in this. We like to touch everything we buy. We would notice niggas dying at the purchase. His last word was, this must be it. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a crazy world out there now. They don't want to talk to you about drugs. They ain't talking about the opioid crisis. And it's fucking up everybody's community. Everybody got a favorite pill. Everybody got a go-to. For when times get rough. It's a whole opioid crisis. They ain't even talking about it. You know why? Because ain't nobody going to fuck to jail. Ain't no houses getting raided. Ain't nobody being looked into. You know why? Because the dealer is your doctor. Look at niggas. Dr. Fauci? That is not your doctor, niggas. Stop putting them on your insurance paperwork. He's the only one I trust. They don't tell us shit. If they really want to lie to us, they don't tell us nothing about it at all. You notice they don't never fucking tell you where methamphetamines come from. They act like that shit come from a trailer park. That's one of the strongest drugs known to man. There ain't no other drugs make your teeth itch. Like, bitch, I don't even think teeth itch. You're scratching the shit out your mouth. They don't want you to know shit about motherfucking meth. Guess who the fuck discovered that shit and was the first to distribute and manufacture it? Somebody we all motherfucking know too. Adolf Hitler. What? How the fuck did they leave that out the book? They told us the Nazis was the scariest military in the world. But they never told us why. They was not just making the meth. They rationing it to themselves every day. Put it in chocolate and coffee and tea. Fuck with the Nazis if you want to. Them motherfuckers is the only military don't need to eat or sleep as long as they got teeth to scratch. You fight the Nazis, you look out, they are 750 miles away. We'll see them bitches in 3 days. And you go to sleep. When you wake up, them bitches is in front of the house on the ring cam. They don't tell us shit. They lie to all of us. But nobody can beat what God make. That's what make pussy so delicious. Over the pandemic, I was able to explore pussies I had never even tried before. Different flavors and varieties. All delicious. I learned some shit. I learned I don't even have no preference. I just got two that I prefer over the rest. But any gina is a good gina. Fellas, think about the worst piece of pussy you ever come across. That vagina was worth 4 penises. Treasure your vaginas. They're collectibles. It's true. My favorite type of all of them is the creamer. Ladies, don't do that. Look at the creamers. Ain't nothing like a creamer. Woo! Ladies, science has just found out that scientifically, for every 1 drop of cream your vagina produces, that is worth 32 extra strokes. From your man at any time. we could be just ready to quit. We're just in the middle of the dismount. All right? That's about it. If you see one little piece of cream, it's a whole new game. Now motherfuckers will be magicians now. There's the cream. Where's the cream? There's the cream. Where's the cream? There's the cream. You a cream on nigga there. Cream on nigga. Any cream. Ladies, when science finds out what food makes vagina creamy, they're saying they lie to all of us. Don't want to tell us nothing about nothing. We done been to 300 planets in space. 300. Earth, moon, plus 300. We done been there. Now you notice they ain't never bringing back no souvenirs. There's some shit they don't want you to know. Down here on this planet, we know all about evolution. Don't we know evolution? We know exactly how it works. Don't we? We know life will find a way. They'll start out small, and then it just get better and better and better and better. That's evolution. We done been to 300 motherfucking planets now. And guess what? It ain't no evolution. Oh, not now one of them goddamn planets. Not none, not even a little teeny tiny bit. Just rocks and dirt. Every single planet. Because they found out the two most valuable things in the universe. Other than God, it ain't but two things valuable in the universe. Water and pussy. Look at the ladies, I'm sitting on one of them. Look at the Vegas professionals, I'm sitting on both of them. Yeah, they don't want to tell you that shit. Nothing else in the world means shit. Other than God, it's just water and pussy. Why? Because science ain't make them. God made them. You know how you know God made water, not science? Water is the only thing in the universe. You know the recipe, and you can't make none. I'm enjoying my motherfucking life. That's all I'm saying. I advise you to do the same. Do shit that make you happy. Go out and get you some white friends. Get you some white motherfucking friends. You ain't got to sleep with them, but you gonna need them motherfuckers. If you go to jail and call your nigga friends, these motherfuckers will interrogate you more than the goddamn police did. They had your ass on the phone. Where the fuck was you at? What the fuck was you doing? Why the fuck you ain't called me? Not your white friends. Them motherfuckers will be there by the time you hang up the phone, and they'll be madder than you. Just what the fuck did he do? Murdered him. Look, I fucking known him for 2 weeks. He wouldn't fucking do something like that. Gotta love white people. I don't give a fuck what you say. White people are friendly. You can call them motherfuckers up at 3 o'clock in the morning with the wrong number, and they won't even be mad at you. They just, hello? No, I'm sorry. No Shaquita here. Well, what number did you dial? No, it's a 9, not a 7. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, call me back. We'll figure this thing out. Whole world is fucking crazy. You don't know what to trust. You can fuck around and stay away from gangbangers and drug dealers and still get killed by a squirrel. You got to try to act like it wasn't a squirrel. Oh, shit, nigga. Don't tell my mom it was a squirrel, nigga. Don't tell my mom it was a squirrel. Tell her nigga shot me with 2 small bullets in the neck. Tell her. It wasn't a 22, it was an 11. Bitch shot me with an 11. Oh, we losing a lot of gangster niggas. We lost James Brown. God damn it, give it up for the Godfather. That motherfucker was the shit. We don't know none of his lyrics, and that motherfucker was the shit. We still don't know what the fuck James was saying. Shout it down, yes, James, yes. Losing a lot of gangster niggas. We lost one of the biggest gangsters in the whole world just recently. Goddamn Crocodile Hunter is gone, children. He is gone. That motherfucker, y'all, that motherfucker was the shit. Crocodile Hunter was the shit. He wasn't scared of shit. If you think he ain't gangster, go to your neighbor house and jump on their Rottweilers and see how that work out for you.
That white boy was the shit because he wasn't mean or nasty or nothing. He was friendly and informational. Mother be hunting crocodiles. Oh, that's a beauty right there, mate. All right, I've got her in my sights now. Wait for it, wait for it, wait. She tried to do the bloody death roll on me. Did you see her try to roll? Fuck, you gonna kill that motherfucker. And just to show you how haters be on you, this motherfucker didn't even get killed by a crocodile. He got killed by a punk bitch ass stingray. Ain't that some shit? He wasn't even a stingray hunter. You know, crocodile was talking shit the next day. Just I knew something bad was gonna happen to him, nigga. I knew it. Nah, he wrestled my uncle down on national TV, nigga. Made a belt and some shoes out of it.
I ain't doing shit. I done joined the Boy Scouts, the Jehovah Witness, the Amish. It's fucked up. I saw that Philando Castile motherfucking video. That changed my motherfucking life. Fuck out of here. That is not supposed to motherfucking happen. That nigga wasn't even driving, had his seatbelt on and everything. You shot him with his baby right there. Get the fuck out of here. I got some new shit though. I'm finna buy me a self-driving car. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna be in the back seat. You pull me over, I don't know what to tell you. Talk to the driver. Talk to the driver, officer. I'm sorry. I'm here in the back seat reading the Bible. As you can see, I'm naked with a little pit bull puppy. He's in his seatbelt. Just saying. Because it's a new world out there. This new election changed everything. Everything has changed. And don't worry, white people, we not going to talk politics. We not going to say who voted for who. We're not gonna get into that. We learn white people know how to keep a secret. Y'all didn't tell us shit this election, not nothing. We didn't know white people was up to something until they started showing white people in line voting. And all the white people looked like they had a secret to keep and shit. The white people is up to something. I can't wait to see what 2018 gonna be. 2017 is already a doozy. We used to seeing people be wrong. We ain't never seen nobody be this wrong. CNN was wrong. CNN was talking big shit before the election. They had the map up, had all the states highlighted and shit. They were talking big shit. There's no way that Trump can win this unless he wins here, and here. That mother came back from commercial, they were sweating and crying and shit. They was bringing all the neighborhoods up separately. Where's the niggas vote at? White people done took over now. Shit that used to be black ain't black no more. First thing white people took over was rioting. Yes. Riots used to be some black shit. We'll get so mad, we riot. White people done took it over. White people, let me just say in front of all these minorities, y'all are terrible at it, white people. We taught y'all better than this. Y'all had 1 million white people out there. Y'all didn't do no damage at all. Y'all out there obeying the crosswalks and passing out orange slices, walking in single file lines. And white people, we taught y'all better than this. If it's a riot, you gotta be willing to fuck some shit up. Y'all can't fuck the shit up because y'all own the shit. So y'all out there fucking it up and cleaning it up at the same time. Not a riot, white people. White people just out there shaking their signs hard and shit.
What are you doing? You using the shake weight? I'm riding. Goddamn it, I'm riding. And even though he my friend, this nigga's still retarded. Nigga stupid than a motherfucker. This motherfucker got enough money to be whatever the fuck he want to be his whole life. And what the fuck does this nigga want to be? A goddamn sheriff. You can't be no goddamn sheriff, Shaq. You are 18 foot, 6 foot 12, nigga. How the fuck? You can't even go undercover. This, do you have any drugs? No, Shaq. You know that's your motherfucking ass. You a dumb motherfucker if you let Shaq pull you out the car. Could you step out the car? Nigga, could you make a free throw? Then I'm not getting out there. I'm just not gonna do it. If you want that nigga not to shoot you, you gotta dress up like a basket. He can't shoot them. He can't shoot baskets. He can't do it. That's my nigga. I can talk about it. Just gotta make your own decisions. They tell you you should not smoke cigarettes because it will stunt your growth. And when you're a kid, they tell you drink all your milk. Eat your vegetables so that you can grow up big and strong. And I remember as a child drinking milk every day. Just bring a cow in and let me get up under him and drink some fresh milk so I can be big and strong. Broccoli, give me all the broccoli and greens and spinach. Let me show y'all some shit y'all not gonna believe. Would my mother and father please stand up in the audience right now? I'm looking around. Now look up there at my parents up at the top. My daddy 5'5" and my mama 5'3". What the fuck was I drinking milk for? Shit. I could have been eating lemon heads and baked beans all day. Y'all don't know, it ain't no fun. Cincinnati right now worried about black and white prejudice. That ain't shit compared to the prejudice of being short in American society. This is bullshit. You don't know how I had to overcome. Ain't no parades, ain't no marches, Jesse Jackson don't show up. All the shit y'all take for granted, like that little thing your mama put by the door to mark your size every year. We just had one dark ass line. My mama wrote forget about it on the top of it, just one dark. Then you grow up and be the same size. You got to be a pimp. You just can't be no regular nigga this size. I can't even go to an amusement park. Fuck Kings Island, I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown ass man. What do you mean I can't ride this goddamn ride? I'm a grown ass man. I spent $100, I gotta ride in a teacup with little kids. This is bullshit. When we get out this motherfucker, I am gonna kick your motherfucking ass. Because it's only two type of weed smokers. It's amateurs and it's professionals. And if you're an amateur, you don't have no business messing with a professional. I had to learn the hard way. Snoop was doing a TV show. Snoop said, when we take a break, we're gonna go to my trailer and hit some weed. I was like, you ain't said nothing with no hit some weed. I ain't say that to him, but I was thinking it. So I'm in the trailer. It's me, Snoop, and two brothers. I watch them roll it, light it, put it in rotation. I know the rules, puff, puff. I see you've been to a seminar yourself. So everything is fine, but about 4 3/4 minutes, I start noticing that I am higher than I have ever been my entire life. I don't mean cool high. I'm talking about scary high. The type of high where you looking down at your mama's house and satellites and Jesus, I don't want to be this high. Taco Bell done started trying to trap niggas. Go all around the country warning my people to beware. Taco Bell is trying to trap niggas. Yes, they made a taco out of chicken meat. Yeah, trying to trap niggas in there. We got to draw the line. No, Taco Bell. No. We don't stop them now. They'll have chitlin chimichangas and hog maw nachos. No. We don't want no cornbread churro. Make them regular.
That's it. I think that's it, y'all.
Buy the drink. As a nigga, we are not prepared to turn down a free goddamn drink. We don't give a fuck what it is. Like, this is unleaded. Spicy than a motherfucker, nigga. I like that. I had to find out the hard way. I'm drinking with some white people. They buying me these goddamn drinks and shit was delicious. It was called Zambuki, and I should have known that don't even sound like no shit a nigga should be drinking any goddamn way. Sound like one of my African cousins or some shit. But the shit was delicious, but it was coffee and alcohol together. I was knocking them bitches back. It wasn't until I got fucked up that I realized that maybe this is not the right combination of shit for a nigga to be fucked up on. Cause now I'm fucked up. I'm at the house, a nigga is fucked up, but I can't pass out. I'm just in the house, nigga, I am fucked up. No, I'm cool, nigga, I'm cool, nigga, I'm cool. Fuck that. Whole world is fucking crazy. You don't know what to trust. You can fuck around and stay away from gangbangers and drug dealers and still get killed by a squirrel. You got to try to act like it wasn't a squirrel. Oh shit, nigga, don't tell my mom it was a squirrel, nigga. Don't tell my mom it was a squirrel. Tell her nigga shot me with 2 small bullets in the neck. Tell her. It wasn't a 22, it was an 11. Bitch shot me with an 11. Oh, we losing a lot of gangster niggas. We lost James Brown. God damn it, give it up for the Godfather. That motherfucker was the shit. We don't know none of his lyrics, and that motherfucker was the shit. We still don't know the fuck James said. Shout, high. Yes, James, yes. Losing a lot of gangster niggas. We lost one of the biggest gangsters in the whole world just recently. Goddamn Crocodile Hunter is gone, children. He's gone. That motherfucker was the shit. Crocodile Hunter was the shit. He wasn't scared of shit. If you think he ain't gangster, go to your neighbor house and jump on their Rottweilers and see how that work out for you. That white boy was the shit because he wasn't mean or nasty or nothing. He was friendly and informational. Mother be hunting crocodiles. Oh, that's a beauty right there, mate. All right, I've got her in my sights now. Wait for it, wait for it, wait.
Stupid ass. You're so stupid ass.
He tried to do the bloody death roll on me. Did you see I tried to roll? Fuck, you gonna kill that motherfucker. And just to show you how haters be on you, this motherfucker didn't even get killed by a crocodile. He got killed by a punk bitch ass stingray. Ain't that some shit? He wasn't even a stingray hunter. You know, crocodile was talking shit the next day because I knew something bad was gonna happen to him, nigga. I knew it. Nah, he wrestled my uncle down on national TV, nigga. Made a belt.
Oh my gracious, man. That is crazy.
He ain't right. He just is not right.
Man, there's something wrong with that boy. That boy attacked that chair.
But do you know what though? Why is Cat Williams not as famous as, let's say, Kevin Hart?
Because he didn't want to play the game.
Exactly, and that's my point. And that brings us back to the subject at hand.
Murph, I don't know if I would say, and hey everybody, I just kind of like rolled in here like I.
What's up, Shane?
Big Mike.
Shane, my brother.
What's going on? But not,
the Batman to my Robin.
The notoriety thing is there, but the money's not. And that's, I think, where playing the game comes into it. I think people, they're scared of Cat because Cat's not scared to say his piece, but they know how to control him by controlling the money with him.
Yeah, Cat is not a sellout.
Right.
Yeah, Brian, I thought about that. Brian, I thought about that all by myself. You didn't help me say that. Brian said that. Brian Carter said that. Brian is not Cat is not a sellout. That's what I said.
Cat isn't afraid to stand up and speak his piece, whereas who else has come out of the closet apart from a certain few people and stood up and actually said what's going on in the industry? Very, very few people.
Well, I think they're seeing now that this is a day and time where, because of technology and just because of how things have gone over the past 4 or 5 years, that if you speak your mind, it's almost unheard of to be, I guess, spanked for you coming out against people. I think that the powers that be let them do so much until it gets to a point where they're either going to stop or they'll just go overboard, and all they can do is control their finances. You can't just have somebody off anymore that's in the general public's eye, like Kat would be or Kevin Hart. You got to take their money away.
Right.
And what's the guy's name? The other comedian too. Oh God, I can't think of
Kevin
his name.
Hart.
No. Skinny guy used to do the coke, the white powder on his nose stuff. Oh God.
No, David Chappelle.
Yes, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's another one.
Dave Chappelle.
I mean, Dave Chappelle was turned down big money just because of his beliefs, and then all of a sudden it's like you didn't hear about him anymore. He's still there, he's still outspoken, but he turned down money, and they just completely, put him on the back burner.
Yeah, and I think that Dave Chappelle spoke about that on Joe Rogan, didn't he?
He did. That's where I got it from. It's like, and that's the thing. Most people 20 years ago, they never would have brought it back up. He just would have disappeared. But he's like, you've got these platforms now where the elites are like, let them talk, but we'll control their money.
Right.
So to them, it's as long as they don't let them, as long as they don't say enough to get them put in jail, they'll let them talk, because the average person, you got a 50-50 chance of people believing you, or it's too extreme. It's something that's not believable, and it's just going to sit on YouTube and fester, or sit on YouTube and die. But people like Kat and like Dave, and eventually when enough people speak, and now you're seeing what's happening with Diddy, it's happening.
But that's a shame. That's exactly what they're doing to Jag at the moment as well. YouTube holding her money.
Yeah, that's a shame too. But Jaguar's got some people behind her too, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh no, she's definitely got an army behind her. But what I'm saying is, why are they holding her money? For what reason? They've not given a reason. They just said that they're holding her money, and it's like, well, why? She's bringing you an audience. Do you know what I mean? It's like she's bringing the platform an audience.
Why do they shut down channels that have 1 million subscribers for nothing? They don't care about the views, dude. It amazes me, the channels that stay up, that play content. And I always revert back to this one. If you ever go in there and look up Brazilian wax, just look it up. You don't just see a wax. They'll show full-blown everything. Yeah, and somebody told me this one time. I didn't just do this on my own, but I looked it up, and it was sure enough, it was the full.
Are you talking about like full-on genitals?
Full-on, yes, sir, right on YouTube, and nobody reports it. There's multiple channels like that, and it's just there. And I'm like, how can this be here? But yet somebody who's informational, who may be a little controversial, with 1 million people watching, gets taken down. But somebody waxing their genitals, with 5,000 subscribers, has been up for 5 years. I guess it's the content, but hey, I don't know.
I just don't get it. Big shout out to Nick in the side chat as well. Nick, we lovely.
Look at that pretty lady just sitting there smiling.
Huh?
So look at that pretty lady just sitting there just smiling and drinking her drink.
I was waiting to say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Steph. This is who I was talking to you about yesterday, Shane.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Hey, Shane, how are you?
Over, Steph. Pretty good. I tried to get Sean to let me do a 12-hour stream tonight, but he didn't see it till we shut the stream down. So.
I wanted to switch gears a little bit. Crystal's in the house. I was waiting for her to get here. It's up to you, Crystal. If I was going to open the package and let the people see, she is donating shoes to the people, and I'm gonna take them to the people in the Philippines.
Oh wow!
And
well, leave it boxed then, so that you can take it. You don't need to open it.
Right. I was thinking that too, Murph. See, us men, we think smartly, but the women are smarter. Because the women said you might want to open it up so you can push it all around in your suitcase instead of having the big bulky box in your suitcase.
Sit the shoes inside each other. Yeah. So
Right.
there's yeah.
And I said, God dang it, y'all right.
I'm just saying.
So
I'm
the
just
women,
saying.
the women won on that one. So it's up to you, Cristal, if you want me to open it and show the people, or because it's the shoes, you know, and some things that she wanted to donate to the people. You can open it. She said you can open it.
Yeah, you
So,
can.
yeah, I'm gonna make sure. You know, I don't want to get sued.
When you go into the Philippines?
The 9th.
Monday, I got jury duty, and I forgot about the jury duty, and I have already skipped the jury duty. So they saying that I have to write a note to the judge. So I'm gonna write a good note saying that I'm going over there to help people, and we got fundraisers, and it's gonna cost more money. And this is more money we can go toward helping feed people. I think any judge will pardon me one more time, so to speak. If not, then it's gonna cost more money. But I'm a citizen. And I want to do what's right, which is go to jury duty. I just want to push the date back, and I still go. I do 2 jury duties if I need to. But we already got the plane ticket, and we got a lot of things in order. So can y'all give me one more pardon? And the lady said that they think that they would let me slide, but who knows? What you think, there, Shane?
I think the ladies will let you slide.
Yeah, you think the judge or whoever?
Oh, the judge. Man,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I don't know, because I know the state I'm in. The first time I had jury duty, I showed up, and we were sitting there, and I didn't even realize it, but my cousin at the time was a prosecutor, and I was going to use that to try to get out of it. And he and I are standing up there because they call you up before the judge if you have a reason why you can't be. And my cousin's standing there next to me, and we're distant. I mean, it's like, cousins by marriage. It's barely even recognized as being related, but we've always gone to family events together, so we're close. And the judge was like, if you guys are cool with it, I don't mind if he's, on here on the panel. And Bill was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm like, no. If whatever my cousin says is law, he said, you're excused. So yeah, I tell you what, they're funny. And then the second time I had jury duty, actually, it was 2 months ago, and I was in a nursing home. I've not all of you know my story, but long story short, I woke up paralyzed 3 years ago, and I'm still dealing with things from that. And I was in a nursing home, literally couldn't walk, and they hit me with jury duty, and they declined me when I told them I couldn't make it in. So I actually called the courthouse and talked to the circuit court judge's assistant. I said, look, I'm in a wheelchair. I can't feel my feet, and I don't think I can go up and down steps at the courthouse. And they're like, you're excused. And I actually got excused for the rest of my life now because I'm disabled. But I'm like, y'all are crazy,
I think in the UK, I could be wrong.
Man, that's cute. Little kid shoes.
I think in the UK, you can only be called for the jury duty once.
Oh, it's my fourth time in my life, and I'm 52. So,
Look at this. This is, man.
They're brand new shoes, aren't they?
These are cool right here. These
Yeah,
are the
these-
first ones. They was on top.
Nice.
Well done,
Man.
Cristal.
Wow. Go on, Cristal.
She's gonna make some little kids happy. That's for sure.
Man, I might try to put these on my feet.
Get out of here, man. If you got feet that little, it's a wonder you just stay standing up. You don't fall over on your face.
I can put it on my big toe.
There you go.
It's 2 pair of these. You
Oh,
go,
look at them
Cristal. Where you get these? Crystal done went and hit a daggone Foot Locker.
My grandsons would love
See,
those.
that's what this is all about. That's exactly what this is all about. This community that we're building, and not just on this channel, but between all the channels. But as we're on this channel, especially this channel, this is all about helping people, and as everybody does on the Atwood
Oh my
channel.
gosh.
Do you know what I mean? It's like it's all about pushing information out there and trying to get people to help.
They're gonna love these. Cristal, they are gonna love these. They are
That's
gonna
for
love
sure,
these
man.
shoes. The little kids.
Can you imagine those little kids' faces when you hand them a pair of those shoes?
Wow, look at this.
Damn, I'm like those myself. Oh, they're Minecraft shoes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy looking.
I hope they know about Minecraft. They probably do. Kids, boy, they get their information like we get it.
So, Mike, I saw part of your stream earlier before Sean went live talking about Allie and Shelly. I emailed her admin team again and just said, hey, hope you guys are okay. If you need us, we're out here. And I listed your channel, our channel out there, Allie Carter and Shelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I tried months ago to get her on, and I forgot that they had responded back. They declined, and at the time, but I said, hey, I just keep touching base, whether they answer or not. And I said, hey, I heard you guys were in had a little bit of heat on you, and if you need a platform, I said, here's two. You know,
just to add to that as well, there was somebody in the side chat earlier on. I don't know if you were here, Mike, or you went off to get food. But there was somebody that asked if they could pass on Ali's contact information to you, and I said yes and dropped your email.
Most definitely.
So you might, and they said thank you. So you might want to check your emails as well.
Okay.
I can't imagine with that girl.
Not right now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
he's doing it. He's doing it right now, obviously.
No, I was texting
because we're not on a live stream or anything.
Yeah,
You know
I was texting sis and letting her know that I'm opening up the shoes. She said, "What are you doing?" I'm opening up the shoes and showing people the shoes that we bring into the Philippines. Man,
that's awesome. Thank you, Crystal. That is awesome.
How many pairs
Crystal.
is it? Was it like 10 or 12 pairs?
Yeah, I know. I'm still pulling them out.
I know. I keep seeing different shoes. I'm like, how many boxes do you have down by your feet?
Yeah, it's
Never mind. I forgot a woman packed it. She could have 65 pairs in one box, and
it's 165 in this box. This is the last pair.
Nice. And people don't realize how easy this is. Like, you don't have to, these kids in these other countries, they appreciate anything that you give them, like anything that you give them. And a lot of them are walking barefoot, and just a good pair of shoes can help them not only stay healthy, but and socks.
And what people need to realize as well is, yes, we want to. Our hashtag is Where Are the Children, but it's about helping any kids in the world and helping anybody, really.
I bet you I can't get all these back in this box. I bet you I can't.
And you take for granted, it's like we sit here and not everybody has what each other has, but shoes is one of the things you take for granted, that everybody's got shoes. Those kids in many countries walk around and don't wear a pair of shoes until they're 5 or 6, 7, 8 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
And like even t-shirts, there's a lot of the countries. I'm trying to think of which one it was. I watched the special that they were all wearing Trump t-shirts from the last election. All these kids were. What they did is all these t-shirt companies that made t-shirts ahead of time, well, they had Biden shirts and they had Trump shirts. Well, when Biden won, of course, you can't say congratulations. So they send all these t-shirts to these underprivileged companies, like World Series and basketball, the NBA tournaments and all. They all print them for both, because whoever wins, they get them out there. Well, the other ones, they don't destroy them. They donate thousands of t-shirts, and you just don't have a clue what some of these companies even do. Just like Mike, it all starts with one person. It only takes one, and you're going to go over there and have 10 or 15 kids. They're going to probably get the first pair of new shoes they've ever had in their life.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just amazing that one little bit of love can go a long way. And, And
can I just say, drop in there as well? I don't know if have you got H&M in the US?
H&M?
H&M, it's a clothing store.
Yeah, we have H&M.
Yeah. So
damn accent. I know what you were trying to say. I'm like, H&M. Who the hell's H&M?
Yeah. So over here, they started doing a campaign for bringing in your old clothes, and they'd recycle them. And there's a new documentary over here that shows that all of those clothes get sent. They don't get recycled at all. They get sent to waste.
What's like even here? I mean, I'm an hour from Baltimore and an hour from DC.
All right, Crystal.
I'm
just letting you know, us men, we can pack too. See, look. Yeah, Crystal. Yeah.
Mike's not even listening to what we're
I got all the because I got all the shoes in the box. I got
shoes back in the box.
I put all the shoes back in the box.
Mike's ADHD
Oops.
again.
Oops.
He forgot one.
Oops.
He's gonna have one kid running around with one shoe on.
One got to go on top of the box. Look. It won't fit.
Come on, man. You just got to press a little bit harder and have that tape ready to go back on it. You'll be fine.
Oh man.
Well done, Christelle. Everybody put heart at the side chat for Christelle for doing that.
Yeah, thank you, Crystal.
Yeah,
That
Crystal,
was
have a
so-
shout out to you, girl. That's amazing.
Okay, we got it in there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't listening because I'm trying to pack. I had to focus.
Yeah, no, Mike, we know that you can't do more than one thing at a time, so it's fine.
We're men. We don't do more than one thing at one time, Murph.
I can do two things at once. I can sit down and chew bubble gum.
Do you count breathing as one?
There you go. I can chew bubble gum and breathe.
Oh, that is
Mike and Murph, I tell you, and stuff too. I watched a certain troll channel last night. I got hit with about 15 messages. I'm not going to speak the channel's name, but they had Mr. Atwood's history and arrest record up on the screen. Had 3 people on panel, and we're going through and talking about the people he knew and people he didn't know. And I'm going to tell you, I had to use the most patience I've ever had in my life listening to this channel try to tear apart.
I think does it end with world, the channel?
No. It starts with a D and ends with a T. It's just 4 or 5 letters.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've got you.
And I listen, but then I'm seeing other people in the chat talking, and it's like I'm thinking everything that we do, what Mike does with his channel, and you bring people of different cultures and different races together to just have a good time.
Do you know what?
And here this guy is just completely shooting it down, talking about Sean doesn't know Sammy the Bull. I'm like, they've got a special on HBO for Christ's sakes. Oh, look at it, brand new with the tags on them.
Do you know what? We've talked about this show on this channel and about people bringing race into the conversation and stuff like that, and it's all a load of below. And it's not the word that I want to use, but because.
No, I get it, but it's just if you're jealous of the channel, Sean started out just like everybody does. Just like
if you're
Mike
jealous
does.
of the channel, just say you're jealous of the channel.
Look at that, they're nice, man. I like those. But everybody starts with 1 subscriber. I'm like, you're going to pick on a channel with 1 million subscribers of people from all nationalities and colors all over the world.
Yeah.
To a man who's got 2 of his friends for
It's
2
okay,
of the
Mike.
biggest
It's
crime
okay,
bosses
Mike.
in the world.
It's okay, Mike. Me and Shane will hold the fort whilst you just
He's
go
just unpacking
choose.
shoes.
I'm not taking all these shoes out there, Crystal. You seen one shoe, you seen them all.
They're all from Crystal?
Look, I'm not taking them all out because I don't want to put them back in.
Mike, turn your mic volume down.
Who, me or him?
Yeah,
no, Mike's. Mike's.
Yeah, I got a lot of amplification if needed, just in case I got to cuss a mother. No,
I was on Twitter talking to one of Sean's fans because I handle some of his to do with his social media accounts too when he's busy, and we were talking back and forth. And this person was like, "I'm going to go on there," and I said, "No, don't say a word." I said, "Just look, laugh, and love." I said, I told Sean, and Sean's like, "Hey, when you have trolls, that means that you've succeeded."
Yeah, exactly. And
Okay.
that's the thing. That it's just jealousy. Same with Jag. That's why Jag's got so many trolls, because she's doing what she's doing, she's spreading the word, and because she's been successful at doing what she's doing, then people get jealous. So they jump on the bandwagon.
I can see it with Jag though, because Jag is going. You're going to have people that don't believe her just because they don't believe her. I can see that, but Sean is the creator. That's putting people up and just telling people stories. It's like. And they're trying to pick him apart because the man did time in prison. And they're like, he's smuggling phones in his booty hole. I'm like, y'all just a bunch of fools. And they don't know how stupid they look, when people are watching. But anyway, I'm sorry, guys. It blew my mind.
No. We needed another conversation anyway. And the same goes for
the deal with the shit. We got to deal.
I'm sorry, y'all. I done did.
Come in right on that one.
There was another video that somebody put out saying, finally Odell has dumped Jag.
No, Odell hasn't jumped. I talked to both of them today.
No, exactly. I was on their live earlier on as a mod, and she was saying, "Oh, really? I've been dumped. Who's here? Oh, it's Odell."
Odell.
Do you know what I mean? And they're saying that she's been paid money by Gay-Z and stuff like that, and it's like, well, where has this come from? You're just making shit up. Sorry to swear.
And to Murph, forget Murph and you, Mike, too. I had a thanks. I was texting with Ronnie Bowe earlier. Ronnie's got coming on tomorrow night, guys, and you got to watch because he's written a letter to a person in the White House and about a campaign that he wants to be part of that's really that could possibly change and do a lot for the rap culture. And you guys got to watch that because I can't talk about it right now about what the letter's about, but it's amazing. He wrote a 3-page letter to Trump, and I'll just say you got this Little Dirk, an NBA young boy. That's the topic, but it's amazing what he's trying to do for these guys and for the culture and for the kids. So it's going to be something here.
For those in the side chat that don't know, Shane is he's the booker and producer of the Atwood channel. So he's in touch with all of these main guests, and he's basically the reason why we've all come together.
So get out of here. I didn't do all that. I mean, Sean already had like 800,000 people 600,000 when I joined. I think.
Shane, stop being humble, man. Stop being humble. I'm bigging you up, man.
Most definitely. Because of Shane, we all came together. Except for Stephanie. I like the fact that Stephanie is eating on camera, y'all. I like that because now I'm not the only one eating.
Smiling, cheesing, and everything.
I'm not the only one. On this channel, you can eat on camera.
I just make me comfortable. I haven't eaten all day. It's 8:00 at night, so I haven't eaten all day. So I was like, I gotta eat something. But I'm still here with you guys. I just want to be here with you guys. So
I trip when Mike gets laid back in bed staring at the camera. I'm like, that's what I'm doing again right now. I'm doing the same thing. I'm just not as pretty as you are, Mike.
Shoot, you are the man, baby.
I'm telling you now, we need to get Steph on with Ron or Shane, because or Sean, sorry, because Steph is very much like Maggie. She does her research. She knows what she's talking about. And she's very fair. Do you know what I mean?
Well, the fun part is after our 12-hour stream the other night, Murph, I have talked to Ron today, and it's just an idea that they're bouncing around now that either a night or a couple nights a week, like after Sean and Ron's stream, where you guys are all 5 hours ahead of us, that I'll keep on rolling with whatever, and I can bring a guest on, or once I learn everything, because I've never done this. That night you and I did that, I just was pressing buttons and hoping for the damn Steph, stop. I'm 6'2" and 350 pounds and hungry. You got to stop that, girl.
I'm great. I'm great. Drive over there, baby.
You want to see what Mike normally does? Mike had a box of chicken the other day.
Oh my god.
Kentucky Fried, baby.
They asked me what I was eating, so I'm eating I made buffalo chicken fries. So
also, we're trying to for everybody in the side chat, we're trying to could somebody drop Steph's link, please? Because we're trying to get Steph up so that she can be monetized on her channel, because she's a newbie at this, but she deserves to be heard because her opinion is just solid.
Well, Steph, you can come on with me. Like I said, you be my first guest if you want. I don't know when it's going to start, but yeah, I mean, I'll have Murph there. I'm sure Mike will probably be there.
Anytime, I'm down. I'm down anytime. Just let me know.
I wanted to call the show "Shoot the Shit," but I don't think they'll let me do that.
I can't believe that we had how many? Was it 5K that we had at like what time?
Yeah, when I jumped in there and started with you, it was 2,900 people. And I looked at the analytics, and we maintained an average of 3,000 people for 7.5 hours, and we had 1,800 on Twitter when we hung up. So when I closed the stream down, we were at 66,000 views already as soon as I shut the stream down.
And at points, it was just Shane and myself.
Oh yeah, we're just talking.
Yeah.
It was cool. But I mean, it was like Maggie jumped in, Mike jumped on. It was like different people, like, Steph, now we know her, and anybody. I mean, I was throwing the links at her because we have one drunken English lady that all she wanted, damn, Steph, stop. That all she just wanted to give somebody a compliment. And Ron's like, you were throwing the link. I'm like, how do you get people to join and talk unless you put the link out there,
Yeah. No,
but it was fun. I enjoyed it. I didn't like staying up 12 hours, but I enjoyed the stream. It's a learning experience too.
It goes to show, and hopefully that can be the same for all of the people that are involved in this family. Because I really do. I'm not just saying it when I throw that word out. I really do see us all as a family now, and because we've all got the same idea, we've all got the same process.
Right. Most of the time, people will put up things in the chat, like Linda said. Even if I'm not a fan or disagree, I can't hate on anyone. I just listen to all the perspectives and opinions. Acknowledgement is power. That's
Correct.
exactly how I feel. That's how I feel. I'm not gonna throw hate on nobody. I'm like, I'm trying to knowledge. I'm trying to understand what make you feel that way. You think Puffy should get out of jail? What make you feel that way? I'm just curious to know why you feel that way. I'm not gonna be mad at the person. Forget you, man. Forget you. Puffy should burn in the jail. Forget you. And that's how our society works with each other.
Right.
And I don't understand understand why the person feel different from you. That's how you can grow. I
Well,
like
it's
that,
like-
Linda.
Like tonight too, I've talked to 3 people that either know somebody related directly to or friends with Jay-Z, and all 3 of them are 100% believe he's innocent.
Right.
And we had Courtney Burgess that's coming back on this week. I'm working on getting another part 3 with him and Jaguar coming on this week sometime.
That's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, well, no, they both agreed to it. I mean, but Courtney went to go see Jay-Z summons him to New York last week. Sent the jet.
Really?
Yeah, he spent the day with Jay-Z, and he was going to tell me about the conversation. He said, I'm going to save it for the live stream. I said, do you think Jay-Z's going to go to jail? And he says, no. I said, do you think Jay-Z's innocent? He said, basically, from what I've been told from him, it's up in the air, but I think he's leaning that way. At least he's prompting himself up that he is innocent.
Shout out to Justin. Go ahead, Sean.
That's right.
Shane.
And like, I'm
Mike,
working on
did you hear what Shane just said?
No, I'm messing with the people in the chat, but he right though.
But like, I'm working on Jay-Z's cousin that's from where I am. Jay-Z actually lived here for a while, and that's how I got tied in with DeHaven Irby, who's going to be on tomorrow night as well. DeHaven went to prison for Jay-Z for a decade, and he's coming on tomorrow night. Then Ronnie Bo will be on behind him, and
okay, that's tomorrow night.
Yeah, tomorrow night from 8 to 10. That'll be DeHaven on from 8 to 9, and then Ronnie Bo coming on from 9 to 10. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, it's like I talked to this guy I hung out with in school, and he's tight with Emory Jones, who is Jay-Z's cousin. And Emory did 10 years, I think, on handgun charges or something back in from 2000 to 2010. And I remember when he went to prison, read about the news here and all that. I just didn't know he was Jay-Z's first cousin. And he now lives in Beverly Hills. And I think he's like the head of some department for the Rockaware division of clothing and all for Jay. And I hit his boy up tonight. I'm like, man, I need to talk to Emory. He says, dude, Emory's not going to talk about Jay-Z. I said, I'm not asking him to tear him down. I'm asking him to, if Jay-Z's innocent, then build him up. Give us a little bit of insight from his perspective. I mean, if you think he and B are innocent and know so, then tell him to come talk to me. So I don't know how it'll work. I doubt it'll happen, but
Man,
I'm trying,
Here's the thing about Jay-Z, man. You look, R. Kelly in jail, you hung with him and did tours with him, so he didn't do nothing around you. You ain't 100% innocent. Puffy, your boy, now y'all ain't friends. You look, all this 120 cases against him, and now you finally popped up in one, and you think you're not innocent. You won't even claim the little boy. At least go get a DNA. You're not so innocent. Just go get a DNA test done with the guy that's claiming that you his daddy.
Oh, you mean Ramir?
Yeah, just go get a DNA test. That could have been solved. I would love to know. If it was me, I would love to know. Look here, little boy, I'm not your daddy. Here go some blood. Let's go do this. I
Oh,
told
Mike,
you.
there's things I know right now I wish I could say out loud, but I can't.
Right. It's all good. But the thing that tripped me out is it's a yes or no. It's simple. No gray area. Forget the
Right.
gray area.
Yeah, DNA is straightforward. You either are or you aren't.
Right. But you want to keep the gray area for how many years? He got to go to court and make you do a DNA test. Man, F all that. You know. But anyway, yeah, Shane, great to have you here. Our numbers dropping. We got to do another video.
I need a
Wait a
Red
minute.
Bull, so I'm gonna step out. I'll mute myself and I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
All right, most definitely. Shout out to Super Sticker M&J Vids.
Mike, when you're playing the video, make sure you stop. If you're going to use this for a recording, make sure you stop and talk like every 3 minutes.
Yeah, but I needed a long video so I can take a break. That's all I needed. That's why we didn't stop.
Cool, man. We understand that.
Yeah. I feel you.
I'm just letting you know.
Right. Shout out to Murph, Super Sticker. Ooh, I see the little kids, most definitely. I don't understand. See, when I was raised, I saw how much pleasure my dad got by just seeing kids having fun. So I don't understand. Oh, how can you get pleasure out of sticking a pencil in a little kid's? That's stupid. I'm sorry, Stephanie. I know you're eating. When it comes to, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to S, I ain't thinking about no kids. That's just me. I mean, maybe I'm looking at this wrong. I'm thinking of adults, and you got to be at least 28 or older before I even look your way, because I'm old now. I don't understand this. Tunnels, Ali Carter, and all. They look like she 30. She look like a little kid to me. I am not attracted to her. She look like a kid. Oh my God, I can't believe these people, man. But anyway, check this out, y'all.
But that's the point, though, Mike. That's the point. Some people still see themselves as kids.
Right. I see myself as a big kid, and I just want to have fun with more kids.
Yeah.
Even little kids or big kids.
Yeah.
But see, also, Murph, I've always been a if I'm in a relationship, I'm not a cheater. I've never been a cheater.
No, me neither.
People call me a flirt, but if I say it's me and you, it's me and you. You could check my phone. You ain't gonna find nothing. I've never been a cheater. You know, so when all my relationships broke up, it wasn't because cheating or anything like that. They all of them wanted to come back. What make it so bad? They all want to come back. Guys, dang. You know, I was just sitting here talking to my neighbor about what I'm doing. And I'm like, these people are mad at me because I'm doing what I want to do in my house, in my studio. And they mad at me.
Yeah, but nobody's going to stand up and say, by the way, I'm PDF. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
okay.
So people try to hide it by trying to be, in inverted commas, normal. Getting married, having kids, and then what happens to their own kids. Do you know what I mean?
I should try to change the title, but
it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, we're gonna keep the same title, whatever. Check this out. Denzel Washington can't escape this Diddy whistleblower. Ali Carter, y'all. This is about Ali Carter tonight. She's on his neck. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy.
Welcome back to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all so much for coming over, man. Now look,
Man.
I always say this: believe what you want to believe. I'm here to inform myself. Got this video here that says Denzel Washington can't escape this Diddy whistleblower. She's on his neck. And in the thumbnail, you have Ali Carter. If you guys don't know her story, ain't gonna lie, it's a tough listen. It is. It gets very, very dark. She's naming a lot of people. I know there's gonna be some clips in here that I've probably seen before, but we gonna check this out, man. again, it's all about idolizing. A lot of people think, I mean, hell, even myself, Denzel is one of my favorite actors, but like they say, when you in that part of that club, you part of it. So we gonna see. Ain't gonna waste no more time. Let's jump right into it.
I never thought that we would see the day where Diddy would get arrested. And I told you guys in that Maria Z interview in 2021 that no one tells on Diddy. P. Diddy. All right? Just the same way nobody tells on Denzel Washington. People don't usually talk and stop and think about the children victims that are going through things right now as we speak.
The children.
And the ones who suffered through all this bullshit.
Here we go again, guys. Here we go. It's another day to bring to the front everyone who participated in or saw what was happening at Diddy's parties and said nothing. Okay, in one of the allegations that was brought up against Diddy recently, Allison Carter, a survivor, described Diddy's parties as not merely intimate gatherings, but as involving satanic ritual orgies. Then she went on to mention a couple of celebs in her affidavit of truth, and one of them was Denzel Washington. I know you all think his name is Denzel, but he said his mama named him Denzel, so I'm gonna call him Denzel. Okay, I'm back. And you know what? There's no escaping for Denzel because there's a bunch of videos online where Ali says the same thing. Girl, I know a lot of you all will say that Saint Denzel would never be like Diddy. So how about we just get right into this tea and you'll be the judge of that. So after Diddy was arrested, one of the people who commented on his arrest was Allison Carter. And for those who recall, Ali was actually trending 3 years ago when she talked about what happened to kids at Diddy's parties. At the time when she talked about her incident, people didn't believe. And she said that after gaining...
See, that's what I'm saying. They said 3 years ago she talked about this, But I'm just trying to think, 3 years ago I was knee deep in those music reactions, but I'm just trying to think like why more people wasn't talking about it.
Media attention in 2020, she and her family lost their home and struggled to rebuild their lives. Back then, she also attempted to pursue legal action against Riverside County Child Protective Services, alleging their involvement in what happened to her, but claimed her evidence was ignored. Well, after Diddy's case blew up, Ali was back on our timelines telling us the same thing she said 3 years ago when nobody believed her. In recent interviews and statements, Ali Carter has once again been accusing Diddy of being involved in exploitative activities, claiming that these incidents took place during elite parties involving powerful figures from the entertainment industry like Denzel Washington. And when it comes to Ali, her main concern is actually how the plight of children often gets overlooked. And what she is saying even now is that we are not focusing on the children enough.
Still not on the subject of the kids. All the adults are covering their asses. All the adults are, I left at a certain time, yet you knew children were there. You knew these parties were not okay. They weren't freak-offs. They were satanic ritual.
There's also an affidavit that has been making rounds online where Ali describes an after party from one of Diddy's parties, and she says that some of the celebrities present were Brian Christopher Williams, aka Birdman, aka Baby, Denzel Hayes Washington, Sean Love Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka Diddy, and JCL Amon Robinson, aka Young Jock. Allegedly at this party there were body cakes, which means
I feel like every video I watch I have to say this. It's a lot of things that are being said that I can't have repeated. So when you see little clips, little jumps, just know that's what it is. The original video will be in the description. But basically they're talking about stuff being eaten off of people.
Wow. This is, how, dude. Sometimes I got to take an ear break, man, because I still can't fathom the fact that why are they doing this?
Because they can.
And honestly, you talk about what they're doing. The thought of eating food off of somebody's naked body doesn't really, hit everybody's favorite thing. But I've been to like bachelor parties where that happens all the time. I've been to one that they had a stripper there that, was doing like whipped cream on the top and that kind of stuff. And the guys were laughing and all. And it wasn't a child, but it was just still, I just kind of stood back and like, if people do anything for $1, but I also thought that woman's probably trying to raise kids and she's doing this to try to put food on the table. But it's stuff that's been going on for decades that nobody has ever thought anything more of it until people are now bringing it out and saying, hey, these weren't women that were getting mistreated. These were kids this is happening to 12, 13, 14-year-old girls.
Okay.
And
I done clicked on something, y'all, and I was gone for a minute. I was like, oh, hell, I done tore up something.
This is what I was saying earlier, Shane, is that
facts.
people think that this has just started, but it's not. This has been going on for decades. And look at Shirley Temple.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
There's a video of her at Shirley Temple. I never noticed it, but I can't remember what song it was, but where she's singing and dancing, and there's men on both sides of her, and you see them lift her up by her arms where her little skirt was so short. When her feet hit the ground, the first thing she did was grab it and pull it down, and she kept pulling it down because they made it so short.
Well, the fact that she was about 5-6 years old, and they used to take her into bars so much with grown-up people that they named a drink after her. Because
I never knew that's why that happened. Wow.
Yeah, that's why they called it the Shirley Temple, because it's non-alcoholic.
Caroline says she was asked to work at these parties. I hope it ain't a Diddy party, or it was just a type of party, not a Diddy party, I think. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was told the Shirley Temple too was named the Shirley Temple, so you can get them as non-alcoholic drinks, and when they call it a Shirley Temple in that fashion, it's because it's like a virgin. It doesn't have any liquor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they used to take.
She was a little girl. When you get a virgin drink, that means it's so little, it's not for the kids. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Caroline, please don't spam in the chat.
Honey, when I tell you that Ali had one of the worst experiences, I mean exactly that. She was talking about how one of the top comedians who was at the party was complaining that he did an hour-long set, but there was no one to hook up with backstage.
OMG.
I really can't, y'all. Honestly, everything that Ali was talking about seems so unreal. And it's even worse when I imagine that there were people there, including celebrities, including Denzel Washington, watching what was happening. I mean, how sick can people actually be? Girl, I don't know for sure if Denzel was actually present during that particular party, but one thing I can tell you is that Denzel has been to Diddy's parties. For starters, there have been reports saying that one time during a Diddy party, Denzel screamed at Diddy saying, "You don't respect anyone." Before leaving the party, he had attended with his wife in 2003. Apparently, he and Pauletta had been partying until dawn, and they had seen something and stormed out. Well, the incident that night didn't appear to affect their friendship, as Diddy and Denzel have been seen together through the years at various public events, including basketball games and former President Barack Obama's 2009 inauguration. I also know that Denzel was at the parties, allegedly, because Brandon T. Jackson said that Denzel advised him to always leave Hollywood parties before the devil gets there. He said on the Breaking the Machine podcast, Denzel always told me, when we be at the parties, you leave 30 minutes before the devil get there. Okay, always remember that Denzel would leave the parties early. So what exactly did Denzel witness at the parties that he had to tell Brandon to always leave 30 minutes before the devil got there? Was it the things that Ali was talking about involving children? The ones she claims Denzel allegedly witnessed? Well, there are people who have said that there are things that Ali Carter has said that seem very...
What movie is this with all this craziness going on? Again, man, apologies. Like I said, a lot of stuff I can't have repeated, but she's basically saying what they were having them do and what people were doing to them at these parties. It's crazy, man, how these videos can be on YouTube, but when you go to react to them, they'll try to shut you down.
Much like they could be true. But on the other hand, she has also said some extremely off-the-wall, crazy things that do not add up. So it kind of leads them to believe maybe she's delusional and suffering from a mental condition, especially when it comes to Denzel, aka Denzel. Some people are just having a hard time believing that he could be such a monster. But we also have people saying that Denzel is not the saint he has been painted to be. First of all, when it comes to Denzel, there have been cheating rumors going all the way back to the 90s, but they really blew up in 2003 when there there were reports that Denzel had an affair with his out-of-time co-star Sanaa Lathan. The
I
tea
heard
back
about
then
that.
was that Sanaa's phone butt dialed somebody while she was in the back of a limo about to get it in with Denzel, and she didn't even know her phone had called the person and left a voicemail about 3 minutes long. It was also rumored that she even got pregnant by Denzel, but had to get rid of the pregnancy. Allegedly. Denzel was also telling Sanaa that he was going to leave Pauletta and they were going to be the new power couple. Ciao. There was also an incident involving Eva Mendes, and allegedly, after she knew about what was going on with Sanaa, Eva broke things off. In 2007, there was another report saying that Denzel was spotted in Vegas at an after party for the Mayweather-De La Hoya fight with a young hostess. According to the source, Denzel left with the aspiring actress and they spent the night together at the private mansion residence where the party was.
Hold on. God, take it out. Caroline Steinberg. Caroline. Yeah. We hear you, Caroline, but you don't beat us up. Don't beat us up. Now, when they said you were spamming one word per way up here, you was putting one word at a time. Just say your whole piece. You know, we with you, dear. We love you. We love you, but you one word then enter or sin. One word sin, one word sin. You know, that's spamming, right, Murph? I think. But I'm here to help. Yeah, help. I mean, say your piece. Definitely. I hear you. I'm watching the chat and everything. No, you don't hear me. You're beating me up. No, they beating you up because you putting one word in and then you hit help. Like right here, you got one word. Help. One word. You know, say your piece and then hit enter. That's all. I actually can help the kids. You can? Good. Well, once this video come off, we would like to have you on and let's talk about it.
Health. Then there was someone who spilled that he saw Denzel a few times in Firefly in Studio City. Apparently, allegedly, he had a house close to the restaurant up in the hills. And the 3 times the person saw Denzel, he was sitting way in the back in the outside sitting area. And each time he had about 3 young white ladies hanging off of him. Based on what that person spilled, the girls were just staring at him and all like he was a king or something. As a matter of fact, there have been a bunch of other cheating scandals that mostly involved younger women. But for those who recall, the most scandalous incident was in 2013 when another cheating scandal broke the internet. Based on reports and photos that were apparently being shopped for sale, Denzel was sitting on a couch with the young lady, and then throughout the series of pictures, he grabbed her arm and pulled her in for a kiss on the lips in one of them. The cheating scandal allegedly made Pauletta move to New York while Denzel stayed in Los Angeles. But somehow, Denzel managed to talk himself out of that scandalous situation. This must have happened in the Mississippi Masala days. Well, based on these tendencies, there are people who have said that they see how Denzel may have been part and parcel of Diddy's parties. And while after some time he probably decided to be leaving early, he knew exactly what was going on. But what I'm personally struggling with is the allegation from Ali that he was present while kids were being laid on tables and subjected to the most disgusting things. Like, Denzel really sat through that and did nothing about it? Allegedly. And he continues to say nothing about it? Child, this entire whistleblowing is just messed up. But you let me know what you think about it in the comment section down below.
So,
Stephanie,
I remember the whole Sanaa Lathan thing.
I'm here.
My mama even heard
no,
about
the
it.
other Stephanie's here with no note.
We were working at the Staples Center. Well, she still worked there, but I was at the time. And she was saying that people were coming up to her because my mother had Denzel Washington and his wife used to come through her section a lot. She would see them a lot, like every Laker game that they were, basically every event that they showed up to, my mother would see them. So she would talk to them all the time, Denzel and his wife. But I guess she said some of the people, like season ticket holders and stuff like that, had caught wind of what had happened. And they were like, did you hear about Denzel? And yeah. So basically what this video is doing is putting Denzel's character in jeopardy. Because again, when you idolize people, you can't look at them in that light. The same way what happened with like Bill Cosby. Everybody think of like Cliff Huxtable. Like, no, not, you know. So my whole thing is, because like I said, I seen the video with Ali Carter kind of talking about this already. This right here kind of went more into like a deeper dive on Denzel's backstory. to allegations against him to show you like, yo, this was alleged against him, so don't be so surprised about him being at this party. And what she's saying is like, he witnessed some stuff at this party, yelled at Diddy, left, but then you seen him still talking to Diddy and stuff like that. So in photos and stuff that were after this incident that he witnessed. But like I said, the video, I have to trim out so much just because of all the things that were said in here. Just got to be careful when you're reacting to stuff, man, because like I said, you can get shut down easily. But overall, it's just her talking about different celebrities that witness things going on with kids. So again, appreciate you guys coming over and watching, man. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Peace out.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay, where is we? We right here. There you go. Stephanie is on top of things. Oh, there we go. Shane, you still with us, Shane? I'm
Yeah, I'm
Shane.
just looking at this Red Bull.
Yeah. I'm over here looking at this chat, and now that I can, well, there you go. All right, cool.
I tell you that
That's good work, Mods.
the
Good
lady
work.
that was spamming a little bit earlier, and again, I say spamming. I mean, Caroline, you can tell there's some pain in what she's saying, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that's rough to have anybody that has to live with that type of history in their life, with that type of demon on your shoulder that never leaves you, you know.
Right, but you have to respect the respect the chat.
Yeah. Oh no doubt. I wouldn't say that, but I was just saying, just reading what she was saying, you could see where it was coming from.
And then she started talking in all caps, and I know the chat don't like that. Them all caps. I got in trouble.
If the Nightbot actually typed her out, timed her out. I've never seen a bot actually time anybody out, and that's the first time. So
that's to his son.
Oh, Nightbot is.
Yeah, Caroline.
It was a bot.
Nightbot is literally a bot, and he's made to piss me off.
Yeah, it's a bot that Tahir made, so we say that's Tahir's son.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being straight. I'm like, that's really Tahir's son named Nightbot.
No, when Tahir goes to sleep, he turns Nightbot on so that it randomly kicks people off.
Yeah. She was found out for a couple of minutes or something, or she still
Lucian Grange. Who's Lucian Grange?
That is the financial backer behind Puffy.
Ooh.
Or Jason, one of them, or Mr. Sean.
Caroline, please don't use all caps in the side chat, please. Thank you.
What is that? Chap your ass, Murph, and somebody uses cap.
Sorry?
Is that chap your ass when somebody uses all caps?
No, it pushes the algorithm down, mate.
Does it really?
Yeah, unless you're a mod. If you're a mod, it doesn't. But if you're not a mod, if you're just in the side chat and you use all capital letters, then it pushes the algorithm down.
I had no clue.
Yeah.
Wow. I got a lot to learn.
Same with people using loads of emojis as well. You can't use more than 3 emojis.
Yeah, that I do know about the emoji thing. I just didn't know about the cap thing. I thought it was just because people didn't like caps. They always assumed it was you were screaming at them.
Yeah, you got to. I'm sorry, Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie, you got to catch up. There, he said, "Does Mike have wine?" He almost. No, this ain't wine. That's my lie, and I'm sticking to it. This ain't wine.
Yeah, that's.
Oh God, purple. We're going to get into a situation again tonight.
This is. Yeah, you ready? You ready, Stephanie? You better hurry up. You better drink faster.
Lord, here comes coconuts.
Nah. This girl, oh man, I'm sorry. Valerie Caroline still posting with all caps. Why? Yeah. I put that up. Yeah, Caroline, you a little hard-headed, baby.
Caroline, I'm sorry. If you want to come on and chat, then come on and chat. Lovely.
She want to come on and chat, but we'll take my email and then we can talk on the phone or something. I don't know.
But otherwise, you're gonna get. If you carry on with this, you're gonna get timed out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. I will put together a list of some forbidden death. Oh,
Mike,
no.
Just drop the link. Caroline wants to come on and speak, then she can speak, as opposed to just doing what she's doing in the side chat.
Yeah, Caroline, watch this. This will kill
guys,
me.
she's speaking from a place of emotion, so I get what she's
Yeah,
saying.
there you go, Caroline.
Caroline, nobody.
Come on, Caroline. Let's
Shane, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. That's why she's not been timed out yet.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, as far as her thinking that no, we're not against you, dear. I mean, just we got to protect Mike's channel, and there are certain things that when people do in chat, no matter what your message is or how important it is, it affects the channel. So just comment a little bit, but do it enough to where we can still see what you're saying, and we want to hear what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Just calm down your sentences a little bit, and actually tell us your story.
Yeah, she'll come on the live, so Mike will throw you a link.
Well, she just wrote another letter saying, y'all getting on my nerves. You got 160 people getting on your nerves, right? But what you think you doing to our nerves when you keep messing up our chat and using capital letters, and you came to our house and you disrespecting, you walking around with your shoes on.
Cookie, can you
you ain't even wipe your feet off and you walking around with your shoes on. We all here trying to help the kids too. Coconuts.
Caroline, we dropped the link in the chat for you to come on. So unless you're going to come on, you must be a troll. I'm just gonna call her.
Coming on, big gangster.
So
bye. She said bye. So bye. Wow.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll say we've extended the invitation. If you
what kills me is people only see things their way. You come. We all for the kids. You for the kids. We for the kids. Okay, you got an idea to get the kids. We don't have an idea. We would like to hear it, but I don't want to come on and I want to talk to Mike by himself. Right now, no matter what idea somebody has, it's going to take capital to get these kids, especially if these kids are trapped in somebody's house. They got guns and stuff, but they want to protect. Them kids is valuable to them. Wouldn't you protect your valuabilities?
Anyway, the problem is that a lot of people say they've got to, we like when we stream and we're trying to get a message out there, we have guests on, and then you have people come in that go, oh, y'all are just here to get paid and blah, blah, blah. It's like, Mike, this is your bread and butter. Sean's bread and butter. Anybody that builds a YouTube channel that's any more than just a weekend gig, you got 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people that join you. They do it for a reason, because you're good at what you do. And the thing is, when you bring somebody on, a lot of people don't know that a lot of guests cost money to come on just to entertain. We'll pay somebody to entertain you. But when it comes down to it, and it's like, we all forget about the kids. We don't forget about the kids. What in the hell are we supposed to do? You can't, there's people that work for agencies. There's law enforcement. My son's a deputy sheriff. He just adopted 2 little boys that were from a broken home. The parents are alcoholics. He just adopted fostering a 2 and a 3-year-old, that had their first Christmas this year with my family, their first Christmas, and they're 2 and 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to hear that stuff about, where are the kids? We don't know. We would love to know where the kids are, to save them. You can't, the average individual, there's not a lot you can do other than donate money or donate your time. There's law enforcement, there are agencies, there are people that work 10, 12, 14 hours a day looking for the kids. There's so much evil in this world that take these children. It's like, shut up, get off your high horse, quit bitching at us about not helping the kids. How about you help the kids too?
For the last. Oops, sorry. Yeah.
No, that's all. I was just saying, this frustrates me, man. Like, oh, y'all are here to, like, you're here watching us. You're not helping the kids. You're watching YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're not out crusading and trying to,
what have you done to save the kids? Was this person done to save the kids. And
Right. Somebody said, well, what is Ali Carter doing? What is she doing to save the kids? Well, she putting out the awareness. She's on the front line.
I tell you what, Mike, the first email I sent to Allie, I sent to her team or whoever it was, the admin. They responded admin for her and Shelly. I said, look, we have an average of 2,000 to 3,000 people a live stream. If Allie came on, probably just like the night we had Jaguar on, we had 12,000 people on the live stream. I said, I can give you a place to speak your piece, to say what you want. We can do a GoFundMe. We can do a drive or anything. And my thoughts, and I said, we'll pay you to come on. And this is how I know how genuine she is, that she's just not clout chasing or trying to make a name or something. I got responded back, or got the response that A, we want to go on unmonetized channels. B, we don't need your GoFundMe. So it's more like, she said, we just want to get the message out there. And I was so humbled by that it actually broke my heart. I'm like, here's a girl that I'm willing to help through Sean's platform and anybody else that wanted to jump on to give as much money as we could for her to do with, to help, whatever. And she wouldn't even take a dime and turned us down.
Yeah, I know one thing.
That's a hero.
I know one thing. This dude, Tom, right here,
he ain't no joke.
He got the money, he got the power, and he got the vision. And he looking at these dumb people like, go ahead, I'll listen to your dumb tale because I need to do some work. This is how his eyes are to me, Shane. He's sitting there like, that lady asked him a question and you could look at his eyes like, I don't want to hear this dumb shit.
Have you seen him when he did the congressional hearing, what he told the senators?
Right. He was like, he told, yeah, that's how I am. It's like, oh, you don't, he said, I'm not welcome. Well, guess what? We starting right at your backyard. Don't tell me what not to do. That'll make me do it. I don't have the power. He got the National Guard and everything on his side. The Border Patrol people with guns. He can walk up to anybody and say, yo, man, shoot that dude right there. That one, no, not him, the other one. Shoot him. Shoot him right there. Shoot him dead. Cow. And that person won't go to jail. Now drag his body out. Right. He got power. And I can't wait, dog. I swear to God, I'm trying to get this money up so I can be right there with my camera. Go ahead, Tom. I want to see what you're going to do. Yeah, there you go. Another one.
Yeah, I'm tickled to death. My son's going to the inauguration. He's in the National Guard. He's a sergeant. His unit's going for security because we're in Maryland. And Maryland, Delaware, and Virginia, all the National Guard troops all go to the inauguration because D.C. is right dead smack in the middle of all of it, and he gets to go this year, so he's kind of excited about that.
Yeah, Caroline, Valerie, you notice I keep that beautiful face up there. So, Caroline, we want to hear, but we don't want you to be turned off.
You want to hear? To hear's in bed.
No, I said we want to hear. We want you here. We want you here. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think Miss Caroline left us. I believe she actually did leave us.
Who? Yeah, she probably gone.
Yeah, she rolled out.
Yeah. Shout out to Steph. Not you, Stephanie, but Steph.
Yeah. Just in the interim, can we just say that we're trying to get Steph's numbers up on her channel? So, mods, can you drop Steph's channel in the side chat, please?
I think everybody here already subscribed to it.
She did her first premiere today, and it was brilliant.
Yeah. My gang is bigger than your gang. Trump border, what's that? Curls? Tom is the man, y'all. I can see it in his eyes.
Border czar. They call him the border czar.
He ain't no joke. I'm telling you, he's got a pair on him the size of my feet. He is no joke.
Yeah. Let's check him out, man. Let's see what he got to say.
3.5 years, I wake up every morning pissed off. The first day I smiled when President Trump won this election. I woke up the next morning, I was happy. I smiled for the first time in a long time. But I got news for him. January 20th, the greatest president in my lifetime is going to walk into the Oval Office and take this country back. People die on the border every day. Women are sex trafficked in this country every day. That's why I'm pissed off. And that's why the best day of my life was President Trump getting reelected to save lives. Trenda Agua, your days are numbered. My gang's bigger than your gang. And we're going to take you out of the country. We're going to port you out of here. Your days are numbered. You're number one on the list. MS-13, you're right behind him. Mayor of Chicago.
MS-13,
not a
right
real bright
behind
guy. Says Tom Homan isn't welcome in Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois. You don't want me there? Come get me. How you doing? So look, if I offend anybody today, I don't care.
That part right there. That part. We need to get back to that right there.
Mhm. If I offended somebody, I don't care. I got a job to do. Everybody being offended and worrying about their feelings while everybody just walking in. They think we suckers over here, man.
And Chicago wants him. I've seen enough people in Chicago telling him to come here first because they are so sick of that mayor in Chicago. They are ready to get rid of him.
Yeah, I've heard about that as well.
There is no way in the world they like, man, they think we suckers. Gone over there to that sucker country because they allow you to you can just throw the babies over the wall. If you don't want them, just throw them over there. They'll give you money for them. A whole lot of money. For real? I don't want these babies. Throw them over the wall. And they see a check come in the mail.
Steph's about to get angry. I can see because she's rocking.
Yeah.
you see, I'm like starting to get revved up here. Let me.
These people think
usually when I do this, I'm holding myself back.
I know you by now, Steph. I know you by now. I can tell.
Yep. All right, here we go, y'all.
Some of the media says I'm offensive. I'm okay with that. If I get to live in their minds rent free, that's kind of cool. Hey, look, for the last 3.5 years, I wake up every morning pissed off about what this administration did. It's the most secure border in my lifetime. I've worked for 6 presidents, starting with Ronald Reagan. And every president I worked for took steps to secure the border because they understood you can't have strong national security if you don't have border security. We didn't know who's coming in, what's coming in, where it's coming in. No one was better than President Trump. He was one badass president who secured the border at unprecedented levels. Illegal immigration at a 45-year low. Illegal immigration down 83 to 90%. Extraordinary work. Joe Biden is the first president in history of this nation who came into office and unsecured a border on purpose. Not by mismanagement, not by incompetence. They unsecured a border by design. The first day I smiled when President Trump won this election. I woke up the next morning, I was happy. I smiled for the first time in a long time. Then I got angry again. Because even though they lost the election, they're still moving thousands of illegal aliens in this country every day. CBP One app still running. They're selling pieces of the border wall, for God's sakes, that you, the American taxpayers, paid for at a hefty price, and now we got Biden again. There is no smooth transition. They're going to destroy this country up to the last day they're in the Oval Office. But I got news for them. January 20th, the greatest president in my lifetime is going to walk into the Oval Office and take this country back. President Trump called me a few Fridays ago and says, okay, you've been bitching about the border for 4 years. You want to come fix it? I said, absolutely. I'm back.
I'm glad you asked that question right there. Precious Lord. Because of Mike Cross, baby. That's it. That's the answer. Should we go back to the video? Nah, that's why we do Precious Lord question for all. All right. It's one thing we want to help. We want to help, but answer this. We would where would the kids go if you get them? Where would the kids go if you get them out? And how would they, and how will they, and whoever helps be and stay protected?
But that's what we're exactly what we're trying to raise money for, is it not?
Right. Now when they say get the kids out, now we ain't gonna be able to get all of them out, but let's say, I don't know.
Even if we get one out, do you know what I mean?
We can handle one right now.
We're gonna get one out. I'm saying, but even if we got one child out of that situation, is it not worth it?
Yes, we can handle one, and we already we lining up to handle like 10 or 20 or 30 of them. We got people that are volunteering land, so to speak, you know, but that they volunteer a land. But we need money to build on the land. We're getting capital together to actually get a team of people to go in to rescue some real people that need to be rescued. Some people, you know, they ain't gonna let this hand you the kid over. You know, you're looking at somebody like a Tom. I know what I'm doing. I know the streets. I saw what was happening in the streets. And I don't like it, and I know punks when I see them. I know. I give a sucker. I give the suckers too much.
Just the more what Mike's trying to say is basically the more money that people can donate, the more we can do to try and help these kids once they're found. Right. You know, we've got land. If we get more money, we can build on that land, and then we can have a place for the kids to be. Do you know what I mean?
And also, not to cut you off, Murph, once we start our plan in action, we have people that will give large sums of capital who want to see the fight change. Exactly. Once we start changing this fight, I know people that will drop $100,000, $100,000. More YouTubers will come in and they'll drop $1,000. Let's get this. I mean, there's so many channels that's making some serious money that got big hearts. And
why we can't ask Dog the Bounty Hunter to come and help.
Right.
But if Dog the Bounty Hunter wanted to do it, he would have already done it.
Right. It takes a large amount of people that got a burning desire in their heart to make a difference. To sacrifice. These people about to sacrifice their lives to help these kids. Who's going to do that without no money? It's the same thing about go look at the truck driver driving that truck for $1 million.
Mike, I'll tell you what.
It's the opposite this go around. So yeah, we got a place for them. If we found 3 people right now, 3 kids, we got 3. I know 3 people that's in this chat right now that will let a little kid that been hurt and scorned make a place on the floor. They'll sleep on the floor. Let the little baby the kid have your bed. And I swear, I know they won't hurt them. I know they won't hurt them. I got aunts and uncles and cousins that got guest rooms. That's all. They got to go in there and dust the damn the guest room.
I've just received a text from somebody else as well. I won't say who, but he's also said that they've got land as well where we can build.
Well, do you want to know one thing that's scary? When you look at most things in life, end up being formed as a business of some sort. Everything is a business. You know, life in general is a business. Everything's about making money, spending money, building things, getting things. Child trafficking or human trafficking is now the second most profitable criminal activity.
You're not allowed to use that word, Shane.
Oh, sorry, transporting. But it's the second.
Hey, Shane, I thought I was in trouble again. I said, what'd I say?
Nah.
Go ahead, y'all.
Most profitable criminal activity in the United States.
Yeah.
It's behind drugs.
Okay? Yeah, without a doubt.
800,000, and these are statistics that blow my mind, children go missing every year. That's a state's worth, an entire state worth of children go missing every year. How do you even begin to fix that? You know how? one child at a time.
Exactly, and that's why I was saying that even if this campaign that we're trying to put together saves one child, then one child will lead on to another, because that one child will be able to tell you what happened to them and where it was, which means that then you can find another child and
Right.
another child.
Now, somebody has said to me, like, well, suppose you have somebody on you get a couple of kids, like, dang it, Nancy she said, I have 3 empty, huge rooms just waiting to be occupied by some beautiful children. Let's say we save these 3 kids, like she said, 3 rooms, one kid each. And then, I can't even say the words, because let's say somebody had some rooms and then they are the ones to start doing something they had no business doing with them kids, and they on our team. We about to see some coconuts. That's all I gotta say.
Do you know what? Happened here? I don't know if it happened in the US, but when the war with Russia and Ukraine started, over here there was a campaign to allow Ukrainians to flee the country and come and stay with families over here, and they're still here. And it happened, and they're still here, and they're living their life normally as they should be. Do you know what I mean? So if people can do that during a time of war, then why can't people, why are people just standing back and being keyboard warriors when they can actually be doing something about this?
Listen to MG. I'm sorry, I said MG. Yeah, I mean, people have been hurt, so they know what it feels like, and they know the comfort they feel when they help somebody that's been hurt and start bringing them back. That feels so good. There's been plenty of people that I have saved, and it's a great feeling. I don't understand how somebody can feel good by putting 24-inch rims on on a car. Walk around like,
But it's like when you look at that. I can't. What's her name? What's the lady's name recently that's been charged, and her friend who was apparently a spiritual healer with the kids.
Oprah. Is that what you're talking about?
One of the kids broke out of the house and went and knocked on somebody's door to ask them to call the police.
No, the bass guitar player.
Who is that, Murph? Who are you talking about?
Let me look it up quickly, and I'll come back.
Yeah. You come back.
Well, and guys, too, when you think about the numbers, I mean, it's like 9 out of 10 of the kids that go missing, and these are stats I've been looking up. I'm not just blowing this out of my head. Are runaways. So keep in mind, they're not being taken. A lot of them are just leaving because either they're getting the hell beat out of them at home, or they've got a horrible home life or whatever, but 9 out of 10 are runaways. So, you take that statistic for what it's worth, and, just in the U.S. alone, is 460,000 a year, 2,300 kids a day just from this country.
Right. And imagine
800,000 worldwide a day. I mean, a year.
Imagine if we was to get 2 or 3 kids, and then Amy says, most likely, depending on the size of the room, you can put 2 or 3 kids in one room. So we got 3 rooms that dang it, Nancy just said. That's 3 rooms times, let's say 9 kids. Let's say we force another one, 10 kids to keep an even number. That's 10 kids that you got to feed every day.
Right.
Nancy or Amy can't feed these kids every day. We need capital. We need capital to feed the kids. You know what I'm saying? And then who gonna go grocery shopping for them? Who gonna protect the kids while they there? It takes capital. Now, and I keep jumping on that because people have said to me, you don't know what you're doing and you don't have a plan. Only thing I know, I may not have a plan, but I know what works. You need some capital. But while Murph is looking for that, let's continue.
Mike, you better be careful flying, bro. Did you just hear about the plane in South Korea that dropped 181 injured, 28 dead?
Dang,
yeah, that happened earlier on. Yeah, I was talking about Ruby Frankie, but that plane crash is dreadful.
I'm just reading about that. Sorry, but Ruby Frankie, who's Ruby Frankie?
So Ruby Frankie, she was a YouTuber, and her channel was all about
Oh,
her and her
yeah,
kids.
yeah. The two white ladies, they found a kid in the closet or something like that.
Yeah, they found one kid in the closet. The son broke out, and he had tape all around his legs, and because they'd literally burnt him.
Jesus.
And
Oh yeah, they buried her ass too. She's going to prison the rest of her life.
yeah, he broke out and he went and knocked on one neighbor's door, and they didn't answer because the music was too loud, so they didn't hear it. And then he went to the next neighbor and knocked on the door, and they came out, and the guy came out and sat with him, and he was in tears. And it's you can see it on YouTube. It's all over YouTube.
And I've
it's
heard, now this is
absolutely
hearsay too,
heartbreaking.
that the prisoners, other women in the prison, they had to put her in PC or protective custody because the other mothers in prison started going after her within 2 or 3 days of her getting there.
Yeah, and she was saying that she was doing all of this because there were demons inside her children and all of this kind of stuff, and it's
Demons
just like,
inside her head, crazy.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just absolutely heartbreaking. You know, I only watch this stuff for research purposes, not because I like watching people being, you know.
Right. All right, let's
Mike, can I have
continue.
4 minutes?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I tell you guys, I'm a father. I'm now a grandfather of 2 beautiful little foster kids. My son, when he was 6, my ex-wife was married to a guy who liked to put his hands on my son. And I picked him up when he was 6 years old and he was crying. And I thought he'd done something wrong. And I gave this man the benefit of the doubt to discipline my son within reason per his mother's guidelines, if he did wrong, and my ex-wife had to work and he was taking care of my son. I picked him up. He was crying. And I was like, I got him out in the car and I told her husband bye. And I was like, I appreciate you and all this stuff. He lifted up his shirt and he had a handprint on his back.
What?
And I say handprint, I mean completely just detailed handprint where he smacked him to the floor. So I gave my son my cell phone. I turned a game on for him. I said, Daddy, be right back. Again, I'm 6'2" and 350 pounds. He's about $180. I don't know, 6'1", 6'2". I knocked on the door. And they lived in a little trailer. And as soon as he hit the door, his feet magically left the ground, and I threw him through the closet next to his kitchen. And that's where I left him. I said, you ever put your hands on my son again, I'll kill you.
Yeah, I've done the same thing.
I give my ex-wife credit. We didn't make it, but she's an amazing mother. I called her at work. She left work. She came home. She smacked the hell out of him, and she packed her stuff and left.
Mm-hmm.
She had no clue what this man was doing. So I wasn't supposed to pick him up that night. I was surprised him. I showed up, and it wasn't my weekend, but I told her, I said, hey, I'm going to go get my boy. I said, and she said, well, I can't reach my husband. Just go ahead and go get him. He was beating my kid, man, and it broke my heart. But I mean, I almost broke his life. And, to this day, he never got married again or never had any kids of his own. But I see him on occasion. I just smile at him and remember watching his feet leave the ground as I picked him up and threw him into his cupboard in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's been plenty
for good measure. But
it's been plenty of times I stumped somebody out and told him, I said, I'll be back tomorrow to finish. Why you coming back? You done X this girl or R this girl so many times, or you done hurt this person over and over again. They told me. So you don't get one beat up. You get more than one. Let's go back to the video.
I've never hated somebody so much in my life. I never felt
exactly
like that. Like you can't even imagine. I went blind for a few minutes. I just blacked out. I remember getting out of the car. And I remember getting back in the car. That was it.
Shane, that just makes you normal. Whatever normal is, that just makes you normal.
I love my boy.
Any solid parent, that's the way that they feel.
All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's good. It's good. This beautiful lady. Hold on.
Learn how to retire. This is second.
MG with your beautiful self. Watch out there now. Who said that?
Second time I unretired to come back for this president. But I love this president because he loves this country. I love this president because he wants to secure the border. I love this president because the securing the border saves lives. What Joe Biden did by unsecuring the border is this. Sex trafficking up over 600%. No suspected terrorists. People on the terrorist watch list, well over 300 apprehended. President Trump in 4 years, we had 13. We ended catch release. Joe Biden's released at least 8 million illegal aliens in this country in violation of federal law. And I said it before, for the millions of illegal aliens that have been released in this country in violation of federal law, you're going home, and Tom Homan's going to make sure that happens. Think about this for a moment, what they did. They created the biggest national security vulnerability this nation's ever seen. I already said they arrested over 300 people on the terrorist watch list. Well, there's over 2 million known gotaways. Why did 2 million people pay more to get away? Why didn't they pay less to be turned over to the Border Patrol, be released within 24 hours, get a free airline ticket to the city of their choice, get a free hotel room at $500 a night, get 3 square meals a day, get free medical attention, and get work authorization within 120 days? Why did they pay more not to take advantage of this free giveaway program? Because they didn't want to be vetted. They didn't want to be fingerprinted. These are your gang members. These are the ones carrying fentanyl across the border, and these are people from terrorist-related countries. After 9/11, we created all these databases. You got the FBI screening database. You got the DOD intel database. You got the visa security program, which stopped thousands of people from getting a visa to come to the United States like the terrorists of 9/11 did. So we vet them now, and we vet through the process. You don't get a visa if we find derogatory information in your background. But what terrorist today is going to put himself in a position to ask for a visa or ask for an airline ticket when he can simply go to Mexico and be a part of that 2 million gotaway? I don't know how many terrorists cross this border under Joe Biden, but someday we're going to find out. It's going to be a bad day for America. When that happens, we're going to have one badass president in the White House, and that's Donald Trump, who's going to make sure we respond appropriately.
A bit about that.
People always ask me why I take this so seriously.
Somebody was about to say something.
No, I just said he started off by saying John, and then changed it to Donald.
He was trying to get ready to say John Wayne by accident.
Joe Biden, but someday we're going to find out. It's going to be a bad day for America. When that happens, we're going to have one badass president in the White House, and that's Donald Trump, who's going to make sure we respond appropriately.
And Mike, I sent you a picture of my little grandsons.
People always ask me why I take this so seriously, and people say Tom Homan's a racist, Tom Homan's a national. Say whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
There you go. Don't give us.
Why do I care? I care because I stood in the back of a tractor trailer with 19 dead aliens that suffocated and baked to death, including a 5-year-old little boy that died in his father's arms. Throughout my career, I've seen tragedies.
Melinda, I hope you stay for this one. I disagree. Not trying to be negative, but the children will need more help than some people are equipped to handle. If these horrific things are happening to them, we need to be realistic. Yeah, the realistic side is, go ahead. Somebody want to answer?
Not trying to be
What does Melinda mean by not trying to be negative? We'll need more help. What more help can you give outside of getting them out of that situation? Number one, let me explain something to you. And I know everybody here doesn't see things the same way, but I came into this because God has called me to be on this mission. And when God called me to be on this mission,
Steph's about to go off on one now. Right.
When God has called me to be on this mission, anytime God tells me that I need to do something, I listen, because I have seen it in my life that when I listen and I am on his mission, he's going to figure out everything else. It is not my job to figure out everything else. It is my job to do what I am called to do and let God do his job. And so at the end of the day, with these children, yes, they're going to need a lot, but guess what? God is going to provide whatever it is that they need. Trust and believe that he is going to provide that, because whatever I don't have, somebody else is going to have. And if they don't have it, somebody else is going to have it. And so we have got to get out of this mindset of thinking that, oh, well, they're going to need this. They're going to need it. Don't worry about that. Do what you are called to do and let the rest happen. That's why we are building this network. That's why we are all together, is because
Stephanie,
I don't think
Stephanie got 198 gears. Oh,
Yes.
Stephanie, I said, Stephanie,
I think
Steph, hold on, Murph, hold up.
Sorry,
Stephanie, let's start with explaining what have you done and what do you do with kids. Let's show them. Let's show these people how strong we is. Have you ever dealt with kids and helping kids or daycaring with kids or anything like that?
Absolutely. I've been dealing with kids since I was 12 years old. My first official job on the books with Social Security as 12 years old as a junior camp counselor. Ever since then, even before then, because I was babysitting before then, I was working with children. Not only have I been a babysitter, I've also worked in the school system. I've done literacy with children. I've also had a clothing closet and a food pantry. I've had a business for 10 years in which I served the community with children through my after school and summer camp program. Not only that, we fed about 150 to 200 families every year for Thanksgiving dinners, worked with 11 different schools in 3 different counties. And all they had to do was tell us, hey, this child is in need. I've made connections with school counselors. There were principals of schools that would call me. They didn't have room. Hey, can we have these kids come over to your program? Absolutely. I partnered with the African Children's Choir in Uganda. They came from Uganda and had a concert at our church. I set that up and they stayed at our house as well as other houses of other people in the churches while they were doing their concert. We fed them, we took them out. Everything was paid for by us. There is nothing that we cannot do. Understand, when we are within God's will, there is nothing that we cannot do. And that is just the tip of the iceberg of what I've done. There is so much that I've done with children. I have to go back to my old Facebook page to remember. I have to ask my oldest daughter because she remembers everything. There are so many people that can come up to me. If I go into Charlotte, North Carolina, they'll come into me. I can't even go to the grocery store. My kids used to hate going to the grocery store. We'd be there for hours because every time we turn around, there's somebody that knew me and knew what we were doing for that community. We made it so hard for every business around us to continue to cheat people. They had to drop their prices because we were doing it for the community. We were doing it for the kids. Not only that, I have also dealt with a lot of caseworkers and CPS workers as well and helped them. I have been in a situation with runaway children and looked for runaway children and have found runaway children. I have been here. Okay. And that's just me. I'm just one person. So imagine what 100 people can bring to the table. 200 people.
Hey, Steph.
Imagine how you got to cut Stephanie off. I just wanted her to, I just let her let loose for a second or two. My bad. When it comes down to kids. Now, I don't even want to tell you all the stuff and all the people I know because I have people that ex-football players, ex-basketball players. I have capital, but they want to see something first. It's like you can't ask somebody for money for an idea you got in your head. You can't do that. It doesn't work like that. You know,
right. You got the idea, then you need the money to make the idea realistic.
Yeah, I got the idea, but people will stand behind you when you put your for example, and this is just how people are. I was at the McDonald's and them kids was cussing up a storm and nobody said anything until I spoke up. And then everybody was like, dude, if them little kids would have tried to I had your back, y'all. I just want you to know I had your back. But nobody else said nothing but me. When it's time to go and get these kids, I don't know where they at. And I'm not trying to look for them now. Because if I look for them right now, I'm going to go knock on the door and I'm going to go up there by myself. That's how you get killed. Because now my emotions is intact. My emotions intact. So I don't want to find nobody, no house right now. Because until I get my team together, my nephew buys guns for hobby. I'm like, well, God daggone, you buying all these guns just for the hobby. When you going to use them? You got this long rifle thing. Let's see how far you can bullseye this little dude. This guy right here, 1, 2, 3 strikes you out. I got 3 perfect strikes on you. And I'll go tell Trump himself, look here, man, when y'all get these bodies coming over here, them the bad people.
Well, I tell you, I see what Melinda meant. I mean, she really wasn't being
Melinda,
malicious at all.
love
I
you,
think it was,
love you, Melinda, for that.
Well, no, I don't think it's malicious. I just want everybody to know that we cannot give up hope. We cannot let those negative thoughts enter, because that's what slows us down. That's what's been keeping us where we are. We have to say, you know what? We've been given this mission. We have to move forward. We have to move forward. Don't even let it enter.
No, right, Melinda. I want you to know, dear, we're not jumping on you. Sometimes you gotta. This sparks a match to let everybody know that we serious. This ain't no game. We ain't just saying right now we don't have the money. If somebody got the money, then we can go to the next plan. I bet you if we had $10,000 or $20,000, do you know how much it costs to get blueprints to build something, or go sit down and have a meeting with somebody that already got some land and got things? I got somebody just text me now and say, Mike, I got land too.
Yeah.
Hey, Murph, hang on a second. What I think Melinda was just saying is, she's saying the average person that has all the best intentions in the world just doesn't know what they're not typically equipped to go do something like that. But Melinda,
right.
the thing you got to think about too, and I agree with her 100% too, because you can't, give an average person 2 or 3 kids. Where they going? And if they can afford it, there's things that have to be in place. But I look at it in this respect too. You go back and you think, what if my house was on fire and I was at work and my kids are home? And, now a guy's walking down the street, he sees my kids screaming in the house, but he's not equipped to go put the fire out. So he lets my kids burn. Go get them out of the house, get them safe, then worry about the step 2 next. That's where everybody's got to come together. It's like, don't worry about being able to handle things after you get the kids first.
And also, I don't think that people realize, the difference of kind of abilities and stuff that we have in the group that we're forming. So, Melinda, that's all going to be taken care of. So you don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, she said think long term, but the problem is that with that type of particular problem, a child could be alive today, it could be dead tomorrow. So there's really no long-term solution. You got to worry about what's in front of you in the next 10 minutes of that child's life, of you going in there and ripping them out of that house where they might be getting molested 8 to 10 times a day.
Right.
Whether they sit on your sofa and eat chicken noodle soup for the next 3 days and play with your socks, they're safe, they're loved, they're not getting hurt.
Right.
And
Look at MJ.
To get to the long term, you
MG.
got to go through the short term,
Exactly. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We just need to focus on what we can do right now and move forward, because the doors will open. When I started this, when I reached out to Mike, I didn't know I was going to be in this right where I'm at today. That wasn't even my expectation or my goal. That's just the way things happen. You don't worry about what's going to happen down the road. You worry about what you do right now.
She means well. That's a great question, Melinda. I mean, she on our team. You on our team. We love you for that question.
Oh yeah, she's 100% right.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of what do you do? You do nothing or you do something.
Yeah. So sometimes these things spark some info, because we don't know what we're doing. Hell, I told the girl that to myself, and she told me, "Don't follow Mike. He don't know what he's doing." I'm an organizer. That's what I do. I organize people. You got everybody is want to help support, but it takes people, and then when you get on my nerves too much about all this, I mean, Melinda, you're not getting on my nerves, but the team is doing good and one person on the team ain't doing good, so you got to go. We gave you so many warnings, because, well, how come this? How come that? You don't have a plan. So y'all don't follow Michael. He don't have a plan. Excuse me? I got a plan. My plan is to help people.
Oh, that's exactly what all of us want to do.
My plan ain't working. You think my plan ain't working? I showed you the shoes. We already got a plane ticket. I can show you pictures where we sending food over there to people. Not you, Melinda. I'm sorry. Let me go get some more.
And we're just speaking passionately. That's all it is. Nobody's upset, or when I get, this is my serious face. There's no, no will or anything, but it's for me to just everybody else that might be watching that comes in later, for them to understand, we are really here, to do something for these kids.
Teresa. Okay. Also, Teresa said, have you taken stock of the talent your subscribers have? Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
I mean,
they send me emails all the time. Anybody that has sent me an email, they are on a mission and doing certain things as well. I have a few people that are doing certain things for us behind the scenes. Absolutely.
Right. Melinda, right now we putting together things that will generate income to keep feeding the kids when we find them. Somebody else said something about once you find the kids. I don't want to get about 100 kids up under our umbrella and they saying we don't have no food. Well, we send all the money over to the Philippines. No, we need to put systems together. That's what I like to do. It's a system. This YouTube channel, it's a system to make this thing work. Once I understand the system, it can work on its own. So I can go over here and do some stuff. Everybody who donate, when people donate, so many people want to donate clothing, and I say no, I can't take all these clothes over there because now I got to pay for shipping. I might as well buy the clothes over there. The Philippines got plenty of people giving them clothes. They can walk up to any place and just say, "I like this, thank you," and take it. Clothing, so they don't need clothing because that's what I know. They need people to work the farm to actually to get rice and stuff and water. So yeah, I actually to answer your question, Teresa, yes, I'm trying to get anybody who wanted to be in this music business, rappers, singers, if you play an instrument, bass girl, we reach out to her. Everybody email me. I'm emailing the songs all right now. We're gonna put together a Save the Children CD. I keep saying CD. Maybe it should be a CD for back in the old school days.
CD.
I don't know what else because I want something tangible. We're doing t-shirts, we're doing hats. Murph did a logo, and the logo shoot. The damn logo was great. Huh?
Put the logo up.
Man, I ain't got the goddamn logo with me right now. It ain't on this channel. Put the logo up, Mike. Yeah, show them the logo. They shut up then. No, I don't know. Wait a minute. I gotta find the daggone logos. Here we go. It's on the Stephanie joint. Y'all see it?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that's
I'm my bad. I meant to tell you to put the logo. I was waiting until after the.
Yes, Steph, do your job properly.
Sorry. Listen.
Wait, look. Right now, to be honest, God dang it. What we doing right here? Boom.
I was trying to be patient and wait for the video to end. That's what I was trying to do.
Well, we're gonna put the logo up now.
Messages and see, this is the thing. When I have my head down, somebody's messaging me something about what we're doing. So I'm doing that. I'm in the chat. I'm doing so I'm sorry. I apologize. I meant to say that about 15 minutes ago.
Right. It's so many things that we're doing behind the scenes. Like people said, well, he over here doing this and I'm over here and I'm looking down because I'm handling other businesses for the kids. We are all multitasking to get this thing together. So if you got any type of skills, or if you got if you can sit here in this chair and do this part, I'm much obliged to you because I can go and do something else. So building a teamwork, everybody want to do it their way.
Yeah.
God dang, Tahir's gone to sleep. Guess what? I guarantee you Tahir is asleep with his cell phone on this live, and he got his computer on the live so it can accumulate. We're doing the best we can. Mm-hmm. Stop being a part of the problem and help us become part of the solution.
And this is the problem with that's become with YouTube at the moment. I think. I don't know if Shane, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm looking at that picture
cool.
of that show you just sent me.
Cool.
Sorry.
This is the problem. I think is that people are just keyboard warriors. They come up and say stuff and go, "Oh, right. Why are you doing this? Why aren't you doing that?" But what are they doing? Do you know what I mean? And it's like we need those people to get off their asses and actually help and do something. It doesn't have to be monetary. You don't have to give money, but you can give some time and do something.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And we building a team of people Like, for example, while we talking about making solutions and stuff, our numbers are dropping. But when we play a video, the numbers come up. So we got to, I guess we got to keep playing videos, because the more the numbers come up, the more capital we have to help people.
Well, play
I don't see no other way.
Right.
If somebody got a new way to do this, let me know. Because these kids ain't gonna eat no dirt.
Right.
You know, we did a video and the guy talking about they feeding the kid feces, blood, and urine together. I'm like, what?
Wow.
They got some horrible stuff going on. And I know it's some horrible stuff going on in every city.
No, the numbers are dropping, Mike, because it's trolls just coming on and then leaving.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is the numbers go up because we was over top of 200. We at 180 because nobody want to hear this mess. You know what I'm saying? They want to watch. They want to watch videos, man. Don't get me wrong. The team, shout out to the team. Y'all here. The team is here. I know when the team is strong. You know, sometimes I gotta hunt people down. Helen J, Chris Dow, she came late. She ain't bring a note. Diggy, she came late. She ain't bring a note. Melissa, hey dear, with your fine self, you was late. MG with her pretty self, she said, cool. Nancy always wanted to learn to play the violin. Nancy was saying she played the violin, so we getting everything together as best we can. Great idea, Mike.
Yeah.
The CD, the music. We're gonna do concerts. I'm talking to club owners and stuff. When I come, I'm gonna come correct.
You know what we should do?
What should we do, Murph? Cut Mike off all the time?
We are the world. Where are the children?
Mute him, please. We're trying to save the children, not trying to deafen them.
We love to have fun. You know, I can play the violin and piano. Dang it, Nancy. Most
skilled,
definitely.
man.
And I want my
can't even play
vision.
myself right, let alone an instrument.
Yeah. I want to, like, dang it, Nancy, if she record a part and her part, just like a record label, right? But you don't have to be no super duper star. Nancy plays a little part and she do a little piano part. Oh, we like that. We're gonna put this in the song. Then she video herself doing her little part and smiling to help the kids, and that'd be part of the video if that song makes it to a video. I got a big vision where people can come and donate money just to see the video of the song and say all proceeds will be raised to help the kids, man. I mean, what else? The kids,
Mike, you know what the thing to do is plan something. The thing is, you got people that don't always show up for instantaneous events. Plan it, promote it, and push it. You know, you get somebody where you've got something that, say, I pulled Jaguar in, Ronnie Bo, Courtney, Emory Jones, you,
MG, you say you know how to work a farm, been doing it forever. God dang, girl, you don't look like a farm lady. Good gracious. I can play drums and piano, not great, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mike, we just had Valerie in the side chat saying that she's worked in transportation, let's say, for 5 years. So if she wants to come up and speak, I'm just saying that
So
Val,
drop the link for?
Yeah, drop the link, Valerie. If you're comfortable doing so, then come up and speak about it.
Oh shucks, Valerie. Hope your husband don't get mad at me.
But see, that's just the thing I was saying. I mean, that's a big planned event. You can accomplish more taking a little bit of time and just getting a big event together, even on here. You know, I can pull a stream together where we've got 4,000 or 5,000 people and 6 or 7 guests all at one time. But it just takes time, and then you promote it and have people sitting there just ready to, biting at the bit.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine you, Jag, Courtney, Ronnie Bo, DeHaven, and I can get everybody together. Miss Natanya.
That's what it's about, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, we can ready to do an interview with Miss Latanya.
It's not Latanya, it's Natanya.
Natanya, I'm sorry. I said Latanya. I always say La. It's Natanya. Hey, FFS.
She's amazing.
Hold up, y'all. We gotta recognize somebody, man. Can we recognize FFS? What the heck kind of name is that?
That
He
means
got
for fuck's sakes, Dig Dong. It's not a name.
For fuck's
sake. Oh, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I never even know. Man,
It is somebody. I thought somebody was just using the term FFS. My bad, FFS. You are a real person. I'm sorry.
for fuck's
I
sake.
thought you said, what does FFS stand for? I'm like, for fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake. That's probably why he put it up there.
Could be.
But,
Actually, that's a good idea.
But my point is, he said, I'm late, but I'm here watching on 2 accounts. Ugh, that's what I'm talking about. We need more soldiers like that.
Come live, FFS or Child Diggy.
Hold up. I'm watching on 3 accounts. So, yeah. I'm watching on 3. I got it on my phone. I got it on the computer here, and I got the computer upstairs on. Oh, Lord, I'm about to have a heart attack.
Valerie's in the house.
Valerie's in the house. Oh, you got to mute all that stuff in the background, dear. Wait, don't mute it yet. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Don't mute. Yeah, you here. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
beautiful.
Hold on. Oh, no.
Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful.
Okay.
Hey, my Valerie.
I was waiting for the echo to
So
come
do I
back.
need to mute my TV?
Yeah. You need to turn down your TV.
Hey, family.
Hello, my love.
Hey, Valerie.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Before you start, wait a minute. FFS, I just want to say thank you so much. Your donation is to help people.
You guys let me know if you hear an echo.
We don't hear no more since you turned the TV and stuff off. Okay, but y'all go ahead. What you got to say to Valerie? You always type so beautiful.
Okay, we do have a delay though for like
but you
5
need to,
seconds.
You need to go on the Streamlab link only and turn off the YouTube.
You need to StreamYard, yeah. Go on StreamYard.
Oh Lord, that's way too much. Oh no, I don't know how to do all that.
Just turn the volume down. You're all right.
Yeah, just
It's
turn
gonna
the
be
volume
a
down, you'll be fine.
You should be looking at StreamYard only, but you gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It only takes about 2 or 3 clicks or something. But y'all go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
So go ahead, Valerie. Tell us about your experience with the transportation.
Don't you?
Okay,
by the
I'll
way,
figure it out later. Just remember.
Valerie, just don't use the word that you used in the side chat. We use the word transportation as opposed to the word that you said.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Merv. Yes.
What's happening?
She's still got the.
Well, I
TV?
just want to say, first of all, that I am blessed and honored to be with you guys on this podcast.
Valerie, you need to mute your TV or wherever the sound is coming from. Lovely.
I have
TV. Do you have this playing on
Okay,
a
is that
different
better?
device, Valerie? Is it on another device? Like, do you have a cell phone?
Send a one in the chat if that's better.
Right.
Yes.
Because I can't hear you guys now because I muted my TV.
Can you hear us talk?
Or maybe let me turn my phone down. How about if I turn my phone all the way down? Okay,
All right,
is
guys.
that, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Because there's a slight delay on it, so that's why it echoes.
But I can't hear you guys because I see Mike over there doing hand signs like a gang member.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me speaking?
I don't know why I skipped muting Murph. Murph, I should have muted you first. Go ahead. Go ahead, Valerie. Talk. Tell us
I
everything
can
you
hear
want to
you,
say.
Murph. Yes. No, I hear Murph. And now I hear you, Mike. We know you have a problem with the mute button.
Cool. Val, go ahead and tell us your story about, but just don't use that word.
Yes. I was with an organization called Save the Children. And my statement was just in regards to, I love the ideas of t-shirts and banquets and all of those things. But what I was saying is that if I want to go to a banquet, I want that banquet to be before we get out on the pavement. There needs to be a plan. There needs to be a plan before we even go to the banquet. A plan for helping, rescuing, and there are things that we can do, but we're here to put our heads together, our minds together, our faith together, because there are things we can do. Even the t-shirts. If I want to put on a t-shirt, it's going to be to warm me up because I'm getting ready to go hit the pavement.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying earlier when we were talking about CPS. Now, they may not have all the answers, but parents take heed when the CPS is called. And a lot of times you get some immature parents or whatever, and they're allowing their kids to just play without any guidance, without any supervision. You know, it's just an everyday thing for them. But as the CPS steps in, they think about it and they do something different. So my thing is a community of one to really man our neighborhoods, our neighbors, to watch out for one another. When kids are running out in the street, when they're out there with just their diapers on, with no supervision or that kind of thing, we have an immediate call to action. And if you see something and you know as an adult that that is something that is dangerous for the child, do what you need to do. If you see something, say something. That is something that we can immediately put into action, because prevention is the best medicine. I mean, we're trying to deal with something that has been going on for years, and it starts at the upper echelon. We can do what we can do, child by child. But there's things that we can do right now to help. There's things we can do. And I just want to tell you guys, I'm here for it. I am retired and available. And like our Steph said, you know, when God gives you a vision, he's going to make every provision to make sure that it gets done, because that's why he entrusts us in the first place. You take one step, he'll take 2, 3, 4. Open doors. Doors will be open. Things will begin to happen. But faith without works is dead. So we have the minds here. We have the will here. We have the people here. We have Murph offering services to people. That was so wonderful, Murph, that yesterday, just your availability and your willingness to help someone that's hurting. Because what we have to understand, I'm not going to be longer, should I say. You think God called us here for the children, but sometimes it's twofold or threefold, because yesterday we were talking with people who have gone through situations in their childhood. Some have never spoken to anybody about it and have been living with it. Some have been S8 and have never had anybody to talk to. And they're on here. They're on here, getting free from that stuff. That's why we're here together. We're here to talk to each other, to have a safe place, a confidential place to come and talk. to love on one another, to let you know that you're not the only one it's happened to. It happened to me. So I can tell you that, but I've had support because I opened my mouth and I talked about it. And
Valerie,
the same group
Valerie, do you
that
want
I spoke to 25 years ago is the same group that I talk to every Wednesday, and I'm 61 years old.
Well, number one, you don't look 61 years old, but would you like to tell your story or not? Would you rather keep it secret to yourself?
Thank you. If I have time, I feel like I've been on here. Like I've been on here for a long time.
The floor is yours, my love.
Okay. When I was, I don't know if it was 7, 9, in between 7 and 9 years old, there was a babysitter that lived next to us. And it was a brother and a sister. And you know how your parent will let them babysit you? Well, there were things that was going on I had no understanding of, the things that they were having me do, the things they were doing to me. I had never experienced, but that went on for at least a year. And as I was growing up, I never really knew why I was just having so many problems when it came to relationships. This is further on in my life, and I couldn't understand why I was having these issues, just not trusting, you know. And when I did get therapy, they were able to bring that back out because I buried it. Because as a child, you don't know what to do with it. And that's why I always tell my son when he and his wife are talking about different things, don't talk about that in front of the children because they don't know what to do with that information. Whether it's verbal, whether it's physical, they don't know what to do with the information. And you wonder why they're acting out in school. You wonder why they're to themselves. They don't really want to go out, whatever it is, because they're dealing with something they don't know how to deal with. But one of the things I do want to say, when I was older and was addressing this, I never told my mom. Now my mom is 84 years old, and the person that was I was in therapy with was telling me that, you know, you should talk to your mom about it. And to this day, I have not, because, and I'm not saying that if anyone is in a situation like that, that they shouldn't talk to their mother or father. But my thing is, I don't see the benefit in it, because what can she do now? It would only hurt her today. What can she do with that information? So I still haven't spoken to my mom about it. But like I said, you guys, I'm still in, you know, I still have a support group. I think everybody on here should be in a support group for something because we all deal with things every single day. If it's SA, if it's depression, whatever it is, we got something that we're dealing with, and we need to have a place to come where we can talk openly and get on here live and have delays or whatever it is, but the message still gets across that we're here for one another. We've all been through something, and we can support one another through the things that we're going through. I'm a leader in my church. I know Mike, he got a problem with church. And I get it. I get it. But I am a leader in my church. And I'm always there for anybody that has issues or whatever it is, because God has healed me and is continuing to heal me so that I could be a voice and an ear for those that are going through the same things or even something different that I could speak to in their lives to make it better. That's it, and that's all. If we're here to make each other better. Some of us don't want to get our heads up off the pillow in the morning, and we don't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Some of us are crying. Some of us had a hard time going through Christmas and Thanksgiving and never said anything, but just stayed at home by themselves.
Yeah, totally. I resonate with that a lot, Valerie, more than you might know.
I love you guys. I know I've been on here a while.
There's still sound up from the back. Have you still got the TV on or something?
Yeah, Murph, that's the only way she can hear us because she is.
No,
Yeah,
not me.
No, not me. It is you, Valerie. That's you, Valerie. With your beautiful self. I miss half your story, but I know one thing. You're right when you say we are all.
If you guys heard me, I never changed anything. If you guys heard my conversation, I never changed anything, Mike.
Yeah, we know you haven't changed anything, and that's the point we're making. You need to learn how to get on the StreamYard so you will be with us. You're listening to the playback, and that's how you're getting our voice and our information. So it's kind of hard to communicate with you because it's a 15-second delay because you're listening to what YouTube is saying to the world. That's how you getting the information. We're gonna teach you, girl. We're gonna teach you because we love to have you on more often. Is that right?
Oh God, yeah.
Well, I became a mod today, so I'm gonna figure all of that out.
And guess who did that, my love?
15 seconds.
My Murph. Love you, Murph.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Okay, y'all, let's get back to the video. Valerie, you welcome to stay on if you want, but you got that 15-second delay, dear.
Yeah, it's really important that we have people on here for those in the side
No,
chat.
I'm going back down to earth now.
She is funny. Bless your heart, girl. She said, I'm going back down to earth. Get off the internet. I'm coming back down to earth. Bless your heart with your beautiful self. I done showed 5 people your picture. But trust me, they ain't no good. They ain't no good.
For those in the side chat that are asking, it's really important for people to come because of what we're trying to do. Do you know what I mean? So people telling their stories is number one, it gives them an outlet, which then frees up their pain, and it also lets other people know that haven't been through stuff, what people have to go through in order to survive.
Right.
And what we can do to try and stop it. Do you know what I mean? So it's really important that we have people. We've had Tiny up, now we've had Valerie up, talking about her story, and hopefully we'll get many more people. You know, Steph's got her own story as well, and we'll get many more people up speaking about.
Wait a minute, Shane? I'm sorry, Shane. Are you still muted or you unmuted?
He's muted.
I'm sorry, Shane. All this time you've been muted, Shane?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shane. I thought I unmuted it. I don't know what I'm doing, Shane. Don't hold it against me. Only thing I want to know is hey Lisa, with your beautiful, pretty self. Look at that hair, girl. You and Tiny, y'all look. If y'all cut your hair and give it to me, I'd be happy. I'm just serious. Look here. But yeah, Murph and everybody. I'm letting y'all know, all of y'all playing a part. All you got to do is play your part. Shining Star playing her part, Lisa playing her part, Linda playing her part. Linda got a big part, y'all, with her hurt up foot. Linda hurt her foot in an electric bicycle. Ain't that nothing? So wait, and Debbie with the 2 cats. Come on, Debbie. You know I don't like one of your cats.
Debbie 2 cats. Debbie 2 cats. Get on the chat.
Yeah, Debbie 2 chat. You want to come on, Debbie 2 chat, or you don't feel brave? This girl right here. Thank you. Laugh out loud. She is beautiful, boy, Lisa. Yeah, welcome, Lisa. That's she knew Cookie. Lisa knew, so you leave Cookie alone, okay? I mean, Lisa, leave Lisa alone. Anyway, we haven't finished the daggone video because Murph wanted to play his. Y'all, Murph made that logo, and I swear to you, that's it. I can't think of nothing else. What you think, Steph?
I think it's perfect.
Steph said it's perfect. Murph, do you like the logo? We never asked you.
Well, I wouldn't have sent it to you if I didn't.
Look, wait a minute.
I was asked to make a logo and make the background purple.
Well, I want to make sure. I want to make sure that you're not left out. People get mad when they get left out, right?
No, I hate it.
There you go. So you got to make another one if you hate it, man. So now you got more work to do. Nah, that's a joke. I'm just playing. Cecil Wilson. Shout out to Cecil. Everybody has y'all being here right now, man. We're gonna give y'all a job to do. What we're gonna do is when we get a little bit of stuff together, we're gonna tell all y'all to share this stream to all your friends and family members, because this is gonna be an important message. We don't have the important message now, so don't do it. But Shane, I'm sorry, Shane. I had you on lockdown for about 3 hours. So you got something you want to say, sir? I guess I take that as a no.
Still on mute.
Shane. Yeah, he ain't listening. Where is multicolored?
He muted himself. It says he muted himself.
Oh, okay. As long as y'all know. But anyway, this my cat has to be in my office. I mean bathroom all the time. No peace, no privacy. You got that right, boy. Them animals. Every time I take a shower and we be babysitting my nephew's dog, and every time I go in the bathroom, he want to come in here. I'm like, boy, can you leave? And he lay there while I take a shower and everything. But anyway, let's get back. We ain't even finished the daggone video. Let me see something.
All right, come on. Let's finish the video.
All right. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for believing in us. And Melinda, we love you. You just spot. It wasn't against you. It probably was against that other girl that said some stupid stuff. She was saying but she didn't even stay, because that means you're a strong person because you stayed. And well, I was just asking. No, you're right. Once we find the kids, we gotta have a system. We gotta have to be honest, man, the number one thing we need to do is we gotta have a financial system in place.
I think that's what people don't realize, is that people think that we're just talking about doing something, but we've actually got plans.
Right. People don't realize. I hope everybody in this chat understand that I am a winner. I'm not a loser. I may be goofy. I may be funny. Muff. I gotta say what's up to Muff 40. I am a winner, and I have gotten this far in life before.
Also, once these plans are in place, we can't mention what they are because of the safety of the children, hopefully.
Only thing I know is I was successful. I have did a song for Teddy Pendergrass album. I had 4 engineers working with me. I had 2 receptionists. I was making over $150,000 a year. Couldn't tell me nothing. I thought I was the sugar. And then all of a sudden, God said He gonna take it all away from me, and I'm just realizing why. But here's the thing: we're bigger, we're stronger. There was no such thing as the internet, and the thing that kills me the most is a rich person. This guy, this rich dude, bought his son. Good God Almighty, Jackson. That's what I'm talking about. You starting too early, girl.
Nafisa.
You starting this way too early, girl. Good God Almighty. Thank you, dear. Nafisha, I swear to God, boy, I'm not gonna let you down, baby. I'm not gonna let you down. You know what I'm saying? And also, your picture cute, so I can't let you down. We're gonna find them kids. Look.
Nafisa.
Back to the story. Thank you so much. Wait a minute. My story is this, y'all. This little kid kept calling the studio, right? This kid kept calling and asking questions, getting on everybody's nerve. I answer the phone, but I answer all his questions. He'll call back again. I ask him some more questions. Come find out this little boy had a father who was rich, but we didn't know that yet. He had a father that was rich. So his father was making him put together a business plan to do his little album, his little CD. He wanted to be a rapper, little kid with no talent, thinking he all that. But his father gonna pay for the studio time. And so I asked him, once we started figuring out what's going on, I asked the little kid, I said, so what made you pick? Yeah, I was calling people, we talking, we doing the music, we doing the studio time, hours going by. And he said, so I asked him, I said, well, what made you pick this studio? He said, because you was the only one that answered all my questions when I called. Some people was hanging up on me. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that. Think about it, y'all. This is a little kid, right? This is a little kid. So now we close to the end of it. The father already put down a deposit, big whopping deposit, y'all. Whopping. This is a big fish. This is a big fish we catching. This little kid. He done booked about 20 hours of studio time. Some of these people still owe for 10 hours. Some of these people still owe for 2 hours of studio time. That's what time it is in these days. So he got 10 hours that he paid for, and the father coming to pay for the other 10 because the son got to get everything done in 20 hours or whatever. Anyway, so the father comes to the studio. You think he driving? Nope. He got a driver. You think he got a normal car? Nope. Driving a limousine, stretched so far and went past 3 daggone parking spaces. Yeah. Father get out the back. Well, the driver get out, come around, open the door for the father. Well, goddamn. I said, what in the world going on outside? My neighbors peeping through So next thing you know, the father is coming into the studio, which is my house. I'm over there trying to clean up. Who is this person? That's just my dad. The father don't even spend time with the son. And he's standing there like, well, so I'm what you call it when you starstruck? I'm starstruck, right? So what had happened was now I see money. Right, I'm a little punk, whatever, thinking I'm doing something, got my studio going. I'm pumping, right? I'm pumping. So I'm trying to talk the father into investing more money into the son. Why help the son? See, he gonna put money into his son, not me. I can help your son do his music and do a record label, whatever the hell, right? The father look at me and say, no one would never invest in anything like this. This is just a hobby. But I learned something. That day. He told me, this is what the father said, Stephanie. You listening, Stephanie?
I'm listening.
This is what the father said to me, right? We should be right like this, y'all, so y'all can see. I would be, oh, shoot. But that's showing Stephanie. I don't like you, Stephanie. You done broke my computer. Anyway, check this out. The father said this to me. The father said, no real investor would never invest into your recording studio. Same thing. Did the same thing I know. This is what I know. No real investor will invest in this. And I said, why? And this is what he said. You need to get a product or service that you can sell to the world. Right now, you got a product or service that the world can't get to. No, the whole world ain't going to come to your recording studio. Only people in that area, right? Only people in that area come to. When he said that to me, I listened and I understood. I clearly understood. So for 4 or 5 years, Tahiran and I have been trying to figure out how to get a product or service out to the world. Y'all listen to me now. Please listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Me and Tahir talked and we figured it out. And it came to me. One day I was working in the backyard and it came to me. Me and Tahir talked and it's working. It's working. We beginners at this, y'all. Shane know, Murph know, we beginners. Steph know, we beginners. I keep telling them, I say, I don't know what I'm doing, but I got it. I got it. What is it? We got the numbers. We look good on the outside and come inside. We messed up. We learning. But I know one thing. We got the world's attention. Y'all don't have to come to my address and y'all dropping $100. Natasha, you know, make me nervous because you let me know this is working. When people believe, this is what happens. And, you know, I don't care if the numbers drop. When people believe, guess what? I got all the video footage I can show you in 4K. I can show you in 4K. You feel me? I can show you how my system and my plan is going to work in 4K. All I need to do is get a team together to stop trying to tell me how to do this stuff. I got people that lived in my house and going to tell me, come on, Mike, I know what I'm doing. No, you don't. Because I barely know. But I know one thing. I got years of experience and you don't even know what you do. Then when he finally got here and got all comfortable, guess what he did? He in here playing games. This is a recording studio that got $80,000 worth of recording equipment. And you playing games. Yeah. I can't wait to tell your story. You and your daddy. Uh-oh, Debbie with the toot. Look at Debbie. But anyway, hold up, Debbie. I'm going to get to you. You sit down, take one of the cats away. Debbie, you take one of the cats away and sit down for a minute. I got you. I'm going to get back to you. But right now, I got to talk to True. Natasha. Hey, Miss Jackson. That's No, talking about she dropped Miss Jackson.
Nafisa.
Who?
Nafisa
Jackson. Ooh. You remember you said
for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry.
Most definitely. I truly love you all for what you are doing, working on my own studio for music. Oh my God. I and podcast myself, and the moment I am a singer, I love the chick. Girl, I'm so excited. I can barely read your would love to donate a song to your channel. Would like to volunteer in any way possible, and I see you, all of you. I see you, all of you. Girl.
Thank you,
little girl.
Thank you.
Little girl. Look here, little girl. Little girl. You email me, you contact me. If you work on me, I just look, Miss Jackson, Miss Who. I actually put a folder together that it's supposed to have 10 songs, right? It got 10 beats. It has 12 songs in it. The 12 songs is people can sing to it, rap to it. They just ideas. But when I go on my vacation, I am going to sit there and love on my video time, Mike. Yeah. Hold on for a minute. One more second. Long story short, I need a vacation. I'm gonna work on some music, and we're gonna talk, girl. We're gonna talk. If you seriously want to do this thing, we need your help in more ways than you think. I'll work you to death. I'll work you to death. Anyway, you got something to say, Stephanie? I'm sorry.
No, we can go ahead and do the video. I can help
Video
you.
time. Most definitely. Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. You know that's what all I was trying to say. Good God Almighty. Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Mike, just
Yes.
one quick question, and it might sound weird and totally off kilter, but what do you think is your spirit animal?
Huh? Yeah,
I'll let
you're
you-
right. That is
I-
weird because
I'll-
my spirit
I'll let
my
you know
spirit
why.
animal is Mike Cross.
No, what's your spirit animal? What if you were an animal? What animal do you think you would be? I'll let you know later why, but it will
the
all become clear.
You know what? I'm a Taurus the bull, but I don't think the bull fits me because I don't like the bull side of me. So I don't think bull fits me. If everybody would shut up and do things my way, because my way is God's way.
Right.
So
we've got a fan that's making a video of all of us, right?
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
And all of our spirit animals, and they need to know what animal you see yourself as.
What animal I would want to be? Maybe I see myself
No,
as
what do you see yourself as?
an animal. A dog, a lion, a lion.
No, not a lion.
What animal then?
I-
Give me
I-
an example.
I reckon you're more like a Labrador.
Okay, shoot. I don't even know what that is.
A Labrador
Bro,
retriever,
you don't know what a lab is? Like a black
like a
lab?
dog.
The dog.
Shane's back.
I thought there was something from one of them signs of the lambs or one of them Lords of the Rings or something.
Or maybe a Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Yeah, I wouldn't make him as a
I'm
lab.
a bull terrier.
Yeah, the bull terrier.
I'm a
would be
German
better than a
Shepherd.
lab.
My daddy used to like German
I'll tell
Shepherd.
you what, Bull Terriers are the nicest dogs in the world, but they can be vicious if they want to be.
Mhm.
So are Rottweilers.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not a German Shepherd because a German Shepherd looks mean, and I don't look mean. People think I'm a sucker.
So
People
what
look
would-
at me and they think I need help. So
What
I
we go-
must be a Labrador.
Rottie, are we going for a Rottie or are we going for a Bull Terrier?
I think I'm
Okay,
going
yeah.
for a Rottie.
I'm a lion.
I don't slobber. as-
Starbuilt.
You're not a lion.
No, that's what Starbuilt said. I was just reading what Starbuilt said. Bolt said, I am a lion. I was just reading it. That's all. I'm not a lion.
If we're talking about dogs, then I would definitely go with a Rottie. If we're talking about other
Yep.
animals, we'll go with a tiger, a white tiger.
Window pane. Spiritual animal? Question mark. That's satanic as heck. That I agree with you on that. I'm not an animal anyway, a dog or a German Shepherd. I'm a monkey. I'm the clown. I'm the
Okay, play the video.
I'm the animal. Everybody
opening up a
the
whole
most.
new conversation
I'm a
there.
bunny rabbit. Everybody like bunny rabbits.
It's
I ain't no
Murph's fault.
snake.
It's Murph's fault.
Yeah, Murph. That's your fault. I'm a Smurf. How about
That's the
that?
clip that was just sent to me. Somebody just texted me and asked me.
I don't give a damn if they text you that. Who gives a
They're
shit?
asking about you. What do you want me to do?
I'm a Michael Cross. That's the animal I like, whatever he is.
No.
There
Everybody's
you go, Linda.
Everybody can compare themselves to some kind
A
of animal.
bear. I'm a panda bear. 'Cause they look cool. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just playing.
Play
All
the video. Play the rest of the video now.
right, here goes the rest of the video. Let's kick back a little bit. I'm gonna go back a little
Make
bit.
sure that happens.
Love y'all.
Think about this for a moment, what they did. They created the biggest national security vulnerability this nation's ever seen. I already said they arrested over 300 people on the terrorist watch list. Well, there's over 2 million known gotaways. Why did 2 million people pay more to get away? Why didn't they pay less to be turned over to the Border Patrol, be released within 24 hours, get a free airline ticket to the city of their choice, get a free hotel room at $500 a night, get 3 square meals a day, get free medical attention, and get work authorization within 120 days? Why did they pay more not to take advantage of this free giveaway program? Because they didn't want to be vetted. They didn't want to be fingerprinted. These are your gang members. These are the ones carrying fentanyl across the border. And these are people from terrorist-related countries. After 9/11, we created all these databases. You got the FBI screening database. You got the DOD intel database. You got the visa security program, which stopped thousands of people from getting the visa to come to the United States like the terrorists of 9/11 did. So we vet them now, and we vet through the process. You don't get a visa if we find derogatory information in your background. But what terrorist today is going to put himself in a position to ask for a visa or ask for an airline ticket when he can simply go to Mexico and be a part of that 2 million gotaway? I don't know how many terrorists cross this border under Joe Biden, but someday we're going to find out. And it's going to be a bad day for America. When that happens, we're going to have one badass president in the White House, and that's Donald Trump, who's going to make sure we respond appropriately. People always ask me why I take this so seriously, and people say, Tom Homan's a racist, Tom Homan's a national. Say whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Say whatever you want.
Why
I don't
do
give
I care?
a shit.
I care because I stood in the back of a tractor trailer with 19 dead aliens that suffocated and baked to death, including a 5-year-old little boy that died in his father's arms. Throughout my career, I've seen tragedies. I've held dying children. I've seen dead aliens on the trail. I've talked to little girls as young as 9 years old that were raped multiple times by criminal cartels. They're animals. When you look into a little girl's eyes, 9 years old, and who had adults take everything innocent and pure from her, you look in those eyes, and those eyes have no life in them. Her life will never be the same. That's what pisses me off, because President Trump had us locked down. He had it locked down. And this administration came in and unlocked it. People die on the border every day. Women are sex trafficked in this country every day. That's why I'm pissed off. And that's why the best day of my life was President Trump getting reelected to save lives. A secure border saves lives. It isn't rocket science. I get fired up all over again. You Trump, Trump, Trump. That's right. President Trump's going to make this country safe again. President Trump's going to make our border great again. President Trump's going to decrease illegal migrant crime at unprecedented rates, because out of the gate, day one, we're going to focus on public safety threats and national security threats. They're first. They're coming first. And Tren de Agua, your days are numbered. My gang's bigger than your gang. And we're going to take you out of the country. We're going to port you out of here. Who do you think you are, coming to the greatest nation on earth and victimizing Americans in this country? Your days are numbered. You're number one on the list. MS-13, you're right behind them. To the sanctuary cities who want to attack me every day so you can put roadblocks up, you're not going to assist us. Shame on you. Shame on any elected representative, any congressman, council person, any mayor, any governor who don't want to remove public safety threats from your community, and they're here illegally. That is your number one responsibility, is protect your communities. So if you're not going to do it, President Trump and ICE will. The mayor of Chicago, not a real bright guy. says Tom Homan isn't welcome in Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois.
That's right.
And they said they was gonna call for him to come up there too. That's the people that said at their town hall meeting or whatever meeting they had. And they told him, they said, we're gonna tell him to come right here and get you right out of here. That's exactly what they told him.
That's right. That's right. Tell me, well, you're not welcome here. Well, he gonna sit up there and do a daggone speech. Tell me something. Well, you're not welcome here. Oh yeah. Well, guess what? You the first motherfucker I'm gonna visit. But well, you know, change the plans. This stupid mother. Yeah. That's what I like. That's what I'm like. That's gangster. That's gangster right there. That's all that is. My bad. My bad.
The mayor of Chicago, not a real bright guy, says Tom Homan isn't welcome in Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois. You don't want me there? Come get me. The people of Chicago have spoken. I went there a few weeks ago. The black community's upset. The whole community's upset because violent crime is up. And millions of dollars in public services are being given to people who are not supposed to be here. Meanwhile, the tax-paying community that is in a bad way because the Biden administration's economic plans, they're getting robbed every day by giving millions of dollars to people that aren't supposed to be here. That's not the way it's supposed to be, folks. It's not okay to be in this country illegally. It's not okay to enter this country illegally. It's a crime to enter this country illegally. Now, let me continue to educate sanctuary cities. You want to not help? Fine. Shame on you. If you don't want to protect your communities, shame on you. But we're going to do it for you. You're not going to stop me. We're coming. So put up all the roadblocks you want, because we'll knock them down.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's gangster.
Don't cross that line. People say Homan threatened to prosecute everybody in the world. I'm not threatening to prosecute anybody. What I'm saying is there's a line. You don't want to help, that's fine. Well, there's two statutes you need to be familiar with. One's 8 U.S.C. 1324 III. If you knowingly impede, if you knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien from ICE, that is a felony, and there will be consequences. Now, let me make it clear. The governor says I don't have the authority to do that. Well, no shit. I'm not a U.S. attorney, but U.S. attorney certainly does. And we will ask for prosecution. We will not let you prevent us from saving the American communities from illegal alien crime. It's not going to happen. We're going, we're coming.
I'm sorry.
So even though I say we're going to prioritize criminal threats and national security threats out of the gate, that's the fact. However, when sanctuary cities won't let us into the jail to arrest the bad guy in the safety and security of that county jail, which means they're going to release that criminal back into the immigrant community, which puts the immigrant community at risk of crime. It puts our officers at great risk. Rather than arresting a guy in the safety and security of a county jail where you don't have weapons, now we got to go to the community, find him. We have access to who knows what weapons. You're putting the community at risk. You're putting officers at risk. You're putting the alien at risk. And I'm going to give you exactly what you don't want. You don't want us to us in jail? All right, so I'll send a whole bunch of agents into your community, and we'll find the bad guy. And when we find the bad guy, he's probably going to be with others that aren't a priority apprehension. But guess what? They're getting arrested too. So you'll get exactly what you don't want, more arrests in your communities. I don't want to do that. I'd much rather be safe with the agents arrest the guy in the county jail, but they don't let us in. Fine. You're not going to stop us. We'll go to the community, and we will find him. You're not going to stop us. Put all the roadblocks you want. It's not going to work. We're going to do this.
Oh my God, man. Boy, I'm about to turn gay. I love this man. Good God Almighty. Hey, you can put up all the roadblocks you want. First of all, I have more power than you, little boy. Sit down. Come on, he not welcome here. You stupid idiot. Why would you say that? That's like telling your teacher, lock the door, the teacher can't come in. You can't come in. Excuse me, student.
Right. It goes back to that same thing we were saying earlier. You get to break the rules, but we got to play by them.
I'm trying to figure this. See, here's the thing, and I hate keep stopping it, y'all. But I'm trying to let y'all know that this, and thank you, Jesus. Thank you for this house. Thank you for the house. I got the house all by myself. Oh, this is my house. My name on it, not me and my mom's name. This is my house. Ain't nobody else's name on this house but Michael Cross. I have a little cousin, poor thing, and I bless his soul. He cannot learn to speak to people. Hi, how you doing? That's it. But he comes in people's houses and act like he don't have to speak. But everybody else, if I buy all the kids ice cream, everybody says thank you. He don't say thank you. Take the ice cream back from him. All you gotta do is say thank you. You can get the ice cream back. But he refused to say thank you. So you don't get your ice cream. I don't care. You can cry all you want. All you gotta do is say thank you. You can get the ice cream back. When he come in the house, he don't say hello. He don't wave or speak to people.
Mike,
my house. This is my house.
Yeah, but that's classic signs of autism.
I don't give a shit what it is. That's what the problem is. I don't give a shit. This is my house. You could take your all ATM, D, elemental P. I don't care what it is. When you come in my house, you're going to speak to me. I don't give a shit if you are a robot or a dog or ice cream, liquor. I don't care what you are. You're going to speak to me. This is my house.
Yeah, I just think that you're, because you don't understand what it is.
Right. But guess what, though? He understood. So he spoke. That's why he got his tail in here. He understood. You right. You right. I don't understand, and he don't understand. I don't understand, and he don't understand. I don't understand, and he don't understand. When you gonna get it? I don't understand. He don't understand. When you gonna get it?
I get you too.
I don't understand. He don't understand. Because he has what? Elemental P, Q, R, S, T, R, the W, X, Y, and Z. If these sex traffickers, if these child, they don't understand, and I don't understand. Somebody gonna win, somebody gonna lose. This is my house, though.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that sometimes people can be mute
Exactly.
through autism because they're not. That's just how their mind works.
Right, and that's how my mind works. When I need to win, I'm going to win. This is my house. This is my property. You could take your friends, your family, and the whole day. And mama, you can go too. Michael, don't say that. You know what? You can go right on out there with them. But when you come in Michael Cross's house, you will speak. Period. That's my rule. It's on the refrigerator. Eddie Murphy, y'all. Eddie Murphy. New rules on the refrigerator. You will speak when you come in my house. That's the rules. I don't care if you a snake, a dog, autistic, retard. Can't say that word. Slick, fast. If you are a liar or a stealer, when you come in my house, you will speak to me. You ain't gonna walk past me and don't say nothing.
Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say. I just don't. I know what
Murph, you don't understand what I am saying. That's what the problem is. You're not saying. You say I know what you're trying to say. I understand where you stand. You don't know what I am saying. Before you come in my house, you will speak. Period. There's no gray area.
Right. Well, I don't
Here
quite
come
know.
the coconuts. Here come the coconuts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, coconuts coming out.
I see. Cat, you know what, Cassie? I was gonna get on you anyway with the coconuts. You will speak before you come in my house. I'm sorry. There's no gray area right there. I'm sorry. We are human beings. We love each other. When you want ice cream, when you want new tennis shoes, when you want anything, that little boy that got what you call it? He is slow. He got a little problem. But guess what? All the kids that got problems love me and want to be around me.
Yeah, but Mike, you're asking people to open up their minds to things that we're talking about, but you're not opening your mind to what we're talking about when it comes to mental health, right?
Right.
So you also need to open up your mind to what we're telling you.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And we've explored this over the last couple of weeks,
a couple of months, couple of years. It's
Yeah.
going to take 10 years, and I'm going to still stand on it.
What I'm saying to you is that that's a real thing. It is a real thing where people, and that can cause trauma if you try to make somebody speak when they're let's just say it's autism. I don't know because I've never met your nephew, but let's just say it is autism, and forcing somebody to speak can cause trauma in itself. Because
he does this all the time. And then my other cousin, who has the one that we went over his house for Christmas.
If he does
said
it all the
same
time,
thing.
there's a reason why he does it all the time.
Right, but I don't care what his problem is, and I don't care if he do it all the time. He don't do it all the time because when he come to my house, he speak. Guess what? The last time they came, the first thing he said was, "Hi, Uncle Mike. Like, let me go ahead and get this over with."
Oh, there you go then. And
Because I'm right.
That's great.
Because I'm right.
No,
he clearly look here, Murph. This little slow boy that's smart. He's so smart. He gets straight A's in school. He is so smart, right? He is so smart that he clearly knows that when he comes to my house, it's going to be a fight to the end, and I'm going to win. So you know what, Mike, Uncle Mike, or Mr. Mike, or whatever you want to call me, I don't have to speak to you. You don't bother me. I can eat the food. I can have fun, and with all the rest of the family, all I got to do is say, "Hello, Uncle Mike," and I'm done with you. Now I can go and do my little HDMA, LMNOP, and all these other little stupid ass names y'all got for this bull. It's bull. That's what I believe. But I go ahead and listen. If it's gonna help me say these things, I think it's all bull.
You think it's all bull? So you think that none of these conditions exist? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm not saying that.
Well, you just said it's all bull.
Yeah, I think 90% of it is bull. I think 90%. They tried to give my little nephew that stuff. I looked at him. I closed the door. I said, "Come here." I said, "Let me talk to you a little bit."
So what's the 10% that you think's real?
No, I know one thing. When it came to my nephew, it wasn't real. They tried to get him, what is it called, Ritalin or something, or some drugs. And
Ritalin,
yeah, they try to get him now. I said, "Come here, nephew. I'm gonna let you know, man. How you feel? You all right?" And he said, "Yeah, I'm all right. I don't want to take that." I said, "Look here, man. Let me tell you something. You're a cross. You know right from wrong, right? All you got to do is start focusing on doing right. And I'll back you with this. Because I'm gonna tell your mother you don't need that stuff. She can't even get her own act together. She can't get her own act together. Got 3 different kids by 3 different men. You the one need the Ritalin, not me, not my nephew, because I helped raise him." Now he trying to get rid of the dogs, y'all. He want to get rid of the dogs. I try to tell him that, but sometimes you got to let them learn on their own, and I understand that. But what I'm saying to you is, you going to speak to me in my house. This is my house. I go work hard for this damn house. And you going to sit here and walk past me and act like you ain't going. I'm the lion in here, man. You can't tell me I ain't right. I don't care what you got. You can open your mouth and speak. I don't care how slow you are. I don't care about that. Before you walk in my house, you're going to speak. But you get away with everybody else. But guess what? The last time he came, I can't wait. In fact, I would have a big celebration for New Year's and spend all the money. This is how evil I am. If lack of a better word, evil. I would spend all this money to invite, put out flowers and put out the invitations like all my family does. You've been invited into a New Year's celebration at Michael's house. Yay! I bring everybody over, all the food, everybody eat, drink, whatever, all the friends and cousins and everything. And when he hit that front door, guess who gonna speak? He gonna speak. and I can have the cameras on and everything, and y'all be like, God, I said, there you go, y'all. Here you come, watch this, y'all watch this. Hi, Uncle Mike. And you go on in, no problem. It ain't gonna be no fuss, because everybody that comes in my house will speak to me. That's all. That's all.
And I think that's a great thing. I think that is.
Murph say, well, let me get on your side. I think that's a great thing.
No, and I do think
that little boy that got these handicap there I go again. No, not handicap. Handicap is okay to say, right?
No.
You're not, the art word is not
neurodivergent is the word.
right. Only thing, seriously, y'all, seriously, the only thing I'm trying to say is this. These kids are smarter than what you think they are.
But nobody's saying that they're not smart.
Mm-hmm. They are smart, and they know when they can win. They know when they're going to be beaten. Why you can't speak? Why your mother got to tell you when to speak all the time? I know one thing. When my father used to go upside my head, bloop, and I see black for a second, and then trying to figure out, man, I would get out the car saying, hello, ain't nobody. Boy, what are you doing? Ain't nobody there. I'm practicing. Hello, y'all. Hello. I would be practicing before I get to somebody's house. They ain't even knocked on the door. The people ain't even home today. They ain't home. We go to visit somebody, they ain't home. We go in somebody's house and I don't speak and I just walk past and walk out. Boy, you speak when you go in somebody's house. Now but now these days you got ADST and elemental P and all that other bull. If you got a strong parent behind you and if his mother smack him upside his head a couple of times every time he come in somebody's house and
can I just throw in there that back in our day, Mike, right? Science is a thing, right? Science evolves. Right, back in our day, we didn't have DNA testing. We couldn't do DNA testing, so the police couldn't catch criminals because there was no such thing as DNA testing. But then moving forward, the science progressed so that we could have DNA testing, and it's the same thing with the brain and with conditions. Mental health conditions and knowing why people act the certain ways that they do. And that's what I'm trying to say to you is that science is the thing that keeps us going and what keeps all of us going. Do you know what I mean? So back then, yeah, you're saying that back then we didn't have ADHD and autism and LSPQ and
we probably had all that stuff back then.
No, we did. Yeah, we experienced it. We experienced it, but we didn't know what it was. But
only thing I know is this is the only thing I do know. You're gonna speak when you come in my house, period. And the whole world knows that. So and him. How about that? So my point is this: he knows, and he did. You know what? I don't want the fireworks to come out. I don't want people to. I don't want to see my mother cry. I don't want to see my aunt get mad. I don't want to see my uncle get fired up. I don't want to see all this pushing. So I'm gonna just say, "Hi, Mike." Every time it works. Even the kids at the church did the same thing. You know, I got plenty of stories. Y'all want to call that all that stuff? I said, watch this. And I go, and I mean, I don't do it in a harsh way. I don't do it in a real harsh way. I let him know, I say, yo, man, he try to bogart past. He a big dude too now. He kind of big. But see, I'm a 58-year-old adult. And, you know, and it don't get too blown out of proportion. But when I see him coming, I stand in the doorway to let him know you're going to speak to me before you come in my house. That's where we at. Oh, here go Uncle Mike. Oh, Lord. You know why I'm here, cuz. Let's go ahead and get this over with. You want me to call the police or you going to call the police? You know what time it is. All you got to do is just open your mouth and say, hello. What's wrong with that? Jesus. You that stuck up? I could see if I was trying to get you to, you know what? Maybe I need to go do something to him real bad. So this is worse. I don't know. Anyway, let's finish the the meeting. I mean the meeting. Is that you? You all right, Dibbo?
I'm good. Let's finish the video.
Yeah, let's finish the video.
Us into the jail to arrest the bad guy in the safety and security of that county jail, which means they're going to release that criminal back into the immigrant community, which puts the immigrant community at risk of crime. It puts our officers at great risk. Rather than arresting a guy in the safety and security of a county jail where he don't have weapons, now we got to go to the community, find him. We have access to who knows what weapons. You're putting the community at risk. You're putting officers at risk. You're putting the alien at risk. And I'm going to give you exactly what you don't want. You don't want us to listen in jail? All right, so I'll send a whole bunch of agents into your community, and we'll find the bad guy. And when we find the bad guy, he's probably going to be with others that aren't a priority apprehension. But guess what? They're getting arrested too. So you'll get exactly what you don't want, more arrests in your communities. I don't want to do that. I'd much rather be safe for the agents to arrest a guy in the county jail, but they don't let us in. Fine. You're not going to stop us. We'll go to the community, and we will find him. You're not going to stop us. Put all the roadblocks you want. It's not going to work. We're going to do this because the American people demand it. You gave President Trump a mandate, and we're going to make sure that mandate's held up.
Let the truth be told. I like that.
President Trump's backstage.
What?
President Trump's backstage. And let me say, I want to say one thing in closing. And I said it at the RNC and I meant it. The criminal cartels in Mexico have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined. Over 250,000 young Americans have died from fentanyl poisonings. President Trump's going to hold China accountable for creating the precursors he's selling to the cartels. President Trump's going to hold Mexico accountable for not doing anything about these criminal cartels. President Trump's going to designate them terrorist organizations.
Boy.
And we're going to wipe them off the face of the earth.
I wish
Criminal
God I get in
cartels
touch with him.
keep making. I got numerous death threats. Criminal cartels, you make death threats against me, bring it. Because the greatest country on the face of this earth is going to put you out of business and put you in prison. If Mexico don't do it, the United States will. President Trump will. Are you ready to secure the border? Then get on your feet. Are you ready to secure the border? Are you ready for the biggest deportation operation you've ever seen? Are you ready for President Trump to walk on this stage? God bless you. God bless America.
God bless America. Man, I would love to get in touch with him, boy. God, Murph, get in touch with this dude. I'll be like, Tom, look here, Tom.
Am I chief booker now, am I?
Tom, and look, you and Trump, y'all work the high road. Me and big homie CC, we work the streets in the slums. I ain't going in them tunnels. Now you get somebody was saying they'll go in the tunnels.
Somebody did say that.
Yeah, I ain't going in no damn tunnels. I'm gonna let y'all know that now. I don't care if that boy speak to get in my house or not. He ain't gotta speak to get in your house, or we're gonna put you in them tunnels. Be my guest. Here you go. Have a nice day. Enjoy. You want some bread?
I think it was Jamie that told me that they had the military sweeping the tunnels and they had been pushing people out. I don't know how long that was. Maybe Jamie, if Jamie's still in the chat.
Yeah.
Jamie's still here, I think.
Yeah, Starbelt. Starbelt was asking what the coconuts mean. What's the coconuts all about? And Mina, look here. Let me tell you something, Mina. I don't like coconuts. Coconut meat. Look, the coconuts mean this. You want to tell them, Stephanie?
Coconuts mean you're going too far. Bring it back, buddy. Bring it back. Come back
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
sit down, put your hands in your lap, be quiet. That's it.
You frozen,
Okay.
Stephanie. Hold on, Stephanie. You frozen. Let me see something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but you didn't come back. Wait a minute.
You've been frozen for a while.
Yeah,
Have
you
I?
did.
Yeah.
Am I
And
still
now
frozen?
now you're gone. You're
Now
not.
now you're back,
Gone?
but it's a circle. It's
You
just
see me?
buffering.
Yeah,
Nope.
No.
You don't see me?
Nah,
Nope.
man, we
That's
gotta
so
get you
crazy.
some Wi-Fi and everything.
I
Hi,
can see you
Michelle.
clearly.
We're just playing hide and seek. That's all.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, because it doesn't even look bad on my side, and usually it
Mhm.
goes black if my computer goes down.
Just restart and come back on.
All right.
Somebody was saying, where's she at? I think this person, I don't see Miss Gothy. Miss Gothy? God damn, with a name like that. He said, we'll see if you went and worked with him and get him to understand that he needs to do that. Then yes, they can learn and adapt. Yeah, to what you need. Then to do what but see, here's the thing, Murph. Here's the thing. For years, every Christmas, Thanksgiving, every time he comes over somebody's house, right?
Yeah.
Every time he comes over somebody's house, the aunts and the uncles and boy, can you speak? And he act like he don't want to speak.
There we go. We can see you now, Steph.
You see me?
Say hi. You speak. His grandmother says, you speak to people when you come in the house. Then he finally, it's almost like, since you want to be slow or whatever you want to call it, right? Whatever you want to call this HDAT, every freaking time you come to somebody's house, your mother and your grandmother, because y'all all a clique, y'all the clique, y'all got to tell him every time to speak, hi, Chase. I didn't mean to say his name, but hi, Chase.
But you just said it again.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say his name. Hi, Chase.
And a third time.
He act like he don't want to speak. Chase, you got to speak to people when you come to their house.
Mike,
after this go on for about 5 or 6 years,
I'm gonna
in the beginning of the thing,
gonna
then he
stop-
finally says, hi, over and over again.
I'm going to stop you there because.
But not in my house.
You're
It
doing
ain't gonna
yourself
work
a
that way. You
disservice.
gonna speak, period, before
You're
you
doing
step foot in the house.
You're doing yourself a massive disservice here purely because you don't know about it, right?
Yep.
So let's move off this subject because autism is a real thing.
Yeah,
right?
but anyway, okay, yeah. All right, we'll move off the subject.
Yeah, move off the subject because if you don't understand it, then I totally get where you're coming from. But
right, and then we got to move off the to go coconuts. I knew the coconuts. I just wanted to see some coconuts. That's all.
Right, I'll leave one last comment on that conversation. Right,
Yeah, talk to me.
With autism comes attachment, which means that
I thought we was finished with that. You're not gonna win, but go ahead.
No,
You want to say one more thing? Go ahead.
Trying to win. I'm not trying to win anything. I'm speaking about this publicly,
Okay, go
so that people know. So with autism comes attachment to certain people. So you'll speak to certain people, i.e., normally a mother or a grandmother, and then with other people you won't, because you're socially awkward and shy, and you become mute, and that's one of the symptoms of autism, right? But let's end the conversation there and move on to something else.
No, you think you slick? You want to end with you finishing?
No, you your channel. You can always have the last word.
So what we watching next? What's next up on the chopping block here?
Stephanie's doing it the smart way. I think it's bedtime. That's what I think. No, you want to watch something else? Coconut. Yeah. I really think that that if we are trying to learn and understand each other, I mean, one of the things.
Oh, I've got something we can talk about.
What's that?
Courtney is live with Adria.
Is that right?
Yeah, I can send you the link if you want to play it, and we can speak about it.
Yeah, where's Courtney?
Courtney Burgess.
Is live with who?
Adria English.
Adria.
Send me the link. You gonna send it on Facebook?
Yeah, I'll send it in message.
Send it in the Facebook group.
Yeah, we'll do.
My man, I can't believe that. Adria and Courtney. Hey, y'all, we about to do some spying. Look, we gonna go in the chat room and we ain't even gonna speak.
Be over here trolling.
Maggie just texted it to me.
After all that, that's 13. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me close some of these. God, that was tight. Let's close some of these. We gotta close some of these links. Wait a minute. I gotta close some of these. I'm getting sleepy now. Yeah, I did good today, y'all. But we
really good, mate.
Yeah, we doing a lot of work, y'all.
Yeah.
I want y'all to. Oh my God, I can't believe this. Don't say that, son. We about to get daggone. We're gonna get banned. Hold up, oh my God, I can't believe this. God dang. Dumb and Dumber. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, God forgive me. Forgive me from.
I'm about to give him a new braid style, so he in between.
That's her son.
Let's give him his debut. Do your backflip. Show him how you do your backflip.
Show him. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay,
Yeah.
natural. Never had a lesson a day in his life. Born this way. The new Chris Breezy. All right, look, here we go. All right, give it to Courtney. He said small space, but he gonna work with it.
Oh man, you better go back some more.
Go ahead. Let me
Go
know.
forward some.
One more.
There you
One
go.
more. That was to the side. One more. You got it.
He playing it safe. We got you.
There you go. On feet. You see him landing?
Got you. There you go. Look
Bam.
at him.
There you go. He landed it too. Hey.
I'm so glad the kid did something wonderful. Yeah. That means she taking care of her kid. She taking care of her kid, man. But God dang, this is a waste of time, man.
And we had some technical difficulties because I was late. So he came on and I appreciate him. Thank you again, Courtney B, for your time. I love it. So no, I never saw. Did you see the 1227 Ali Cardi video? No, I didn't. Oh man, I haven't seen it. If you can send me that link, I'd love to check it out. Definitely. See who else is in here. Hey, Quincy. I see you just got up in here. Quincy Hargrove, not I'll be sure son, Quincy. Yeah, let's see who else is up in here. If you guys have any questions, go ahead and holler at your girl. I'm gonna be on here for another 12 minutes. We're gonna make this one exactly an hour. That was so good. Why don't you say shit when Jaguar confronts you on lives? You go quiet. Because he don't need to say no shit on no live. That's weird shit. It ain't get nobody no money. That's the point. And going back to my lawsuit, Jay-Z and Diddy are running around with a smut campaign on my name and other victims and survivors' names, saying that we're lying or making it up.
Okay, just to let y'all know, I don't want to stream her stream. That's not cool. I don't care how big or small you are, but I want to let people know that I'm looking at it through another window, and I think she has wait a minute. She has 8 people watching, including us being 7.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was really afraid because when she came out, man. When she came out, y'all, she came out strong. I thought she was the answer for the Diddy and everything, right? How can you be dating a celebrity's son? and you got 8 people. Maybe they just started the stream. Murph, what do you think?
I think it started a while back. It started about an hour ago, didn't it?
I don't know. Let me see.
Wow.
Watching. Oh, it says. Let me refresh. Wait a minute. It does say when it starts. And I'm 50 minutes ago. 50 minutes ago.
Yeah,
50
I thought it was. I was just about to say 58 minutes, but yeah, 50 minutes ago.
Maggie is in the you use Maggie is in the chat. Oh my God, Maggie is already in the chat chatting.
Am I frozen? Am I still
No.
frozen?
No, you're not frozen. Move your head. Wave your hand. You're not frozen.
Yeah, I agree. Say now, pull your hair up. Now do the chicken. Now bark, bark. Now do your shoulders.
Do the
yeah.
funky chicken.
So far, you're not frozen. You're not frozen. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't think you frozen. I think it's what. Yeah. Now that one right there, that's a frozen mood. That one right there needed to be frozen. Now I'm just playing.
Melinda in the side chat, Misha says this lady is a predator. Well, to be honest, I don't know whether she is or she isn't, but I know a lot more than other people, and I also know that Lai Misha is exactly what her name says, a liar. Do you know what I mean? She's been through trauma, bless her, some kind of trauma, and she's still going through some kind of trauma. But what she's talking about is not the truth.
Right. And
So-
here's the thing, Murph, and I mean, Maggie can do her own thing and everything. I think Maggie needs to focus less on this drama. Even the people that's bothering her, the people said something about Uncle Mike. They said Uncle Tom. They called me Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
I ain't got time to be messing with them people. I got bigger fish to fry, man.
No, we know, but we know what you're like, and we're the kind of people that stand behind you and sort your problems out for you. Do you know what I mean? Without you, whether you want us to or not, that's typically what we're going to do.
Right, but Maggie she's giving too much. She's giving too much focus. I can't explain it. It must be the ADHD or whatever.
Maggie was hurt by it, and when you're hurt by something, then you
can't let it go.
Right.
Yeah,
Let's put it this way, right? We've all become a family, right? We've been and people might not realize this, that watch in the side chat, but we've all become really, really close.
Yeah.
And if for me personally, if somebody comes at me, I don't give two craps.
Right, but how long you? I mean, here's the thing.
If somebody comes for one of you guys,
right,
I will be 100% red-eyed and there.
Right, I understand that, but what I'm
upset.
saying is, how long you going? I mean, Ronnie, what's his name? Low B. What's the boy name with the channel? The 50,000.
Lionel B.
Lionel B. How long you gonna talk about Lionel B for? Another 6 months or another 8 months?
No,
How
as
long you
long
gonna
as
talk
he's
about
talking
him?
about her.
Another year? Another 2 years?
to
Another 10 years? How long you gonna talk about him?
But remember, Mike, she's not used to this type of rhetoric. She's not
Exactly.
from America.
But what I'm
And
trying, I was
we're
trying to
very-
hurry her up.
But we're kind of cutthroat. She wasn't brought up to have that cutthroat mentality. We're very
Right.
cutthroat.
Even the cutthroat. Even the cutthroat. Only thing I'm saying is you need to move on to bigger and better things. That's it.
Oh, and she has tonight, for instance, she changed her topic and she was speaking about who is it? Ryan Reynolds' wife. What's her name?
Right. I don't have time to sit here and talk about them two little boys that was on that channel with that little puny channel calling Mike Cross or Uncle Tom.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is you've got to understand that if somebody comes after one of you guys, I will be the first person. If I'm on a panel, I will be the first person to come after them.
Right. So with coconuts, let's not discuss this. Maybe. Yeah. Well, okay. Coconuts.
Oh, no,
again.
we can discuss this.
No,
We can
not
discuss
this. That was a old coke. Yeah, my only thing is, they probably saying don't discuss this little girl right here. I don't know what she's talking about, but she probably fussing somebody.
Dreads, doing all that to try to like throw people off his look back then or whatever. It don't matter if you have the smooth Covatus or the Dookie locks. It still don't change what you did because God don't like ugly, and that's why the judge is allowing the case to move forward.
Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, this right here is okay.
That one.
All right, now it says 4 people watching. Let me refresh to make sure. It says 4 people watching her. It says only 4 people watching her. Stephanie, don't laugh. He's definitely gonna sit there and laugh.
My filter has gone up and it's holding strong right now. So that's why I'm just like, I'm not laughing at her. I was just thinking how many I had at my premiere, and I was like, dang, I had more than that. But I was trying to keep it to myself, but I was like,
and that wasn't even a live. That was a premiere. And it's your first one. And nobody knows who you are.
I was trying. The filter was like, it was wavering. The filter was like, I was trying to hold it up, but Mike had to say something, and then just fell right down. So
God, see, here's the thing that people don't realize, that good is going to prevail. God already, it's written in the book. God already knows.
Did you just say it's written in the book?
Yeah, it's written in the book. God will prevail. Satan and negativity is going to lose. So that's all I'm worrying about. I'm not worried because God, it's going to take a little time, but his people, God said, help his people. That's all I need. I don't need to read the rest of the book and all the
Jesus turned water into wine and Mike drank it.
You're not showing the video, Mike.
That's where we are tonight.
You're not showing the video.
Yeah. I wanted to show y'all this right here, man. There's another El Stupo. I just want to show y'all this right here, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Just to let you know, this dude right here is body cam rapper Benzino goes crazy on police after getting evicted. He going after, this is a rapper. This is how stupid you are. Why are you rapping trying to battle Eminem? You need to be.
Isn't Benzino like 60?
I don't know how old he is, but he used to own the Source magazine. See, this is when I was in the hip hop and stuff.
Can we speak about because personally I think Eminem is one of the best rappers ever.
Of course. Right. That's my point. And you trying to make a comeback and you can't even, you're getting kicked out, you're being evicted. This is what I'm saying. When people think they see eye to eye with Michael Cross and you are way under here, and I'm trying to get here to help people. I'm just trying to help people. I need capital to help people. Y'all don't realize how many people ask me, but can you help me do this and help me do this? They in the chat, get my email and all this type of stuff. And Tika trying to save me from these people. And I don't need saving from the people, because if I can't help you, I'm just going to tell you, baby, I would love to help you, but I can't. I can't help you.
Yeah. Don't make false promises.
Right. But if we get this YouTube channel going and we make 100,000, did I do that? We're having trouble. Yeah, that YouTube. Facebook got some problems. We was live on Facebook all this time too, y'all, by the way. Anyway.
Facebook said this is over.
Yeah, look here, man. You talking about too many. I'm confused.
Right.
But my
they
point,
did their shift, the 8-hour shift. Facebook is done.
right. But my point is, this guy Benzino is going after the number one by far. If he's not the number one in your book, he's number one in the majority of people who like rap. He's number one in the majority of the people who likes rap. So that makes him number one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Why don't nobody know who you is? So Eminem is so big that if I say something about this dude Benzino, then that's just gonna bring him higher. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if Mike Cross, Uncle Mike or Uncle Tom, they called me. If I say something to these little kids, it's gonna bring their channel up because everybody on my channel gonna want to know who these little kids talking about Uncle Mike. So I'm gonna come to their channel. That's gonna give them more views and subscribers.
Yeah, exactly. And this is exactly what I said to Maggie, and we had a conversation about it. Is that what they're doing unintentionally is they're lowering their view count to bring up hers, and
Right.
we've gone from 6 to nearly 7,000 in like a couple of days.
Right. So
because of what they've been saying, because people have been tuning out of theirs and moving over to Maggie's. Do you know what I mean? So and the same thing is going to happen here. You know, although they said Uncle Tom and not Uncle Mike, people know who they're talking about, and it's just ridiculous. If they literally are trying to earn a living from YouTube, what these people are doing, I'm sorry, Mike, but I'm going to swear, these fucking idiots are trying to do by belittling, and mostly men, by the way, trying to belittle a woman, a single woman, and put her down and put her in. There's a new one that's just come up as well, and I'll send you the thumbnail for it. That they're lying about something that is just so off kilter, and they've put a picture of Maggie in the photo on the thumbnail.
Look, he said Benzino is a clown of hip hop. Yeah. We're gonna watch this, man, and I'm gonna go to bed. Watch this real quick. 16 minutes. Now this is the wait a minute, y'all.
I just got out of jail with that. I just came out with that.
All right. Out of jail? What the fuck? I mean, what the F?
Sheriff's office eviction.
Eviction.
Sheriff's office. Step up.
We're gonna put our We're gonna put our What's this for? You have an active warrant for what? In Cobb County. I just got out of jail with that. I just came out with that.
All right. Fuck your mother. Your mother. You punk fuckers. That's all right. That's all right.
People look up.
Suck my.
Tonight, we delve into the aftermath of a heated incident involving Raymond Scott, better known as Benzino, a prominent figure in hip-hop and the co-founder of The Source magazine. On April 7th, 2022, Cobb County Police were called to Pepper Boxing Gym in Georgia after a reported altercation. According to the police report, Benzino refused to leave as the gym was closing, leading to a confrontation where he allegedly struck a woman in the face before fleeing to a nearby apartment building. Although the victim sustained a cut under her eye, she declined to press charges. What happens next is captured on body cam as officers execute a warrant at Benzino's apartment. Let's see how this went.
Sheriff's office eviction.
While serving the warrant, officers learned from the property manager that the unit was up for eviction, so they...
This is the guy that won a battle, that won a rap battle, Eminem. He can't even keep his... Oh, my God. Are you serious? That's two different levels. You down here with us, man, struggling to pay your bills paycheck to paycheck.
They decided to proceed with the eviction, too.
Is there anything else in the house? No. I need you to step out, sir.
Okay. You get my.
Step out.
I can't get my drawers on.
Step out.
For what?
Step out.
We're gonna put our. We're gonna put our. Okay, so that's fine.
Sheriff's office eviction. And in here. I gotta close it to the left.
Gotcha. Sheriff's office. It goes to the room.
Hold what you got down, son.
Gotcha. Sheriff's office.
All right. See my flashlight, Johnson?
I bet you Eminem got this footage. Eminem probably paid to get this footage.
Sheriff's office eviction.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself. You know what it is. All right. Yeah. So you already
Got a
know
picture of him on the wall.
I don't know, but that's a nice crib, though. There's a picture of him. Let's see. My bad. I ain't mean to go back that far. Someone right there.
No, in the living room on the wall. Oh, over here.
Sheriff's office eviction.
Yeah,
Oh,
look on
man.
the wall. Look right here. Look right here behind this other guy. Is that him?
I think so. I think that is him.
I don't want to look at myself blown up on the wall all day.
You're the only one.
So you already know who this is, really. But
I suppose you don't need a mirror if you've got that up.
is it?
You don't need a mirror if you've got that up looking at you all day. Do you?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know if it's still active.
Jeez.
But no, they just talking about he got arrested. When he said he was out, he got arrested somewhere else. I know he did. But
Man, let the man put some clothes. Let the man put some clothes on, man. God dang. Y'all some man. What's wrong with this world?
all right, so you can come on in. Yeah, all right. You can get cash, medication. Before you go for anything, let me know exactly where you're going. Yeah.
Stupid, man.
Diabetes medicine. Are there any weapons in the house? No. Okay. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck is my phone? On my shorts. Yeah. So I can call the truck now, right? Yes. Yeah. All right. Do you have your ID on you? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Where's it at? It's over here. I get it. Okay. You smell my dog.
Okay, I'm glad you got some clothes on.
Any large sums of money or anything? No, nothing like that.
Wait a minute. Any large sums of money? If I was him, if I had large sums of money, y'all wouldn't be here. I would have paid the rent. If I had large sums of money, I would have paid the rent for a year.
I watched a documentary earlier on. Pardon me. That's got nothing to do with this, but it's where police forces were sending out undercover cops to the airports, their local airports, and randomly stopping people and then taking them out of the airport and seizing all of their money and taking it back and spending it at the police station. Yeah. And it got taken to court because of this investigation that was being done. And now they've had to stop doing that. It's now law that they're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, he ain't signed to nobody. This is yeah, y'all answer that. Y'all answer in the comment because a lot of people don't know what's going on. But the thing that tripped me out is my only point is you're getting convicted or evicted from an apartment building, but yet you want to battle against the great GOAT. I mean, go with Rick Ross or somebody first, you know.
I think he once again he reminds me of another Puffy. You're really irrelevant, but you want to continue to be relevant, so you're doing all these things to try to latch onto something to, you know,
great battle Puffy. Then battle somebody that's. And then the police officer going to ask you this stupid question. Do you have large sums of money? Why are you asking that, you dumbass cop? You was a dumb cop to ask that. Oh, let me see. I need to ask you this, because if you have large sums of money, that can hurt me. That can. I feel like I can be under harm if. So, do you have large sums of money? Because if you do, I will feel threatened. What the fuck, man? I mean, why are you asking about large sums of money?
Oh, that's exactly what I was saying. Is because what they like to do is they'll confiscate the money and then take it back to the police station. And
because you trying to, but you stupid cop, you a dumb cop. If he had large sums of money, do you think you would be there? He would have paid his rent. He's getting evicted.
Exactly. But they said exactly the same thing to Alec Carter on the one of the videos that we did a few days ago. Have you got any large sums of money on you?
Right. Here we go.
I just had my phone, man. They must have took my phone.
No, it's sitting right here.
Okay. Where?
Right underneath the pillow.
Go. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So this. Socks.
Stupid, man. This is so dumb.
Do that with that.
Well, we'll
so
see. They usually do that. The crew will take everything. Yeah.
Right, but how are they going to? Can you ask them?
They could probably have bags and stuff.
That's what I need to know. Okay. Yeah. Do they got the bags?
They should have everything, yes. And if not, we'll let them know. So.
Yeah, let's make sure now.
No, I got you. Yeah. We ain't gonna make sure all your property good, man.
Got you.
You got a shirt?
That's what I found, my damn shirt.
All them clothes, you can't find a shirt. Come on, dog.
Gotcha. Come on, Pablo.
Any essentials you need to grab out of here as far as medications and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't. So now, as far as the clothes, right?
Yep.
As far as everything, what are they gonna do with, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want them fucking up my shit now.
I ain't gonna mess it up.
Okay, cool.
If you don't want them effing up you should have paid your rent. Stop and leave Eminem alone.
Medication?
Yeah. So what? No, I don't. But what's the what are they gonna do as far as doing like my clothes?
Everything's gonna come out of this apartment.
Man, we already know that. I'm saying, how are they taking my clothes out?
However they can get it out of the apartment.
Right. I'm saying, but do they have bags and boxes?
I don't know.
I'm not part of the moving crew.
You got what?
I'm not part of the moving crew.
Okay, right.
They're gonna get it out however they can get it out.
Despite the eviction, officers discovered that the young woman at the gym didn't want to press charges. However, they still proceeded to charge him with assault.
I keep looking at the little dog, cuz. I want to know what they're gonna do with that little ass dog.
I have it right here.
Right. How long is this thing?
Yeah. All right, sir. So go ahead, place your hands right here.
What's this for?
You have an active warrant
For what?
in Cobb County.
I just got out of jail with that. I just came out with that.
All right. Well, they still confirmed it. Go
What
ahead,
you
place
mean?
your hands behind your back.
Can the police
What's
evict
the warrant
people?
for?
We'll go over.
Huh?
Can the police evict people in the US?
They're
No,
sheriffs.
that's sheriff.
They're sheriffs.
That's what the
But
sheriff
yeah.
does.
Right. Okay. Yeah, they can't do that over here.
But usually you get a notice. So they don't just
Yeah,
come
plenty of
one day,
notice.
you don't know about it. You know that you have issues and they send notices and tell you when it's gonna happen or that it's gonna happen at this time, and usually it'll be sometime after the date that they give you.
Right. And they know exactly what date. If you're not there, your stuff will be sitting on the curb. They know this. They know it.
They just lock it. They just lock it, and then you gotta
But they
figure
act
out.
like what they want to do is they want to act like I ain't get no notice. What? Nah, you got plenty of notice. They stamped it on the back of the front of the door, and your stuff still in the apartment. These people went to court, and they had to go to court, get a conviction notice, and sit in front of a judge. You wasn't welcome to come, and all this type of stuff. Come on, man. My mother used to manage my cousins in them apartment. They had 5 apartments. We had to evict people and all this stuff. And people saying, "What? When they stuff sitting on that curb, when they get home, they knew."
Yeah.
They
The
just
sheriff-
they didn't want to believe.
The sheriffs are also the bailiffs too, Tiny. The sheriffs play a few different roles depending on the state, but they can also be bailiffs in the court. They can also be correction officers in the jails. It depends, you know, sometimes they have COs and sometimes they're sheriffs. So they have a couple of different positions depending on where you live in the United States, what state.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
With that as soon as I have it, all right?
I just came out of jail. I have the papers. You want to see the paper?
Hold on.
I just got out of jail for that.
Okay.
Don't arrest me. I'm done. Listen. The rest of me fucking property, I'll shoot your motherfucking ass.
Okay.
All right. I just got out of jail 3 days ago.
When the sheriff is there, the more you keep your mouth shut, the better things will be for you. And I'm not saying like you got a right to remain silent type thing. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I don't have no money to pay. Y'all gonna put my stuff out? Good, because I couldn't afford no movers. So I needed y'all to come and help put my stuff out. Now, how y'all gonna do it? I hope it's gonna do it in a respectful way. God, hey.
Let me show my papers.
Okay. All right.
Get the papers out of
I got
there.
you.
The way he talking is making it ugly.
So I just got out of jail for this shit.
I just got out of jail for this. Yes.
I just got out of jail. I don't know what look in the top drawer. I just came out of jail 3 days ago. The same warrant. Same warrant. Just got out of jail. The driving warrant in February.
Do we know what you
Huh?
Do we know what you went to jail for?
No, he getting arrested for something he claimed he already went to jail for. Who cares about that?
Yeah.
They there to do a job. We here to arrest you.
I was just curious. That was all.
Yeah. But we here to do it. See, and this is what people don't understand in the United States or anywhere in the world. These human beings in these uniforms are here to do a job. They're gonna go to work and do their job. Their job right now is to arrest this person and bring them in.
Absolutely.
This person doing all this talking is not going to change the fact that there's a warrant out for your arrest, and our job is to bring you to the daggone courthouse. So why are you talking? With me, I was arrested for this yesterday, and the dog ate my homework. I don't care. This is not the time to have court. Put the cuffs on. Let me take you to the jail, and you talk to the daggone judges and stuff, right?
Well, yeah. I just say that Valerie.
Where was the license? Okay.
Listen, it's a driving warrant in February.
Okay. We're confirming with SMO.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, you guys are. Chill out, man. What's going on? If it's not good, we'll let you out of handcuffs. Relax. All right. Come on, let us do it. Okay? Because we're here for something. We're not even here for you. We're over here for something totally different. Yeah, but this is already. I just got out of jail for the same warrant. Where were you in jail at? Cobb County was in Gwinnett, right? And then they had a hold on me in Cobb County. They took me in Cobb. I bailed out. I'm on bail in Cobb County right now.
You got paperwork for this COVID.
Paperwork's around here somewhere. I just got out. They had the hold on me. I got bail for $120, son.
Even from a street point of view, man, it's 3 police officers that's armed with guns and all kinds of stuff. They've been training. This guy got stripes. Like, calm down, man. Look, let us just do our job. Because all this stuff you talking, and we got cuffs on you. How can you defend? We already got the drop on you, cuz. We got the drop on you. We got the handcuffs on you.
Can you call my girl? Information. I gave you a legitimate question. What did you just get out of jail at? What Cobb County? Okay, so
license right here.
But I don't know your real name. Listen, I got out. What's your license?
4. And the female. You got 4 police officers there.
We're gonna check with someone else to make sure it's good. Is it in this pocket?
Yeah. What?
Your license.
Yeah. So one of them pockets only got 2.
All right.
What do you want to come up for? Yeah, man, you're wrong, man. It's bullshit. Sit down, let's check. Relax. Well, take these off, man. And listen, you just detained. You're not under arrest. Chill out. I guess something came back before I walked in. Let's man. Fucked up. Hey, we know how to undo every fucker. Relax. Come on, bro. Yeah, because you get sued. You don't want to get sued. We don't want to get sued. Don't fuck around.
Man, I would lay all. Boy, I would be a bad cop, man. Talking all that streets, you's a sucker. I bet you. If Eminem was getting arrested and all this bull, he would just be quiet and be like, "Man, this is bull."
Yeah,
and he'd be done.
Yeah. Have you, Mike? Have you listened? No, just carry on with the video. We'll speak about it afterwards.
Okay.
I'm so stupid.
You took calling them
It might just be
stupid.
delayed that they didn't put it in, but if you
It might
say you
just be
box,
delayed that they put it in the I think it is. Just hurry the up and take these cuffs off. Oh.
Are you going to jail now, my dog? You over here. Look, he mocked the police, right? He just mocked them.
they didn't put it in, but if you
It might
say you
just be
box,
delayed that they put it in the I think it is. Just hurry the up and take these cuffs off. Oh.
That's gangster for you. That's gangster.
I'm already on bail off. Stupid.
Call them stupid.
5/16/2022, something about it tomorrow.
When did you want
5/16/2022.
That's so you have SCSO? Step up here. Come on, speak.
Hold on, stand by for me. SL Radio.
All right. Hey, who's speaking? Hey, go. Hey, Alexis, Sergeant Block. What's up, sweetie? All right, so the warrant is good for him, right? Okay. Stay with me.
You got that right, dummy.
When did that warrant?
You get. Oh my God, boy! He got on handcuffs. You leave him in there. Hold up, man. Come on, people. Well, I want to pop some people upside their head. Is that the female? That's the female cop. 1, 2.
Hey, Alexis, Sergeant Block. What's up, sweetie?
The sergeant, the only one got
The
smartness.
warrant is good for him, right?
Why is he coming out there with a phone? Why is he coming out?
Question.
Hey, your ass in there with the. Oh my
When did
God.
that warrant get put in the system? Okay, could you check our jail system?
For the great
Like, you know what? You don't have to. 'Cause I can't wait to sue you, mother. I can't wait. Let's go.
If it's not-
Matter of fact,
For what?
come on, let's go. Let's go.
Sue for
What
what?
does that mean?
the warrant's still active.
So really? So you guys are gonna lock me up on the same warrant that I just got bailed out on? That's okay. I'm gonna sue your dumb ass.
Who you gonna sue them? They doing their job. So why are you yelling at them? If you sue and you win, right? If you sue and you win, they don't care. They just doing their job. This is what kills me about people, man.
I'm gonna sue your stupid ass. Good. Good. No. I just got bailed out on the warrant. On what? I'm gonna tell you. You want to do something? Yes. Relax. No, he's fine. Listen. It's not on the same thing. It is an additional charge. For what? Did you have? I guess it's a DV warrant. What's a DV warrant?
Domestic violence.
Domestic violence. No. Hell no. I'm gonna sue the out you guys. Hell no. In my life. Never in my life. Are you crazy? Are you guys serious? In my life? Hell no. I'm talking to you. Okay, you have a right to be upset. I'm giving you. What's the warrant on? I just told you domestic violence. From who? I don't have it in front of me. I'm gonna sue the son of a bitch. Hey, listen. We didn't put the warrant on it, man. That's bullshit. Hey, I don't got no.
The part that tripped me out is every time that police officer behind him put his hand up, he don't even touch the hand. He go right back.
And apparently, Mike, he's this was back in 2022.
Yeah, I know that part. We know it's old. So what?
Yeah.
But the
Yeah,
point
no,
is,
no. I was going to say this is back in 2022, and he's just been done for the same thing again.
what's the same thing? What he got evicted again?
No, domestic violence. That's what they're saying. If you go back in the clip, they say that it's for domestic violence. It's for DV, domestic violence.
Right. But my point is, people kill me, and I don't know about in your country, but in the United States, you can't have court right then and there. These police officers with the guns and all this stuff, their job is to go in there and do their job. Their job is to arrest.
No, I think that the title is misleading.
No, I don't care what the title say. I'm telling you what's happening in the video.
No, I'm telling you what they just said. The title is not being arrested for being.
I don't care about no title. I'm telling you what's happening in the video. They are there to arrest this man. Period. I don't care what year it is.
Or domestic violence. That's what I'm saying. Not for being evicted.
I don't care if it's being evicted or arrested. They are there to arrest him.
Listen to me, man.
Oh my God, Murph. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is this. They are doing their job. Their job is there to arrest.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm totally agreeing with you. I'm just saying that
So why are you saying all this other stuff that don't have nothing to do with nothing?
Because you're talking about eviction.
The title is wrong. The dog ate my homework. I don't like the ink on his skin. I don't, the ketchup and the little dog and the what I'm saying is these are police officers and they are there to do a job, and their job is there to arrest. He has a warrant. Their job is to arrest. What the warrant is about, who gives a shit? What if it was an old warrant back in 22? Who gives a shit? Only thing I'm saying is these police officers are there to do a job, and he's talking like he can talk his way out of them doing their job. That's it. That's the only thing I'm making. No gray area with me. No gray area with me. It's straight black and white. That's all I'm saying. You saying, well, they got the title wrong because he's not there to be arrested because he got evicted, but he has so that's wrong. I don't give a shit what he getting evicted or he getting arrested for. Their job is to arrest.
I'm agreeing with you 100% wholeheartedly, right? But all I'm saying is that this whole video isn't about eviction, and it's about and you can hear the cop plainly say it in the background. It's for
right.
He says it's for DV, domestic violence against women.
Right.
And
so the person who
the same thing has just happened again to him.
So the person who put this video up, they probably thought it would be a better title if they changed the title to Goes Crazy on Police, Rapper Benzino, Body Cam. Yeah, I'm gonna read it all out of order. After getting evicted probably was a better search term than domestic violence. I don't know how, but my point is, who cares? Who cares what the title says? The point of the matter is the police.
I was pointing it out for the people who are watching. That's all.
Okay. My bad. Okay, well, now check this out. Well, we wait. We almost finished.
Domestic. What's the date on it? What's the date? What's the date?
Who cares what the date is? This is what Murph. This is what you're doing. You're doing the same thing he's doing. Who cares? You got to take this up with the court, with the court system.
I'm not taking anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just pointing it out for the people that are watching, so that they understand.
Watch this.
Bullshit. I don't got no domestic violence. What's the date on it? What's the date?
I just told you.
What's the date? No, you didn't. You told me shit.
I don't know that date, but you have
You can't tell me nothing. I don't have.
You can't tell me nothing. You know what? You're right, because I don't have the paperwork in front of me, so I can't tell you nothing, right? Yeah, so I should let you go. Yeah, you can't tell me nothing, so I should let you go. No, you have only thing I know is you got a warrant for your arrest. And if I don't do my job, I will get fired. You have a warrant for your arrest. You have a warrant, and I'm here to arrest you. All that, what's the date on it, and all that other chicken stuff you talking, I don't care about.
The actual date that it was put on you. That's what I'm telling you. It is there. So you guys are.
And some police officers will talk just like this dude. He would talk, and the other people are shutting up. But me, look here, Slim, you going down. Let's go. That's all I'm saying.
Arresting me on a false warrant. I don't have a domestic violence. Okay, let's do it.
Does you have anything in here you want to take with? I'm trying to work with you.
No, let's go. Let's go. Take me the fuck out of here. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. I gotta call my lawyer. Take me to last time.
Can't pay your rent, but you got a lawyer.
No, asshole. What do you think?
Asshole, I think. Y'all take it. All right.
Son of a bitch.
Y'all hang tight.
That's the moving crew. They waiting. The moving crew, they used to it. They used to it. The moving crew waiting.
I can't believe this shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to domestic. Man, fuck. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Got no domestic violence. You guys, I can't believe this shit. Why didn't you show up with my last Tuesday there when they bailed me out of college?
They said it was an additional charge. That means they came back and charged you with something else.
They came back and charged you with domestic violence?
When? We'll know when we get to the jail. We'll get the trial.
Man, I'm glad I seen this.
They came. Okay, who came back?
Yeah.
Who came back? Who did I get charged from?
The officer.
The officer? What officer?
Whoever the one took out the warrant on him, sir.
An officer charged me with domestic violence?
Yes.
Why didn't he arrest me?
Why didn't he?
Yeah, dickhead, why didn't he?
Because he wasn't there. He couldn't locate you. He put a warrant out on you. So if somebody came up,
This
he came
stupid
up
police officer talking
Yeah,
to him. Why are you talking to him, dummy?
This shit crazy as fuck. Suck my right.
Stupid
Suck
police
my
officer.
Suck my This don't even make sense. This don't even make sense. Why'd the officer arrest me then? Huh? Does that make sense to you? You idiots, man. Oh man, you guys are violating the out of my rights. That's all right though. That's all right. Man, you know
How is
how
his rights being violated when there's a warrant for his arrest and they doing his job?
You racist bitch. All you motherfuckers. Yo, racist. Believe that. Man, saying, bro, go fucking tap dance somewhere. Cool. Sure. Cool. That's all right. I'm gonna sue your punk ass. Look at that. Yeah. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. All right. Suck my.
That'd be funny if they got a parking ticket.
Your mother. You punk motherfuckers. That's all right. That's all right.
People look up.
Suck my dick. Suck my. Suck my. Suck my. Look up to that. You.
What else?
Ass nigga. Your mother. Your mother's sucking my. I can't believe it. It doesn't even make sense. I just got out of jail in a domestic violence. Man.
242
Hey, officer, I apologize. Can you roll down the
Now I
window, please?
apologize. Now I
I
apologize.
can't breathe, man. I can't breathe. I don't even know what's going on. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, because I can't breathe. Thank you. A little more, please. Thank you. All right.
On that, we'll see what happens after that.
I don't know. Hey, I can't do it, man. I keep my mouth shut. You ain't gonna get no footage off me, cuz.
The rapper was charged and evicted from his apartment at the same time. Officers were able to safely transport him to jail. Let us know what you think in the comments below.
All right, Murph, it's all yours, man.
Well, I don't know what you want me to say and what you don't want me to say, but
No, you can say whatever you want, man. I don't care. Only thing I know is this. He's stupid as I don't know what. He remind me of Courtney, that dumb, stupid fool.
Yep.
He remind me of Courtney because
oh no, I don't think I think that Courtney would have just wandered away with his head held down in handcuffs. So I don't think that he's anything like Courtney, but I think the dumb part is true. But I think this man is just a bully. I think that he's just irrelevant, and
Benzino?
Yeah, Benzino. Yeah.
Yeah. You know who he is?
Yeah. I know who
Okay.
Benzino is. And
Okay.
I think that he's totally irrelevant, and he's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder because he never made it as big as Eminem.
Right, but he gave himself more bullets. I can't remember how to. So they get stars or bullets or points or something. In
Well,
the source,
let's just use the word points.
yeah, points.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
the Source magazine, Benzino has something to do with the Source magazine.
Yeah. And
when we was growing up, the Source magazine let you know who's hot, who's not, who sell out in the stores, who Jews got rocked, who dropped the news drop. That's Mace. Mace would rap about that because he's in his mind, he talking about the Source magazine. Benzino was, I don't know, the owner. He had a lot to do with the Source magazine, but Benzino wanted to be a rapper also. So Benzino was a rapper. So because of the Source magazine, which he owned, you can't do that. You can't even do that. You're a rapper and you give yourself more bullets than Eminem in the Source magazine.
But the
More
thing
stars. Go ahead.
I think a lot of and you can correct me if I'm wrong because obviously I'm not from the US and I'm not black.
Black don't have nothing to do with it because Eminem should have got more stars.
Well, what I'm saying is there's a lot of rappers, especially black rappers in the US that dislike Eminem because he's made it so big.
Right.
And he's one of the biggest stars in the world. And have you listened to Eminem's latest album?
No, I think it was kind of weak, but Mike is dropping the mic. Laugh out loud. But I know one thing, Murph, you're right. You're 100% right. Eminem is great. He's very great, but this dude his vision is cloud because he think if you getting evicted or you getting arrested for domestic, I don't care what year it is, you can't battle against Eminem.
No, you can't. You can't because Eminem is Eminem, and he will always be Eminem.
Right, fair is fair. If I own the channel, this is my channel. So anybody that says something that I don't like, I could just time them out, ban them, or cut them off. There you go, Mike. But what he was saying was making sense. You just cut him off. Well, it's my channel. I can cut him off. Well, is that fair? Because I own the channel and I can cut them off. Is that fair?
No, I'd like to see people on come on channels and debate with people, and that's
right. And the thing that tripped me out is he owns. How you gonna own the magazine and give yourself more bullets, more points? I'm sorry, more points than Eminem, and everybody know that Eminem is. And then you gonna sit there. And, that's just like the other dude, the black guy that says Eminem is not welcome in the house of hip hop. Excuse me?
It's ridiculous, man.
Who are you to say that hip hop is all black in the first place? When the Beastie Boys sold out every tour.
Exactly. Absolutely. Exactly my point. I've got every single Beastie Boys album. I've got every
when
single...
Tom McDonald was killing it.
Yeah.
Who the heck are you to say, what makes you think that hip hop is only black in the first place? That's what I want to know.
And do you know what? That's what's brought all of us together. And I'll keep saying it. I don't care if I keep repeating myself, but that is exactly what's brought us all together. Because for us like-minded people, this isn't anything about race. It's not anything about culture or anything like that. Because we're all from different cultures, different places, different countries, different colors. We're here for a reason. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm not just talking about this channel. I'm talking about over all platforms that I'm currently part of, and that you're part of, and that Steph's part of. And it's about us all coming together and just saying,
right.
Why?
Only thing I know, one thing, huh?
Why the F has race got anything to do with this?
You got that right, especially when all these pretty women on here. Good God Almighty, I don't care what color you are, as long as you pretty. Who said that?
You're gonna get yourself into trouble, Mike.
That's right. She know. God, I can't wait to kiss all over her, boy. Oh my God.
Can I also say, the people in the side chat that think that me and Mike are arguing, we're not. We're good friends, and we just debate on each other. We might not always agree, but it's always just a good debate.
Murph, how long you been doing like YouTube type stuff? How long you been doing it?
About 6 months.
Yeah, I know one thing, man. I love you to death, man, because your story, Murph, is like the bridge between me, because I could have chose to do negative things and I don't know, puffy type stuff, hurt people or whatever. I didn't feel no pleasure in hurting people, man. Even after I beat somebody up who deserved it, still try to buy them some McDonald's. I'm telling y'all truth. I'm telling y'all true stories. The little boy knocked the ice cream out my hand when I was in the 4th grade, beat him up, and come find out that his brother can beat everybody in the school. So I used to go home the long way. Yeah. You know, because his brother, not him, his brother can beat everybody in the school. So if you could beat everybody in the school, then I don't want to fight you. I probably would have kicked his butt too. But anyway.
Oh, is that me? Am I the person that you kicked their butt and then bought McDonald's?
No, not you. Nah. If I kick your butt, I ain't buying you no McDonald's. You got to go to Burger King.
I'll kick your butt, Mike.
You got to go to Burger King. Yeah, I ain't got no fight. I believe you, Mike. Don't listen at all. Yeah, you're right about that. Appreciate it, y'all. I'm sleepy, man. I know one thing.
Let's let Steph get in on this.
Yeah.
And, just have her say, because she's been sat there like a
one thing.
For a while.
I want to say one thing for both of y'all. I think the most we hit was 200 viewers at one time. It's a Saturday or whatever the case may be. But I want y'all to notice that the more videos we play, we got to 500. Tahir told us 500. We was at 500 for a little while. That's all I want to know. Yeah. Yep. But we covered a lot of stuff. Murph had a lot of great points. We let Stephanie flow a little bit. Y'all don't want, and then Miss Valerie came on with her beautiful self, and she told an amazing story. I can't wait to rewind and hear the beginning, because I went up there and got some more wine, and some new people came in, and I'm still waiting for the results from yesterday having dropped. God dang, when we pulling these baby numbers,
Steph, you go on.
Go ahead, Steph.
You say what you think about what we've just been speaking about.
About Benzino.
Yep.
I think he's a non-factor. Honestly,
that's true.
He's just the Source magazine, I can say, was one of the, because this is before the internet and everything like that. So the Source magazine was one of those ways that you would find out information, like how we find out now, like Wendy Williams and stuff like that. Wendy Williams was actually on the radio, so that's how we found out the information. But like, if you were deep into it, Source magazine was one of those things that people would buy. There's a couple of different magazines, but I didn't buy or read any of them. I mean, I knew what they were, but like I said, I was like kind of just, it wasn't they weren't that important to me at the end of the day. So it's like, So yeah, I have no opinion on Benzino. I've seen a couple of clips of him just being erratic, but he's irrelevant.
Hold up. Valerie is saying that Debbie with the 2 cats saying that everything Mike say is bull. Yeah, you're right, because you need a bull, Valerie. You need a bull, and I'm sorry, I'm a bull that fights for rights. And if I believe that is right, I don't know what.
Where did you
what-
say? I'm trying to scroll up and find it.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Debbie with the 2 cats has to be a troll. Why would you try to come back in on her? I don't care, man. I'm on a mission, man. I'm on a mission from God, y'all. I'm sorry. And if you talking like that, she's a troll. Only thing I know is Melinda, I'm so glad you still here. Stephanie, I agree. He is irrelevant. Yeah, you're right. I thought I just wanted to see. I thought it was a quick video, only 10 minutes. I thought it was gonna be over with, but we started talking so much. Thank God I screen print it. I got it. It's all good. You know, no matter what, you can't touch me. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Because we are on a mission from God to help these kids. Y'all put kids in it. I'm on a mission from God to help people. So poor thing. I feel so sorry for her. Didn't Debbie with the 2 cats came on? Didn't she come on and talk?
No, I think they're getting confused because it's somebody's come on called Debbie. I think Valerie,
Okay, all right.
somebody came on called Debbie, but it wasn't Debbie 2 cats.
Okay, I don't know. Only thing I know is y'all take it light, take it slow. I'm sorry, Stephanie. You still got something to say?
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead. You're good.
I agree. Say I can't wait till y'all handle this by yourself. Then y'all need my. Dude. What's his name? Big homie CC.
Mike,
I'm more like a male Jaguar right, and I don't need to be. I'm ready for. It's time for some action.
Mike, can I just say that Ronnie Bow is well and safe and is going to be on the Atwood show tomorrow.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, cool. So I'm just letting everybody else know, so that we can go over there and then maybe come back over here and do a live afterwards.
Yeah. Okay. I tried to leave before I yelled. I mean, y'all take it light, take it slow. If y'all talk, I'm gonna let y'all. I will let y'all know when this daggone screen, this thing ends. We can keep talking. The panel can keep talking. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna leave. I ain't gonna say shit to you. I'm drunk, happy, and smiling. We did 8 hours. We didn't do 9 hours a day, so I wasn't expecting to do this long. But thank y'all. Everybody is helping and supporting, especially you, Linda. Did something about Murray, Storm, AF, Debbie, and Karen. Melinda, love you so much. I appreciate you. And Tiny, you know we got your back. Cecil. Shout out to Cecil. And Valerie, go sit down. And you know, Valerie, you go upstairs. Go on upstairs, girl. Hey, Queenie. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Peace, y'all. Love you.
Peeps. Bye.